emergency or priority traffic. Any relays
Lima
on
Delta Bravo.
emergency or priority traffic?
Lima Delta Bravo.
Hey, how are you doing today? Go ahead.
Good morning there, Tim. You said you needed to make some coffee. Do you want me to try to get a couple of check-ins here? Let you get some coffee made over?
That'd be awesome. I'd really appreciate it. I'll be right back. In a minute. K3JTA.
Roger that. Good morning, everybody on ECARS. The call here. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. Standing in for Tim. We're going to go ahead and get some check-ins, and he can give the preamble when he gets back here. First, this check-in we're going to be trying to get is for mobile, portable, QRP. Mobile, portable, QRP for ECARS. Call now. Mobile, portable, or QRP for ECARS. Call now. All right, nothing heard. We're going to go for a regular check-in. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. And while I'm standing in for Jim, Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha, we're looking for check-in. Anybody, anywhere, call now.
Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo.
Bravo.
All righty, I got Al over there at Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. Good morning, Al. And I got John in Cordesville, Kentucky. Anybody else? What on this list? All righty, nothing heard. First up, Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo. Come on in, Al.
Okay, K8LDB, K3YUB in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania, where it's 41 degrees. Hold on there, Jim, doggone it. Heard your voice, I couldn't resist. How the heck are you? 30268. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm doing just absolutely marvelous, Al. And I hope you and Miss Teresa's doing well as well, over.
Well, yeah, we are. She's off doing her volunteer work at the local soup kitchen here. And she does that once a week for a morning session and gets her out of the house and gets her something to do. Go ahead.
Roger on that. Beverly's the same way. If she sits still for more than 5 minutes, she starts vibrating now.
Holy smokes. Oh, my goodness gracious. Anyway, I'm vibrating all the time. It's because I'm cold.
Roger that. Yeah, I don't deal with the cold like I used to either. I spent 45 years almost out in construction business, and I never did get used to the cold, Al. Over.
I know exactly what you mean. Yep. Oh, boy. Well, I'm going to let you go. Good to talk to you. Always a pleasure, my friend. You be well. Stay healthy. You and your wife and everybody else out there in the clay mill or around the clay mill. K3YUB. Take care.
Roger that, Al. Always a pleasure to hear your voice. I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Al. He is in Glenshaw, Pennsylvania. 30268 on the roster. And next up, Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo. John, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. Thank you for picking me up this morning. I heard you say you work construction. I worked 30 years as a state highway construction inspector. So, yeah, I never did get used to the hot weather.
Roger that. Yeah, everybody's got their own comfort zone there, John. Yeah, I'm an old retired, broke-down union electrician. This year, I'll be getting my 50-year pin from the IBEW, over.
Well, Roger, congratulations on that. That's quite an accomplishment, really.
Roger, yeah. And they still trying to call me every now and then or send me a message from out on the job. They get in trouble and they're wanting this old man to come back to work, over.
Yeah. Well, I kind of got recruited once or twice myself, and I said, no, that's it, I'm done.
Roger that, yeah. I don't think I could do it now unless I'd go into training and get back in shape. The way they run these jobs now, I doubt that I'd last a day before they run me off, over.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I can't go like I one time did. I spent so many summers in 100-degree weather watching them put down 300-degree blacktop. But don't think I could do that anymore.
Well, I couldn't either, John. Anyway, you are sounding good this morning from Cornetsville, and I've got you 5'9", almost straight up, just a little short of it, but 100% on the topic. John, do you have anything else for me, over?
No, nothing else, Jim. Just always a pleasure to stop by and talk to you for a minute. You have a nice day. 7-3.
Roger that, John. You as well, and I'll talk to you soon. Well, with John, he is in Cornetsville, Kentucky. It's over in coal country, over in the southeastern part of the state. We're going to clear with John. Okay, we're going to get some more check-in. Let me check with Tim here first. Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. Are you back on station, Tim? Over.
Yes, I am. I'm ready to go.
All righty. I got two check-ins there for you. I got Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo, Al, and I've got Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo, and that was John down in Cornetsville, Kentucky. And I didn't do the preamble, and it's back over to you, Tim. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, that sounds good, Jim. Did you say you did or you did not do the preamble?
No, negative on the preamble.
Okay, gotcha then. All right, well, I'm going to put you in as my third check-in, at least here for the log, okay?
Roger on that, Tim.
All right, thanks again, Jim. I appreciate it. And I hope that George gets his SWR figured out there. Okay, well, thanks again. We'll talk with you later, I'm sure. This is Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha Net Control Station. My name is Tim, Tango India, Mexico. My lifetime membership is 30764. And I'm at my home station here in eastern York County, Pennsylvania, a mile west of the Susquehanna River. Do we have any stations who have a contact schedule? Okay, nothing heard. ECARS is the direction set, and all calls go through the net control station. All operators are welcome, and membership is not required to check in. You can join ECARS or renew your membership at www.ecars7255.com. We're on 7.25 megahertz, Monday through Friday, from 7:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And on weekends, we start at 8 o'clock. If you're hearing somebody that I'm not acknowledging after a few attempts, say relay, and you can help us out. If you hear someone you'd like to say hi to, say contact. And be prepared to move up or down frequency if you have a longer conversation in mind. And mobiles, portables, QRPs always have priority here at ECARS. And emergency, urgent traffic can break in at any time. Stand by. Okay. We use a check-in list. If I don't acknowledge you, try for the next list. And when you do try, make sure that you're please using phonetics, and you pause between check-ins, between the transmitters, between the operators, so that you can make space for me to hear everybody. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take check-ins for mobiles, portables, and QRP stations. Go ahead. Any mobiles, portables, QRPs, relays needed? Okay, nothing heard. We're going to go ahead then and take regular check-ins. Call now.
Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Italy Quebec Juliet.
Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
Okay, I copied Juliet Sierra Lima, Golf Bravo Whiskey, Kilo Bravo 1 Lima, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, and Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. Good morning to all of you. There were a couple other guys in there. Please be patient. We'll come pick you right up. All right, going to go up to JSL. Good morning, Clarence.
Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima, Clarence, Dunreath, Indiana. And we have 49 degrees this morning. Sunny skies. On up to about 60 degrees. And 9106 on the roster.
Very good. Well, you're coming in here very strong this morning. I guess the Jen is pretty strong. You're plus 10 and you're peaking on plus 20. Over.
Same here. You're doing a fine job there. Thanks for running the net. Thanks for picking me up. Have a good rest of the week there. 7-3. 89 JSL.
All right, Clarence. Thanks so much for checking in this morning. Okay, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Good morning, Keith. How you doing?
Hey, K3JTA, Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Whiskey. I'm doing just peachy. How are you doing? Over.
Yeah, very good. We're operating ground wave, and I have a light copy on you. Over.
Oh, you're coming in like 5 miles. You're loud and clear. Of course, you're probably putting out more watts than me. I'm running my FT891 under one. I'm big halfway. 20 feet, worth it down to about 5 feet. Over.
Hey, what transceiver are you using this morning?
FT91.
Okay, I think part of the issue is that the audio is a little wonky. Do you have your other transmitter available?
I don't have the G90. I have it set up for digital now. Over.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, there's something going on there with your transmission. Possibly some RF getting in there, but it brings in some noise on your peak. I understand what you're saying, but there is something up there you might want to test before continue on for much longer. I don't know if the G90 is susceptible to major damage if it's such low power. But okay, well anyway, hey Keith, it was great spending the weekend with you at our Wilderness First Aid course, and it was a nice surprise to see you there. Over.
Yeah, I emailed Keith and said to let, I don't know if any of the other class members asked him to let us know when he's teaching the advanced course. So I heard he's going to teach it around Pickway, or however you say it, sometime next year or so. Yeah, either that or the hybrid one. It'd be kind of cool to take the hybrid one, do all the reading and written stuff at home, and then just go and just do exercises and scenarios for the real stuff, because that's what really makes sense. Over.
Yeah, Roger, that sounds good. Well, and I look forward to that too. I took a chainsaw safety course down there at the place you're talking about. I believe it's the one over in Holtwood that you're talking about. And that was it with the USAD, the USDA Penn State. They came down and caught us there for the base edition maintenance crew. All right, hey Keith, gotta move along. Your signal didn't sound so bad that last time. It came up in power, or I should say, it came up in strength, and the noise went away. So don't know what you did, but sounds pretty good now. Over.
Sounds good. Could be the atmosphere or something. I don't know. The sun's out and it's beautiful, but you know what's going on way up there. Over.
Okay.
Oh, and that note,
well, you know, the strength came up. Sorry to say that that whatever that is getting into your signals crept in again. So, okay, well, you might want to go to one of those SDRs out there and figure out what you got going there. So, all right, Keith 73, and God bless. Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Whiskey. Clear, and we're going to move on to, well, you sign out of the net, and then I'll move on to Bill. Over. I guess all right, so Bill, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Good morning. Bill, are you there? All right, we'll move on to Scott. Good morning, Charlie. X-Ray Charlie Yankee, go ahead.
Were you calling me? X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island, 51 degrees, clear skies. And going to be a fairly decent day today. I think the rain's coming back in tomorrow, Wednesday. And then I think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday supposed to be pretty decent. And then beginning of next week, looks like we're going to have a complete week of rain and colder temperatures. And it's definitely changing quickly with the leaves around here. Everything's starting to fall off like a lot of other people are reporting. Heading into my station with a beautiful 10-over signal, beautiful audio. Back to you, Tim.
Well, thank you for that signal report. Yeah, you're in here also. You're usually very good. You're peaking at plus 20. Yeah, it's 52 degrees here. Supposed to go up to 68, and I'm looking forward to a nice day. Yesterday, we had overcast skies for the most part, lots and lots of wind, but that was really cool in itself. And the weekend, Saturday, was so beautiful, one of the most beautiful days that I can remember. And then Sunday, it was supposed to get rain, but we just had the overcast sky and that wind I spoke of that we had yesterday. But anyway, very good, Scott. You have a good one.
73, and 1XCY is clear.
Hey, we're clear with N1XCY. This is K3JTA. And we're going to go to Bill, and then, KB1G. We're going to pick you up in a minute, but I'm going to finish this list real quick. Whiskey Fox 1 Lima, go ahead. Bill in Dover, are you there? Wow. All right, Bill, go ahead. Kilo Bravo 1, go.
I don't know if you were calling me. I don't know if I made the first list, but good morning. It's 55 degrees and sunny and a little bit windy, but I'm packing up. I'm heading out to Provincetown for about 4 days. And, that's about it. I'm on vacation this week and looking forward to a little downtime. It's always hectic getting packed and get ready to go, but that's what I'm in the middle of doing. So I'll leave this in the background while I'm putting stuff in the car. KB1G.
That sounds great. Did you just say where you're going to go?
Yeah, I'm going to P-Town.
Excellent. Yes, it's beautiful out there. That sounds good. All right. Well, you have a safe trip. How long is it to get there from where you live? What's that? About 2 hours?
2 hours 15 to 2 hours and a half, depending on traffic.
Yeah, that's good. Well, hopefully you don't hit much traffic at all, and that you're up there on time or in time and safe about it, and you enjoy.
Yeah, I'm also going to stop at the Marconi site and do a little whip out the 891 and see. I think that's a POTA site. I'm pretty sure. I hope it is. Anyway, I have all my POTA gear with me as well. Take care, KB1G.
Because of the strength of the U.S. economy, so I see it here. I see it in our community.
Okay. I don't know what that interference is, but it's not you. Well, okay. Safe travels there, Bill, and we'll talk to you soon. We're clear with Kilo Bravo 1 call. This is K3JTA. Gonna see if I can pick up Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. Are you there, Bill? All right. You know, I might be dreaming that I heard Whiskey Fox 1 Lima in there, but we're going to go ahead and take some more check-ins. This is Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha, and I am substituting this morning for Jerry, K1WTX. So we're going to go ahead and take regular check-ins. This is K3JTA.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
All right. Good morning, George. Golf Whiskey Mike, India, Quebec, Juliet, and Fox, Juliet, Yankee. How are you doing, George?
I'm on that backup radio now. I'm on the Yaesu FT891. Something's wrong with the 480. I'm going to have to go through and troubleshoot it. I appreciate you jumping in. I was receiving well, but I was not getting any power out, so I got to go through and see what's going on with that thing. But thanks a lot for jumping in here.
No problem whatsoever. I was able to make some coffee here, and I'm ready to go till 10 o'clock. But I was willing to move over if you wanted to take it. But I hope you get your SWR situation taken care of. You're plus 20 on your last transmission. Over.
Roger that. Well, thank you. I'm going to troubleshoot, see if I can get the. Maybe it's a simple solution I can do, but I'm going to go through and try to figure it out. And I appreciate you being here. 73 for now. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Very good. Well, I appreciate you also making the attempt. I was getting ready. I was ready last night to take over for Jerry this morning if no one else showed up. But we're good, George, and thank you for the attempt. But if you get that all squared away before 10 o'clock, please do check in again. 73. All right, this is K3JTA clear with Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Going to move on to just up 2 rivers from here. Whiskey Bravo 3, India, Quebec, Juliet.
Yeah, good morning, Tim, and everybody on the net. Here's WB3IQJ. Just got back from a call here. It's crazy what all the fire company gets called out to do. So, but anyhow, just got back from that and got a chance to come back up in the shack. So not a whole lot going on. Just wanted to jump in and say good morning to you and everybody. Trust everything's fine with you. And with that, I think I'll get out of here. I don't know what your temp is down there. We got 43 degrees here, and the sun's starting to shine through. So anyhow, and the water's still coming down the Juniata into the Susquehanna. So you should have lots of liquid down there, Tim. So all right, buddy. Hey, you take care. Have a blessed day, and we'll talk to you later. And like I said, you're 20 over here. So ground wave's great here this morning. WB3IQJ, back to you.
Yeah, very good. Okay, Don. Well, you can't go without telling us what the call was about, especially after you made the comment about that.
Well, we got a farmer here that's got a huge herd of cattle, and he wanted to move them from
one side of the road to the other, and he lives on a blind hill, and he was afraid the way these young guys drive today up and down these highways that someone would come wipe out a couple of his cows. So we got a call and ask if we could go out and kind of direct traffic till he got his herd of cows across the road, which we did successfully. But it was kind of funny this morning when I thought, that's cool. He's worried about them expensive milk cows, and I don't blame him. So anyhow, that got done, and we got it back to the home QTH. So that's what's going on, Tim.
Ah, that's very good. Well, usually what they do around here is they'll stop the next car coming, but and then they'll just naturally hold them up, especially for those loose guys. But I hope he got all of the loose cows together, so he didn't have to go chase after them before they cross the road. Hi. Yeah. So we have on my street the guy, the closest farmer. He does from time to time have a cow that is loose, and anyway, it's no problem at all, and people just stop, and I have his cell phone because he's the same guy who takes care of the field behind my house, and and I call him, and it's either him, his father, or his brother will come up and take care of that. Actually, his son also is on. He's in his early 20s, and he's going to take over that farm, I believe, when the time is right. But anyway, very good, Don. 73. Thank you for that. Go ahead.
Hey, okay, Tim. Well, you take care. Well, like you said, it's got better to be safe than sorry. And the way these people drive up here sometimes on these back roads, they fly up and down the road. And it was on a blind corner on a little bit of a hill that you can't see till you get there. And I understand his concern, and I could see where somebody would actually fly into that. So anyhow, all right. Hey, you take care, my friend. Have a blessed day, and we'll talk to you a little further down the coax. K3JTA WV3IQJ 73, Tim.
Yep, 73. Well, I think it's a valid concern. At least, he's going to preempt an even worse accident than a deer. Car hitting a deer. Car versus deer. Car versus cow. 73. And I'll talk with you again. Yeah, your signal is very strong here, too. All right. From one Dawn to another Dawn. Fox Juliet Yankee. Go ahead. Fox Juliet Yankee, go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, good morning, Tim. This is Ron, KC3FJY. First time I've talked to you sometime. Normally, you're too close to me. You can't very rarely pull your signal out, but it must be a short skip today. So, here I am, 47 degrees here, and sunny, probably much the same as your weather over there in York County.
Yeah, Roger, very good. Well, Ron, I'm sorry I messed you up with Dawn. But, Ron, okay, very good. Yes, and I concur. The ground wave, if it's ground wave, you're really strong. And, Keith down in Stewartstown, and Dawn up there, Juniata County, usually all three of you I'm on ground wave. But, you're possibly that this is a short skip. Who knows? Okay, very good. And congratulations on finally talking with me. I hear you, and sometimes I don't hear you, under regular conditions here. But I've got 100% copy on you this morning.
Yeah, very good, Tim. Yeah. Now I forgot what I was going to say. I'm getting up in years, and I forget things real easy. Sometimes I'll forget what I'm talking about in the middle of a sentence. So anyway, on that note, I'll send you 73, and then I'll be out of here.
Hey, Ron, have you ever been to the Middle Creek Wildlife Management Area?
Can you repeat that?
Have you ever been to the Middle Creek Wildlife Management Area?
Negative.
Uh-oh, I think I lost you, Ron.
never been there.
Oh, you've never been there? Okay. Keith, KC3GBW, and I took a 2-day course up there in wilderness first aid. So, anyway, we were geographically closer to you there over the weekend. All right, 73, Ron.
73.
All right, very good. Have a good day. This is KC3JTA with ECARS. We're clear with KC3SJY. Looking for check-ins. Call now.
Kilo November 4, Mike, Uniform Foxtrot.
Kilo Delta, 3 X-ray.
All right, got Mike Uniform Fox and Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. Good morning, fellas. We're going to go pick up Gene. How are you doing? Great signal. Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Fox. Go ahead. Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Fox. All right, Gene, I heard you just fine earlier, but, when you checked in, I don't hear you at all. Try again here a little bit. I'm going to go over and pick up Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Tim. KD3X here, 30857 on the life roster. He might have got a cell phone call or something like that, because I heard him too. Working from home today. It was 38 degrees first got up. It's now 46. I guess, we're not all that different, just being a few counties away, but very clear. I don't know, you probably have a nice dark sky at night. If you got a chance to go out last night to watch for the meteor shower that was supposed to peak at 8 or 9 o'clock last night. But it's not one of those with a real sharp peak, so if it's not cloudy tonight, you can go out and check it out, and it might still just be as good. I didn't see anything while I was out for the short time that I was, but like to keep an eye at the sky. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, thanks for the reminder about that. So it's not the Perseus. What's the name of this one?
It begins with an O. I want to say the Orinoids, but I'm not sure if that's right or not, because I always mess that stuff up. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Okay. Well, I really enjoy doing that, and it's chilly, but it's not bad out here. I was out last night, but just briefly from car to the house. And man, I'll tell you, as I just said, I took a 2-day course. Most of it was inside, but we were able to get out 8 times into the field to run some first aid scenarios. But the point is that I spent most of the weekend on my butt, and I'm not used to doing that. And so I was beat when I came home. And apparently I didn't sleep enough on Sunday night, so I made up for it on Monday night. And I actually slept till 8:30, and and they needed somebody to do this net, and I'm very happy to do it. So, all right, Barry. Well, I'm going to try to see what the name of this. I think you're right. I think it is from Orion, that direction. But, okay, well, somebody smarter than me, and you, perhaps, will know what that is. Either that or they can get to the internet before we can. Hi. All right, Barry. Anything else?
That's about it. Like I said, just working from home today, so it'll be standard fare. I'll be listening to ECARS through most of the day, up until shut down at 1:30. I have to tell you though, the best meteor shower experience I ever saw. It was a true shower. It was right before Thanksgiving, because we were headed to the Outer Banks that next day, and I just went out and laid down in the middle of my lawn, and I just laid there, and I saw that I counted. I couldn't even really keep up with the count, but I counted seeing over 1,000 meteors in one night. and they were just falling so fast right before dawn. It was literally like a true shower where it's just constant falling and falling, and that was like the most amazing thing. When the sun came up, I realized that there was an outline of my body in the frost and the grass there, but I didn't mind because I had witnessed one of the most spectacular things that I've seen in probably my lifetime as far as that goes. All right, 73, have a great day. We'll catch up, and we'll be out here listening. KD3X.
Okay, Barry. Well, congratulations on that. That's really cool. Right place, the right time, and the right weather. I've never experienced that kind of shower. I've seen some pretty good ones, but nothing like the one you just described. You know, I'll be happy if I see two in a minute, but that's very rare. And it's just two in a minute, and then you wait for 10 minutes high. But anyway, very good. And I had to laugh when you said that your outline was there made out of frost. The way you were talking about that shower, I was thinking something different was falling right around you. Over.
No, you know, I kept saying to myself, all right, you know, it's going to calm down, I'll go in. But it never did, and that's why I stayed there, even though it was that cold. You know, just crazy stuff. But I still enjoy even seeing a couple of them. You're right, it was right time, right place kind of scenario, and I'll never forget it. Fantastic stuff there. Yep, fun stuff. All right, 73, have a great day. KD3X.
All right, Barry. Yep, take care. And 73. So I used to do Uber, and I would do it way into the night, and I always looked forward to the times when they had the regular old meteor showers, and but you miss a lot, you know. You do miss a lot from the car, even if you have a moon roof, which I have. But, you know, for me, you can only keep an eye on one or the two because when you're out in your yard, you're looking up. Your peripheral vision takes care of a lot of that stuff. And in the car, it's not so. You got to stick to the field of view, the field of vision that you have. So anyway, I love meteor showers. I tell you, if you can never be bored in this life, and can't ever be bored if you enjoy science. You know, nature, that's just incredible. All right, then, hey, this is K3JCA with ECARS, clear with Kilo Delta 3 X-ray. I'm going to circle back here and see if Bill Whiskey Fox 1 Lima, are you there?
Yeah, here's WF1L. That is, the exterminator came just as I was getting about ready to talk, and I got called away from the mic. Anyhow, we got a gorgeous day here in Dover. It's about 65 and lots of sunshine, and just a beautiful fall day. And I'm hoping to be able to be outside and plant the rest of my bulbs that came in the mail. So I've got to get them in the ground because I got another box coming. So there we go. But in any case, everyone have a wonderful day. This is WF1L, Phil in Dover. Over.
I tell you, I have a good day when I hear you say that, when you sign like that. I heard you say, I believe, that your bulbs were crocus. Do you have anything else coming?
Yeah, what I put in yesterday was mainly tulips. I had a whole bunch of tulips, and I still got some to go. And then I've got crocuses and some anemones, and then I got more crocuses on the way.
All right, very good. Well, that's interesting that you like to see the springtime flowers come up. You know, somebody put crocuses in our yard in the past, and we have them scattered around what I call the upper 40, but it's just sorry, it's just probably half of the yard separated by a tree line here, and so I enjoy walking through there in the springtime. Also, scattered in there, and I believe these guys are just wild volunteers, the Star of Bethlehem. They're really beautiful. And this year I was fortunate to find the crocus plant growing up next to the barn in the area where the sun is shining and reflecting off of the white paint of the barn and making a nice band of very warm air right above them. And I took a picture of it and sent it to my daughter, so that was pretty cool. All right, very good. And Bill, I didn't make it to the Roosters this morning. I slept in. I was beat, and I'm glad I did. I'll feel a lot better today. All right, 73. This is K3JTA. We're clear with Whiskey Fox 1 Lima. Hey, say it one more time for me, Bill.
Yep. Crocuses are the harbinger of spring. This is WF1L, Bill in Dover. Over.
Okay, very good. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. We start at 7:30 every morning. We go until 1:30. And on the weekends, we start at 8 o'clock. We're looking for check-ins. Call now.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Okay, got you again, George. Why don't you take it?
I'm up to, I think I'm working okay. I think what it was a bad piece of coax. So I put a different one in, and but tell me, those looked okay. It looks like I'm putting out 200 watts now, so everything should be running. And I just wanted to make sure that you can hear me.
Yeah, okay, Bill, you faded out on me, and that just might be conditions, because under normal circumstances, you and I usually have a difficult time talking, but, recently we have not had a difficult time, and you are as strong this morning as you have been here the last couple of weeks, but you faded out, and I hope it's just conditions, especially under the circumstances that you're chasing down bad SWR. Over.
Yeah, it looks like the SWR is fine, and as near as I can tell, I'm putting out 200. I've got 200 S7, so maybe it's just conditions.
Yeah, I'm sure it is, which is a good thing. All's well. We've had some crazy times here, and with our propagation, especially over the summertime. But I'm hearing you just fine now. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. I just wanted to make sure this was transmitting. You've got about a half an hour left. Sorry that I had to get you rushed on here. I told Jim I would do it, but unfortunately, I regret having let him down. But, oh well, Thursday morning I'll be back on again. 73, Jim. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Yeah, okay, George. Well, yeah, I'm willing to give it to you. Now, if you want to take it, I was going to do it here last night. In fact, I was really close to committing to it because no one had called it yet. But if you want it, you're welcome to it.
Keep going, Jim. It's okay with me.
Okay, all right, very good then. 73 there, George, and we'll talk with you soon. Maybe Thursday morning, who knows? But definitely Friday morning, barring any unforeseen circumstances. Okay, K3JTA, clear with Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. I'm glad you tracked it down, and you had a spare of coax there for backup. This is K3JTA, ECARS, listening for check-in. ECARS is an open net We don't require membership to join in here on the net, so anybody is welcome. Call now. This is Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha Net Control Station for ECARS. It's the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm K3JTA. My name is Tim Tango, India, Mexico, and I'm listening for your call.
Here is Kilowatt 1, Radio Mike America, K1RMA.
Hey, good morning, Kilo 1, Radio Mike America. Great call. And you have a really good signal coming in here. Go ahead.
Okay, very, very good. I believe your handle is Tim. This is Don, and we're located in Woodbury, Connecticut, and you're putting a nice signal in here this morning. You're just about 10 over. Anyway, ECARS, 10019 for life. So let me turn it back to you, Tim. This is K1RMA, Woodbury, Connecticut. Back to you.
Yeah, very good, Don. I heard you in here, I think, at one point last week, and I recall your call letters because they're so cool. But I think that might have been the first time I heard you in here. Is that possible?
Possibly. Usually I get in a little bit later, that's probably the reason, Tim. And so anyway, I certainly thank you very, very much for taking the time to run the net. I think that's great. So again, thank you. This is K1RMA.
Yeah, Don, let me tell you, it is a lot of fun, and this crew of net control stations is wonderful, and so it is a lot of fun. Anybody interested in doing the net control station, if you have the time to commit to doing it, you've got a good signal, and you are a member in good standing, you really ought to go to it. We can always use net control stations. Just like me, I jumped in here today, and I'm actually a sub for a sub this morning. Hi. I'm sure George is smiling there. But anyway, Don, tell me about your ham station, and then I'll let you go. Over.
Oh, it has grown. What I have on QRZ is nothing like what I've got going here now. But anyway, I'm involved in VHF and the low bands, of course, and I usually like to get into the maritime mobile net too. I usually check in there at least at nighttime. But I'm fortunate. I'm out in the woods. I've got probably over 1,000 feet of wire up in the trees, and so I've been doing this a while. Golly, when 1961. But anyway, it's always it's always a pleasure to hear a pleasant voice like yours. This is K1RMA. Back over to you.
All right, very good, Don. Well, you have an awesome radio voice, that's for sure. And your signal is +20, and that's what I was asking about your station. I'm running an ICOM 7300. I'm running about 400 watts, and the amplifier is an ALS 600 solid state. I have an LDG AT600 Pro auto tuner, and all of that is feeding an end-fed 130 feet long. And all right, anything else?
No, we're just running a FT2000 at 200 watts, which I find very, very convenient. And most of my antennas are all loops, I'm running a 80-meter delta loop at this time, and I've got about 4 of them, and it's handy to switch off from loop to loop. Anyway, there are others waiting, I am sure. So anyway, thank you very, very much again. With that, this is K1RMA. Back over to you, sir.
All right, Don. Well, I suppose if you have multiple loops, the Delta is doing double time with a meaning. All right, very good. We have a good one, Don. Thank you so much for checking in, and I'll listen for you again here. When you check in with other net controls, as well as for me, I have a regular shift at 7:30 on Friday morning. All right, 73. This is K3JTA. We're clear with Kilo 1 Romeo Mike Alpha, and I'm looking for check-in.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
Okay, Ray, got you. Anybody else? All right, Ray, go ahead.
Yeah, 47 glorious degrees and sunny here in Sayre. This is N3AQ. As you said, handle is Ray, Sayre, Pennsylvania. 30825 on the roster. You're 10 over S9, Tim. Beautiful signal. Nice quiet band today. Thought I would check in and just say hello. K3JTA, N3AQ.
I'm glad you did, that's for sure. And man, your signal is a regular plus 20, but most of the time you were peaking at 30 over.
Well, look at that. You scared my amplifier. Hold on. I must have hit that magic vowel and popped the protective. Yeah, she's sitting at 1,447 watts, according to the watts meter. Well, actually, one says I'm 1,280 and one says I'm 1,473. So I don't know. One of them's lying to me. I'll go with the lower one. One is Dawa, and the other one is MFJ. So I better not trust the MFJ. Tim, over.
Yeah, is that the wayward one?
The wayward one. It's the digital SWR watt meter. It's digital, and the Dawa is the split screen, the split needle one. Over.
Yeah, okay. Well, the Dawa one is on par with the Bird, and I would definitely trust that one as well. Over.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to. So, all right, 1,280 watts on that one as I peak here now. And so, hey, have a great one, and thank you very much for the nice signal. You have a beautiful signal here also. Thanks for running the net for us. Smile a lot, and enjoy your day. K3JTA and 3AQ.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, Ray. Hey, I want to tell you, I'm really happy that you're a regular here, and you're usually pretty upbeat like that one that we just heard. Your signal is awesome, plus 20, and I heard you helping out last week. I don't remember who you were relaying for, but it was great to hear you doing that. All right, Aqueous Solution, November 3, Alpha Quebec, 73. We're Kilo 3, Juliet Tango, Alpha for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Victor Echo 3, November, Echo, Juliet.
Okay, I have a Bravo, Yankee, November, Echo, Juliet. Who else? I thought I heard another fella in there. All right, really go to Bravo, Yankee. Good morning.
Good morning, Tim. Whiskey 1, Bravo, Yankee. Northern Vermont, copying everyone, Q5 here. A nice signal on that last station came in. A little bit of rain here this morning, but everything looks like it's going to clear here in a little bit, so I'm kind of hopeful about that. They made a change on the mic, and so any comments or feedback would be appreciated. Got a little bit of a cold as well, so I don't know how well this is going to go. In any case, very good morning to you and everyone on the net. From W1BY.
Yeah, Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee, you're doing a great job. The signal-wise is very strong, and audio-wise is doing great. I am not an audiophile, so I can't comment on how it sounds, but the 7300, you were doing well, on the scope. And what microphone did you change out, and which one are you using now?
Well, we had a sort of one of the I don't know what it is, one karaoke mics I'd used for years off and on. And this one here, I didn't like it. It sounded like there were times that it was muffled. And so what I did was I took I've got another rig and a whole other audio setup. Took part of the gear and hooked it up. It's a 3-amp Presonics 3-amp with a Behringer C3 cardioid mic. That feeds a W2IH Y-box. And I can do all the band, high, lows, all that. They're all individually set up into about 8 or 10 segments. And so that's the setup. Handle here is Al, Able Love.
Yeah, okay, Al. It's just coincidence. On 5/8, there was a fellow who was, doing a good job with his, with his signal going out on his correct sideband, but his transmissions were so close to yours, and peaks, and I thought I was going to have to tell you that that's a problem, but it was fine. You're getting out just fine. This microphone itself, it does sound, now that you've pointed out, it does sound not muffled at all, but it does sound like, how can I say it? And it's not so bad. Like I said, I am not an audiophile. It sounds also like you might be talking into, a cup, a plastic cup. But it is clear, it's good communication quality, and it is not at all irritating to listen to. So the microphone that you're using now is very good. And of course, I can't compare it to the one that you were just that you previously were using. Does anybody want to comment on Al's signal? The audio portion of it, the strength is fine, but go ahead.
Okay, Tim. No, that's fine. I just adjusted the mic a little bit. I can say there. I just took off the 10 dB attenuation. I might be overdriving it now.
Okay. Well, like I said, good communication quality, no problem whatsoever. And it's 9:43 according to the computer here. So if you go back and listen to yourself at NJ2US.net, you'll hear what I'm talking about. We have that great resource, at Jeff's station to play back how New Jersey can hear us anyway. So I recommend you go ahead and do that if you're curious. Northern Vermont coming in here really well today. No problem hearing you. Over.
Check. Great, Tim. I appreciate the feedback. Like I said, this is a little bit more sensitive position here now, turning the drive back on the mic. It just has so many features, that need to be adjusted. But it's like I said, it's a Behringer C3. It's got a C1 here. There are all different vintages, different time frames, but it's a pretty. All I'm looking for is just clear, clean audio, and I don't need all this communications, breakthrough for DX. It works just fine. Well, in any case, have a good day. I hope everyone enjoys it as well. Take care. From W1BY.
All right, very good, Al. Well, you've got what you're looking for, so good job on your station. Okay, 73. And I don't think you and I have talked before. At least it didn't come up in my log. So you have a good day, and 73. I'll look for you the next time. All right, there's November 1. Uh-oh, I can't read. I think it was November 1. Bravo Yankee. Got your suffix right. What is your prefix?
Check.
I'm sorry, the prefix? Was it whiskey or November? Al, your call letters, is it whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee or November 1 Bravo Yankee?
Oh, whiskey 1.
Okay, that's probably why you didn't come up in my log. So, okay. All right, Al, take care. I'll talk with you down the log. All right, going up to Canada. Good morning. How are you doing today, Terry?
Yeah, check N3AQ.
Yeah, go ahead, Ray.
Yeah, I wanted to just make a real simple comment to W1BY if he's still there. Yeah, W1BY N3AQ. I'm running low power. I turned my amplifier off. I was going off on another thing, but I was hearing your comment. Turn your compressor down a little bit. Turn your bass down a little bit, and it'll be perfect. When I look at it on the scope here, I think you're a little too bassy for me. A little more treble. Communications people would yell at me, but I think I like the treble more. So bass down, compression down, and you'll be perfect. And not a lot. Over.
Okay. I'll experiment with this. Thank you for the report.
Yeah, you're 20 over S9 here, so it's no big deal. Thank you for letting me do that, Tim. N3AQ.
Yeah, okay, very good, Ray. You're definitely technology smart there, so very good. All right, this is K3JT8. We're clear with Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee, and with audio assist from November 3. South Quebec. Terry, did I lose you? NEJ.
Nope, I'm here. Hey, I got a recording for Al if he's still listening.
How are you doing today?
I'm not doing too bad. Hopefully you're about the same. I could play back a chunk of audio for Al if he's still there.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Just go ahead and play it back. I'll be interested in what he sounds like up in Canada.
Okay, here it comes.
Hi, back on the mic. Just there's so many features that need to be adjusted.
Yeah, okay. I have a much clearer signal than that on him, so I guess the conditions going your way there, it sounds like he has some signal effect noise there. But down here he has a very strong signal, and so I hear pretty clearly. So, okay. All right. Well, Terry, how are you doing today?
I'm doing not too bad. I'm just waiting for my nurse to come and change my bandage. Looks like the weather outside is, what's it say here? Sunrise at 7:43. Well, that's right on top of things, isn't it? It says it's 41 degrees, but I don't believe that. I think it's a little more than that. 48 degrees, and it's calling for rain. So, yeah. No, Al's signal coming in sounded a whole lot better when I recorded it, but when it came time to play it back to you, the band had changed enough to destroy it. So, I detected a little hint of AC. This kind of, I don't know how you call it. If you were to, I guess, visualize it, fuzz all over the audio. You know, like an AC ripple, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't hearing that part, but it must be conditions between New Hampshire and Kitchener. But very good. Well, how long do you usually have to wait, or are they usually on time at your house?
She called at 9. She was supposed to be here at 9. She called to say she'd be here at 10. So I'm in the basement, so I got to work my way up there. And 10 o'clock is my coffee time. I'd rather be drinking coffee than have my foot bandaged, but anyways, that's okay. The coffee can wait a few more minutes. And how's the audio on this thing today? I'm on the big the ACOM 1000 as well. Over.
Oh, yeah, no problem. You're peaking plus 20, and you sound wonderful. No problem at all with your signal. It's very pleasant to listen to. Over.
Well, that's good, because I cannot stand the sound of my own voice. I played with this thing I don't know how long to get it to where I thought is where I would like to listen to, and everybody seems to be good with it. So, yeah, and you're plus 10 up here today, S9 plus 10. So sounding good, buddy.
Yes, very good. Now, you got a great signal. You got a great radio voice, Terry. And but I think it's kind of normal. I don't like the way I sound like either. But hey, I'm fortunate to have a voice, and I'm fortunate to have this radio. But through my life, you know, when I hear myself on tape or whatnot, it's just kind of goofy. But okay, well, you offer your nurse some coffee. Maybe you can enjoy both at the same time.
Yeah, I'd rather have, my wife brings my coffee down to the station here, so I'd rather sit here and pop my feet up and sip coffee. And I was just watching earlier this morning, I was watching a YouTube video on WLW, some really interesting stuff, and then the evolution of television, and yeah, some interesting stuff to be watched there on YouTube. WLW, where they got a license for, what was it, 50 watts, and then 500 watts, and then 50 kilowatts, and then 500 kilowatts. And they show the big transmitters there. I know it's the TV, the Harris. There's a Harris transmitter. That's what we have here on Channel 13 is a Harris, and our standby is a Larkan. Kind of nice. The Harris got 60 volt modules. Just a whole bunch. You want to up your power, you just slide more modules in. One fails, slide it out, slide a replacement in, and keep on going, repair it on the bench. And all solid state. And our transmitter, if you could get a couple of them modules, it's 315 megahertz, and it'll run right nice on 220. So, and I think the modules are 250 watt modules, I think. Yeah, that'd be cool to have.
Yes, especially if you're in the TV broadcasting. Hi. Yeah, WLW. Where's that out of?
Ohio.
Which town?
That I forget.
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Very cool. I have a sister, and her whole family lives down there, in and around Cincinnati. That station who broke in, who are you? Yeah, I grew up, in Pittsburgh, so our clear channel was KDKA, and I'm glad to hear. One more comment from you there, and then I got to move on, but you're talking about WLW, and it just occurs to me, after all these decades of enjoying radio and preceding my ham radio stuff and shortwave listening, I used to listen to these clear channel radios late at night, tried to see if I could check them all off on a list that I had. And it just occurred to me that I don't recall any stations from Canada, and I know I have heard the main ones, I guess, Radio Canada, and it escapes me right now that I can't remember. But do you guys have private radio stations up there?
We have a lot of syndicated radio. I don't know if we have private owners. I guess we do. PBS owns their own transmitters, and we've got a French station there. I don't know who owns that, but I don't too much listen to radio anymore. I did listen to CKLW, and I think they're out of Windsor.
Yeah, okay. Our stations start with a W or a kilo. What do your stations start out with? I think C. Now I'm going to, my memory is not good. CBC, is it?
Yeah, we start with C. CKOC, CKKW is the Kitchener stations. CKLW is out of Windsor. CFCA is another station here in Kitchener. CJOY, Guelph. And I don't know what Dave FM is, but it's 107.5 FM. CK, I don't know what it is. Dave. Yeah, there's lots of.
Yep, okay. Well, that's what I figured. But I just, that knowledge part of it is just missing from my memory here anyway. All right then, Terry. Well, you take care. And I'll let you go. I'll check that out there on the internet. I'm curious to see if there's any clear channel stations on AM, and I'm sure they have to do some cooperative agreements there anyway. What's the word I want to say? But anyway, okay, man, you have a good day, and I'll listen to you later on K3JCA.
Thanks, Timmy. See you later. B3 and EJ.
All right. Sorry about that little interlude there, whatever. It seems like the control operators do that a lot with Terry because he's so interested. All right. This is Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. Name here is Tim. I'm the ECARS net control for this shift. And let's give a special listen now for mobiles, the QRPs in portable stations, K3JTA.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Juliet Delta Portable.
Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile.
November 1 Delta Hotel QRP.
Okay, very good. Got a portable, a mobile, and 2 QRP stations. Let's pick up the QRP stations. November 2 first. Go ahead.
The GPS was Leonardo, New Jersey. It's a sunny day, temperature in the 50s, and running about 7 watts with my Elvis KS2. You are about a 5x8, and WLW was a 500 kilowatt station in Cincinnati. The transmitter was built by RCA, but it caused a lot of interference, so it shut down. After that, November 2 my Sierra.
All right, very good. Man, I love your dedication to QRP and mobile here, Mike. But copy that. 100%, 7 watts out of New Jersey. Very good. And so what's your antenna again?
Right now, I am using an inverted out. It was built for meters again, 35 radio. But I have a tuner in the basement and it works well on most HF bands. Back to that.
All right, very good. When I'm done here, I'm going to check you out there on QRZ. I'm surprised I haven't done that yet, but anyway. All right, anything else?
That's it for now. I do a lot of portable operating when the weather is warmer, but it's starting to get cold. 72 ECARS 21209.
All right, 73 Mike, take care, and good job on your QRP 7-watt signal. Look clear with November 2, Mike Sierra. This is Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha. I'm going to move on to the other QRP station ending with a Delta Hotel. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Tim. This is November 1, Delta Hotel. Name is Dan, ECARS 10206, and we're in at 10 watts from Middleborough, Massachusetts, Tim, over.
All right. Hey, your signal's nice. It's almost a 5.9, and Mike, I didn't give you a signal report. You're about a 5.5, but 100% copy. What are you running for your 10 watts there, Dan?
Well, it's an ICOM IC7610 with the power turned down to 10 watts. I've also got a Zygu X6100 Coda type radio, but that's not on the air at the moment. But yep, this is still 10 watts into the antenna. Over.
Yeah, very good. No problem. Copying you. What is your antenna?
It's an end-fed half-wave, 160 through 10 meters, and it's up about 20 feet at the feed end and about 85 feet at the far end. Over.
Very good. Okay, and how many? I mean, what's the length of that for 160 meter through 10 meters? Over.
Oh gosh, there is a coil up there, an inductor that gets added on. The antenna originally was an 80 through 10 meter end-fed half-wave, but then you put on the inductor, and I think we added about 23 feet, so it comes out to be just about 200 feet long, Tim. Over.
All right, very good. Yep, electrically 200. Very good. Mine is a 130-foot long and fed, and it's manufactured commercially by the company called My Antennas. But I'm running 400 watts here, so but the 7610 is very good. I have a couple of QRP rigs here for CW. I have an HW8, and I also have, I tell you, I made some kits back maybe 30 years ago. I pull them out every now and then. It's, I can't remember the name, Ramsey Electronics. And I do try them out every now and then with my straight key. And it's a lot of fun. Both the transmitter and receiver on 40 meters. Okay. Well, thank you for your check-in, Dan.
You're certainly welcome, and thank you for getting me in. Appreciate what you're doing for the ham community on ECARS here, Tim. So back to that, and we'll be listening for a while. This is N1DH. We'll be clear and listening.
Okay, very good. Man, I lost track of time. This shift's time is up, but I want to go back and pick up the portable and the mobile station, and then we'll turn it over. So the station, let's go with the mobile station. Tango Sierra, how are you doing?
Well, good morning, Tim. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. I've been listening along. Thanks for running it. You're 5'9". I'm 30 miles north of New York City in Westchester County, New York. And band seems to be in good shape. Good to hear you, my friend. Thanks for picking me up. AA2TS Mobile, over.
Yep, very good. Nice and strong signal from your mobile station. You have a good mobile station because I hear you coming in very well when you are mobile. But very good. You have a good day. Clear with Alpha 2 Tango Sierra. We're going to go pick up the portable station, Bravo. I believe it's Bravo Juliet Delta, over. Who's the portable station? Something close to Bravo Sugar, Bravo Juliet Delta? I think I've lost you, the portable station. Yep, I did lose you. Maybe I spoke too long. All right, very good. Well, we're going to switch over. Is it Vic? Are you there, Vic?
I certainly am. Tim, good morning.
All right, very good, Vic. Yeah, you operate QRP a lot too, but very good. All right, so now so we're about to switch over so I have a little blurb here that I like to read. There you go. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. We're changing net control stations. Thank you for everyone for your cooperation and for your awesome check-ins. Very good net this morning. We're actually covering for Jerry K1WTX this morning, and he should be back on his regular schedule shortly. And right now, try to get outside, take a walk as you're able. This is Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha, and handing control over to Vic, WA4 THR 73 for now.
All right, 7-3, Tim, and nice signal today. And good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, located in Bear Gap in eastern Pennsylvania. Our host for this hour. But first up, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing hurts, so I'll remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, every day of the year, starting up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net control is changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only talk to the net control unless that station directs you to somebody else. And you'll notice that we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, then we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're getting the next list. We'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know that as you check in, and you'll get priority. We'll put you up at the top of that list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. In fact, if you look there right now, you'll look in the right-hand column of information. There's a list of members of the election committee, which also include the net control that just left. They're currently taking nominations. Every year we elect the officers and roughly half of the directors. Directors have 2-year terms. And this year we have several slots that are not getting filled by the incumbents. People are needing people willing to volunteer to serve in those positions. So if you're interested, if you're a member and you're interested in serving in any of the officer or director positions, contact any member of that election committee and let them know that, or catch them on the air and tell them that. And if you know of somebody you think would make a good person in that position, make sure that they're willing to serve by talking to them, and then if so, you can nominate them as well. Nominations will continue until roughly Thanksgiving, and then elections will be held in December. So give a thought, see if you'd be willing to help serve ECARS in one of those positions. All right, well, that all taken care of. We'll start off and look specifically for mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you guys on right now? Please give a call.
Zulu Victor Lima Mobile.
Zulu Victor Lima Mobile. I think there was another one in there. Call again, station. There was another station besides Zulu Victor Lima. Who was that?
November 2, Mike Sierra.
November 2, Mike Sierra. All right. Any others I missed?
Kilo Zulu 4 Echo Uniform.
AZ4 Echo Uniform. All right. We'll put you on there, too. All right. Starting off, and we got a mix of mobiles and QRP, I think. Van, good morning. K2ZVL Mobile. How are you doing? WA4THR.
WA4THR, K2ZVL. Good morning, Vic. Doing great up here. We started out at 41 this morning, presently at about 45 and heading to 60 degrees. Nice, bright, sunshiny day and a little bit of a southerly breeze, so it's going to be a nice day up here. Go ahead.
Oh, it's nice down here, too. We were down to about 35, 37, I think. Up to 51, blue skies, bright sunshine, maybe a few wispy clouds up at the higher level, but nothing else. Looks like a nice day. Anything we can do for you? Got a good mobile signal, Van?
No, that'll do it, Vic. Just wanted to say good morning. We'll catch you next time. K2ZVL. Take care.
All right, 5 and 8 from Indian Lake, New York, down to eastern Pennsylvania. Clear with Van. Next up, Mike, I'm assuming QRP, and to Mike Sierra, WA4THR.
WA4THR, this is November 2, Mike Sierra. Yep, I am running QRP 10 watts now with my Aircraft KX2. When I worked in, it was only 7 watts, and that is because I didn't have power set right. Temperature is 55 degrees, a sunny day. I hope it's not windy. Working in the shack here, Vic. I have a new Windows 11 laptop, and I want to dedicate that for our household bills. So I am moving my account from the old laptop to the new one, and on the old laptop I want to dedicate it for the hobby, and that's taking a lot of time here. I hope I don't screw it up while I'm working on the radio here. You are about to find my knot. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra.
Okay, Mike, you're easy copy, 5'7", almost 5'8" at times on the KX2, so it's doing a good job. Good luck with that. I detest doing that sort of stuff. Getting new software up and running, updates, I try to deny as many of them as I can because they invariably cause a new problem for me somewhere. And everything's working fine. I don't really want the update. If it's not working, I do appreciate them. But if something needs to be fixed, but the others just seem really, we'd like to do something different and see if we can screw something up. That seems to be what it is. I've heard one rumor that that's what caused the global Amazon and the related industry outage yesterday. Another rumor was that it was hacked into the DNS server in the eastern U.S. somewhere, or somebody made an update and caused it to crash. I don't know. But anyway, good luck with that, Mike. Good signal today. Anything else?
That's about it. Usually updates are done on Tuesday, so that was strange. But yeah, you have to save everything locally, and I'll touch base with you later. Maybe tomorrow, testing out the various radios here. You take care, Vic, WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra Clear.
All right, very good. Speaking of, I updated my phone within the last 6 months or so, and supposedly all the widgets and apps and everything transferred over automatically, and it looked like they did. and I keep finding some that didn't. They just weren't transferred. And now I have some remote control switches that I don't have the software for anymore. I hate updates. Anyway, see you later, Mike. N2MS, QRP in Leonardo, New Jersey. Last one up on this list, Chincoteague Island, KZ4EU. Maybe that's where you are. Anyway, good morning, Bill. How are you?
Good morning, Vic. This is KZ4EU. I'll copy. I'm at 5 watts.
Oh, beautiful copy. Are you up in the Adirondacks or out on Chincoteague Island? Over.
No, I'm down at Chincoteague Island, and my home QTH. Had a power outage last night, and I haven't got around to checking everything out yet. So I just have my radio at 5 watts. I'm going into my regular 80-meter roof that I normally use. So glad this is working well on 5 watts.
Oh, no problem. 5 and 7, good audio, easy copy, no problems at all with that. It's nice to know that stuff. Yeah, I have a number of rigs that are in the 4 to 10 watt range, and all of them can run on batteries for quite a bit of time, number of hours. So that's kind of handy. Anything else this morning, Bill? Over.
Oh, nothing at all, Vic. Thanks for picking me up, and I hope you have a great day. It's a pretty day down here, and I will talk to y'all later. I always enjoy checking in at ECARS a few times a week at least. So take care. 73 KZ4EU.
All right, 73, Bill. KZ4EU QRP down in the Chincoteague Island of Virginia. I'll clear with him, and we'll do a general call up now. Still, if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know that. But anybody anywhere is welcome to call. Please call now.
Whiskey 1, Whiskey Oscar Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar
Whiskey
India.
1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra.
November,
Juliet,
Quebec,
Charlie
8,
Bravo.
Charlie.
All right, I missed a few, I think, and I'm not sure. Let's see, I got Whiskey Oscar Romeo, Charlie Oscar India, Papa Foxtrot Delta, Juliet Charlie Bravo. Was there one ending in Sierra?
Oscar Yankee Papa, November 2 Oscar
Papa
Yankee
Foxtrot Sierra.
November 2 Oscar Yankee Papa.
Okay, got Oscar Yankee Papa and Papa Foxtrot Sierra. That was the one I was missing. Any others I missed?
November, Quebec, 8, Charlie.
Norway 1 X-ray Yankee, early out.
All right, Papa Fox Sierra and November, Quebec, 8 Charlie. And Norway 1 X-ray Yankee asked for an early out, so we'll go ahead and get you, Roger. Good morning. N1XY, WA4THR.
Hey, thanks for picking me up, Vic. I've been waiting for a half an hour to get in here. And that control stations are pretty busy this morning. Anyway, good morning to you and everybody on frequency. Here in Nashville, New Hampshire, we got a sunshiny day, 54 degrees. Weatherman said we might hit 62 later today. We had a bit of rain yesterday. Welcome relief. It helped somewhat for the drought. We have a drought situation, and prediction is we're going to get some more rain tomorrow morning, so that'll be welcome. Anyway, it sounded good on my radio. Vic, over?
All right, you're sounding good too, Roger. Yeah, we had about a third of an inch of rain over the weekend, and that was it. But that's okay. It looks nice. A lot of leaves. It looks like the walnuts are already done dropping their leaves. So anyway, Roger, good to hear you. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks, Vic. Have a good day. N1XY. Good morning.
All right, clear with N1XY. And now back to the main list. Whiskey Oscar Romeo. That's got to be Rob. But it's been over a year. W1 WRR, I guess. WA4THR.
All right, Whiskey 1, Whiskey Oscar Romeo. ECARS 10055 in the east coast of Greenwich, Connecticut, down the street from the Westchester Airport. Morning, Vic. Yeah, I think it's been a while. Has it been that long there? So, well, here we are there. So we figure we stop in and say hello. Usually we catch Dave there on Saturday mornings there, K1KUZ there. Down in Tennessee, who's originally from up here in the Connecticut area, and we're on 7271. So if anybody's around, usually 7:30 in the morning, Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays we'll be in. You're all more welcome and jump in there. So not too much here, 59 degrees, a little cool there, sun there, and yeah, we're lacking on rain. We've only had 40 inches of rain up here, and that's way below what we need there. And So and getting some dry times there and stuff like that. And I know people are not going to like it, but we need some more deep freeze weather in the winters again to take care of the ticks. And now we're having problems with yellow jackets there because of the warming weather. So anyway, on the update of the global stuff there, thanks for being there, Vic. And say 73s, everyone. Have a good, safe Tuesday day there. W1WR, back to you, Vic.
All right, Rob. Yeah, it has been since September of last year that we talked, so a little over a year. And I noticed that you used to be N1ALF, and you referred to yourself as Alf, or people called you Alf. And on your QRZ page, it shows that. Is that a preferred name that you would use? Over.
Yeah, well, there's a story about that there. I became Alf there. No one ever went out. And I was an Alf television series fan. And he was an amateur radio operator, and he operated on a Kenwood, an 8-something, I think. I forget what it was there. So, but anyway, I had that, and everybody liked it. And the reason I ended up becoming Alf, I'm in the AM portion of the band. We had a lot of Bobs and Robs there, so everybody just called me Alf. But I contacted DX in South America, and I would get giggles in the background. I go, what's so funny? Oh, we watched the replays down here in South America. We liked that show. So, but when I went to WOR because of 710 radio here and Channel 9 television, a lot of people were upset. They said, that was a great call sign there. Why'd you ever change it? Well, I listened to WOR when I was younger with my father in the car, and my last name is Neville. And one of the DJs there was Long John Neville. So as my elders asked me, hey, Rob, what's your last name? I said, Neville. Oh, is he any relation to Long John? No relations. But there was a relationship between Long John Neville and Jackie Gleason, who had a house up here in Westchester in the shape of UFOs, and they were both UFO buffs there. Back to you, Vic.
All right, so you prefer that I called you Rob or Alf? I had Rob in the log, but then I saw the Alf as a historical thing. Over.
Oh, you can call me Alf. I prefer it. I'll answer that. I'll answer everything, but not late to dinner.
All right, there you go. Well, that's what I'll do. I'll change my log and put it in as that. So very good, Alf, and I'll try to remember that. Anyway, good to hear you. Interesting story. We'll see you later, 7:30.
Contact.
Yeah, sorry for the old buzzer transmission. Take care.
All right, W1WOR, Greenwich, Connecticut. We'll clear with Alf, and next up, KC8COI in West Virginia. Good morning, Ted.
Good morning, Vic. Yeah, it's good to hear you this morning. I think there was a contact in there right before me. If you want to pick that up, I'll pause a little bit.
Yeah, contact. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I thought he said, you can call me Al. And you're saying Alf. I just picked that up in the last transmission. And anyway, I immediately thought of Paul Simon's song. But I was barking up the wrong tree. You guys have a good day. And hello, Ted. Great signal here into South Central PA. Yeah, so back to you. Net control, J for JPA.
That was a good comeback.
There you go. All right, Tim. Yeah, I like that song too. And diamonds on the soles of his shoes. I always like that one. Anyway, good to hear you, Tim, on that one. And back to you, Ted. Everything okay in West Virginia today?
Oh, everything's just hunky-dory. I've already got a few things chopped off my list there. I give the dog a shower. Sherman, he takes a shower. He doesn't take a bath. I got this wand with a shower, and last time I remodeled the shower, it's just pretty easy. You just gets in there and you take that thing. You can take it right down to him and spray him down and soap him up and rinse him off, and he's done. He don't seem to mind it too awful bad either. So it's quick, it's easy, and anyway, he looks cleaner than he did before I started. So luckily he didn't run out there and first chance he got and roll around in the dirt, which is what he usually does. So I kept an eye on him, and it's kind of cold. So similar weather. We had 35 degrees last night. We're supposed to be 60s today. Nice, pretty, sunny fall day. So anyway, that's what's going on here in West Virginia. I'll throw it back to you and hello to Tim for it. He was like 10 over here. booming in here. Signals are good today, Vic. You're going to have a good shift. Back to you, KC8COS.
All right. Oh, real good. Glad that worked out with the dog, Ted. You were talking about that. Reminded me when we had the grandkids this summer. Little grandson got car sick one day, and we had 6X in the car. I used to always keep those from airplane trips because, just historical, you're going to need them. And he filled one up and went overboard, and the fix at the end was to take the car seat out and just hose it down and take him out and just throw him in the shower and hose him down, too. So that was reminded me of that. Anyway, Ted, anything else, over?
No. Sounds like you got a good list of folks lined up. I'm hearing everybody. I mean, maybe one or two of the QRP stations I had a little trouble with, but other than that, I'm hearing everybody. So you got a great band to work with. So I'll just kind of kick back here, finish my coffee, and listen along as you go ahead. Also heard another West Virginia guy in there, Bill, there, and he's Yellow Springs, West Virginia. So looks like you're going to have a lot of folks from down in this neck of the woods, Dick. Back to you, KC8COI.
Yeah, you're hitting right up close to S9 on the peaks. Good signals. The band's been very nice so far this week. I'm enjoying it. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. I'll clear with Ted. Next one up, that was Whiskey 1 Papa Foxtrot Sierra. Paul, good morning.
Hey, Vic, good morning. 73s to you and the family. Hope everything's good. Hope all the horses and ponies are in good condition. Getting them ready for the long winter ahead. Although we hope it's not too long. Hi. Okay, Vic, you give me about a 10 over 9 here at the Clinton, Massachusetts. I hope you're receiving me okay. I'm running the L4B. Probably coming to you with about 500 or 600 watts. Should be doing the job. ECARS number 10052. Back to you, Vic.
All right, very good. Yeah, you're coming in 5 and 9 here, Paul. Sounds great. W1PFS up in Clinton, Massachusetts, 10052. And everything's looking pretty good. The band's not too bad these days. We're enjoying it. Beautiful weather. If we had a little more color, and this year has been kind of shy on that, this would be a great day for looking at it, because that bright sun and blue sky just makes some of these trees almost appear to be internally illuminated. But everything is pretty much sort of just turned brown this year. Anything else, Paul? Over?
No, it's really strange around here. We're getting some fantastic colors the past 3 days, that's for sure. I think I'm going to go out and look at the foliage around the lake because I'm going to do some trout fishing. So, anyways, let me say 73s to you and the family, Vic. Good to hear you in there. Good to hear you doing a wonderful job as usual. 73s once again to you and everyone else on the net that can copy me. Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra, Clinton, Mass.
All right, 7-3, Paul. W1PFS, clear with him. Next one up, W3JCB up in Reno. Good morning, Charlie.
Good morning, Vic, and all those listening. W3JCB here in Northwest PA, where it is 47 degrees. Kind of overcast, maybe going to get a little rain later on this afternoon and tomorrow. And just gathering things up, Racy's group is going to exercise tomorrow evening. A bunch of us are going out different locations and find some dead spots, find some good spots, see how we can do on our local Racy's repeater, and hope that goes well. Might have to dodge some raindrops, but so what? I'll be in the vehicle. So with that, we'll say 7-3 to you, Vic. Sounding good. Heard most everybody. So hope to do it again tomorrow. W3JCB, back to net.
Contact.
Yeah, I thought I heard a contact. Contact, go ahead.
This is KI4WIK again, Vic. Thanks for letting me break in. I just wanted to ask Charlie, if I may, to give us a try, if he feels like it, on 7140. And you're loud and clear down here. And the next time I talk to you, I'll talk to you about your crystal set and mine. 73, though. Thanks for letting me come in there.
All right, Charlie, did you copy him? He wants to move you off frequency.
Yep, copy that, George. See you there in a bit.
Roger, thank you again.
All right, George, nice to hear you from down in Middletown, Virginia. You're sounding good, and of course you are too, Charlie. We just had our annual emergency drill last week involving, all the townships in the county and the hospitals and the nuclear plant and all that sort of stuff. Unusual this year. There was only one piece of formal traffic passed, and it was from the EOC to my township, a test before they evacuated to tell them about a closed road. And now, usually we are busy taking messages in parallel, but not this year. They have so many parallel ways to deal with traffic anymore. It's interesting. Anyway, good luck with that, Charlie, and you head down to 7140 if you all have any trouble. Come on back up here. 7-3, Charlie.
Oh, you got it. 7-3.
All right, clear at W3JCB, who's going off to see KI4WIK. Next up, then to OYP in Glenfield, New York. Dave, good morning.
Hey, good morning, WIP. Dave, up here at Glenfield, New York. Up here, we've got beautiful blue skies and sunshine. Half full, 30 found our windows, so let's see, Providence, 29, don't precip in the last 24 hours, but we did have a little bit of rain yesterday, not much needed rain. It's pretty dry up there in the northern New York State, for sure, so just the one I haven't checked in a while to get this done. There's 40 meters hasn't been very quiet. Sometimes I can get through like today. 40 meters is beautiful here. But there's times I can't. Guys, if I'm trying to get through something, I'm 40 meters to get it. There's too much noise. When you only got 100 watts to run on there for sure, so it's kind of hard. But I do manage to bounce back through with my I just wanted to say good morning to you and everybody else on ECARS, and just say, hey, that's about all I got. I'll turn it back to you there, W84T8R, N2OYP. See you later, 7-3.
All right, Dave, glad you got some rain up there, and yeah, it's good to get a signal on the air. You're about a 5 and 6 QSB up to 7 and down, approaching the noise at the other end. But got all of that. Glad to get you back in here. It's been about a little over a month, almost 2 months since I heard you. N2OYP, Glenfield, New York. I'll clear with him. Last one up on this list. Thanks for your patience, Bill. MQ8C, WA4THR. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, everybody else here on the net. This is NQ8C, Bill out of Yellow Spring, West Virginia, over there in the other end of the town from end of the state from Ted there, but I appreciate his comments and that he could hear me. I'm glad of that. Yeah, everybody does sound pretty strong today, but there is some QSB. For whatever reason, I've got about an S7, S8 noise level here. Somebody doing something around, so we'll figure that one out. But I did want to jump in and say hello to everybody and wish everybody all the best, and playing a little bit here and seeing what's going on. Some interesting stuff here on the DX band. Spent half an hour yelling at a guy in Baghdad the other day. Never did get him, but that's part of the fun of the game. So 73, everybody. God bless, and I will look for everybody down the log. WA4THR in the group, NQ8C.
Yeah, Bill, very good. Well, nice copy from you, no problems. And, noise, can propagate in just like radio signals. So sometimes it's hard to tell where it's coming from. But it is nice since we're just past the peak of the solar cycle and approaching winter. Conditions have gotten very nice, and we're getting a nice wide footprint on the propagation, good ground wave signals too. So here, most everybody anywhere out to at least 500 or 600 miles, I guess. Although nobody that far today. I guess in fact, I don't have anybody out beyond 300 miles yet. So that's interesting. We'll keep an eye on that. Anyway, Bill, good to hear you. We'll catch you later, all right?
Roger, sounds good, Vic. Take care. 73 NQ8C.
All right. We'll clear with NQ8Z Bill in Yellow Springs, West Virginia. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November.
Kilowatt Bravo 2 November Bravo Yankee.
Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet.
And a redneck, KG8RN.
All right, so far I've got Sierra November Golf, November Bravo Yankee, November Echo Juliet, Romeo November, or Redneck. Who were the others?
X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
November Echo Juliet.
All right, yeah, I'll get you, Terry. November Echo Juliet. Just picked up X-Ray Charlie Yankee, and there's another one there.
Whiskey 1 Kilo.
Kilo Bravo 8 uniform.
You don't hear me?
QRP.
Uniform Golf Papa QRP. Was that KC1MR in there?
Sure was. How you doing?
All right, we got you on the list too, Ray. Now there's still one more in there.
Whiskey 1 Papa Romeo Kilo.
Oh, there were two more. Papa Romeo Kilo got you. Who's the other one? Charlie Romeo Echo got you. I think there's still one more.
WA1ZDA.
ZDA. All right. That looks like a pretty big list. Let me pause there. Get back up to the QRP station. Good morning, Gary. KB8UGP, WA4THR. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody here on the net there. Just want to check in here and say good morning there. Currently, right now, we're overcast skies down here in West Virginia, and let me check the temperature here real quick here. 44 degrees there. It almost frosted there last night, but we had a heavy fog that come through there, so it kind of tapered that off there. But yeah, I've been doing some midnight oil burning here. I made me a nice little loop antenna for my AM broadcast receiver there, and I've been pulling in some K stations from way out west there, and having a blast doing that. I have not heard a whole lot of K stations, across the Mississippi there for years there, and now I'm starting to pull them back in. It's like reliving my childhood all back over again there, Roger.
Hey, it sounds good. Well, I think that's probably helped by the propagation as well with the solar cycle on 160 meters very early in the morning between 4 and 5 o'clock. Sometimes hear stations in Arizona on 160. So I think that could be the case, Gary. Well, your QRP's doing great today. No problem. Anything we can do for you?
No, I just wanted to check in there, but I had the radio on there this morning. My wife was listening to some stations there. I was listening to KMOX there in St. Louis, Missouri there. And she said, boy, that's a long ways off. I said, you all heard what I was hearing last night. But hey, I just want to jump in there and say good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's fine well over the nation here. So you guys take care there and have a lot of fun there, and I hope you get a lot of check-ins this morning. KB8UGP, or just remember, King Baker 8 ugly growling puppy, 73 bit.
All right, the nasty puppy there, KB8UGP in Chinston, West Virginia, QRP. We'll clear with Gary. Next up in Calora, Maryland. Norman, good morning, KB3SNG, WA4THR.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. Good morning, Vic. How you making out this morning?
I'm as fine as frogs hair. Beautiful day here. We actually did have a light frost this morning. Temperature was down in the around 35, I think. How low did it get? 36 was the low on the thermometer. So that's the first time I've noted frost. We've been down as low as 34, but wasn't enough humidity and evaporation on the grass to get a frost going. So we're approaching winter, Norman, over.
Yeah, I'm out there now trying to get my mower going there. Once a year I got to put a belt on it, my drive belt, a Craftsman. It's bigger than a riding tractor. I mean, it does a good job. I got weights on it and chains on it, calcium in the tires, 5-gallon bucket mounted on the back. I mean, it goes, but I can't get about a year out of the green belt. Something's out of whack somewhere. I know it's my brain, but that's beside the point. But I guess I have to figure it out there. Them belts costly.
I've got a couple of tractors with Woods mowers on them, a belly mount on one and rear mount on the other. And I've learned through hard experience that I need to get the Woods belts. Even though they might be twice the cost, they last 10 times as long. Others will say they've got Teflon cores and are direct replacement, but they never last as long. So maybe there's something like that going on with yours too, Norman. Hopefully you'll figure it out. Anything else, over?
No, I was just still waiting for them $100 bills in the mail. You said you were going to send me, but I never got them yet there, so... You have a good one there, Beck. Take care. 73s. Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf, 73s.
All right. What the problem was, I can't find the Monopoly set. I'm looking for it. If I can get it out, I'll get those $100 bills off to you. Anyway, see you, Norman. KB3SNG, Calora, Maryland. Clear with Norman, and we'll go get KB2NBY. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. WA4THR and ECARS. KB2NBY in Davenport, New York, where the sun's out. Beautiful, sunny morning. It started out around 40 degrees, and we're up to 54 right now. Boy, isn't that great? Temperatures on the rise, and the sunny and all of that keeps the heat bill down. You know, you don't have to take and burn any oil or electricity to take and keep the chill out of the toenails. But you're sounding absolutely great over here, Vic. 20 over 9 Santiago at first go, and then the bands change a little bit, and you're riding around 5S units the last transmission. So it's sounding good. I'm on the ICOM 7300 at this moment in time, running 100 watts. The 705 sitting in the living room, waiting for me to take and enjoy its audible sounds later on after the 12 o'clock news. So we just had to jump by, say hi, Vic. ECARS number 20233. That's I got to get a check off to him one of these days. So hey, Vic, have a wonderful day. Remember, whether we got, gonna have whether or not you keep your eyes to the sky, stay warm and stay dry, my friend. WA4THR, KB2NBY.
All right, Ken, very good. KB2NBY up in Davenport, New York, 20233. We had, I noticed that this morning, temperature in the shack was reading in the mid-30s. Walked to the other end of the house, and there's a thermometer right as you go out, so you know whether to put your coat on or your boots or whatever, and it was reading 55, and I went, what? How could that be? And ultimately it turned out to pull the batteries out of the little RF remote sender out on the porch, and they read 0.6 of a volt. So as the temperature dropped into the 30s, they just quit sending updates, and the inside indicator was left with the temperature from yesterday afternoon. Anyway, Ken, good to hear you. KB2NBY, we'll clear with Ken. Next one up, good morning, Terry, VU3NEJ, WA4THR. How's it going?
Hey, good morning, Vic. It's going to about 48 degrees up here this morning. Oh, it's 49. And it's raining. It's cold and clammy out there. But we got the big girl still online here this morning, so we should have good audio. I don't know what's wrong with that other one, but anyway, I say good morning to my buddy the redneck out there. And sounding good signals. Everybody's got good signals this morning. So the bands must be on our side for a change. Anyway, Vic, that's all I got. What's happening in your corner of the box?
Well, we're just keeping on enjoying being here, Terry, and you're anywhere from S7 to 10 over 9. But none of that little subtle rumble that we were debating on the other day. I think you've got that cleared up pretty good. It sounds nice and clean. Over.
Oh, that's good. For the money I got involved in that amp, it should be good. Those things aren't cheap. They're nice amps, but they're not cheap. Well, then again, I spent a lot of money on that solid state one from Italy. That thing cost me almost $5,000 landed here in Canada. I could have bought a really nice, that's water under the bridge. Anyway, it worked good though. It does work good. But I could have bought a whole lot nicer amp for that kind of money, which is what I should have done in the first place. A tube or not. But it does do 160, and it goes to 6 meters as well. Just that it's power on. That's all you got on the front. Oh, operate and standby. It'd be great. It would be a perfect amp if it would come back in the state it was left in before you shut it, before it went down. So if it goes into alarm, you could remotely pull the power on it and drop it out and bring it back up, but it goes into standby.
that's what makes it kind of useless. Over.
Yeah, mine is much simpler. It's an old single tube Loudon boomer from the year I was licensed, 1964, and it just keeps going. It doesn't. It just works. Built like a tank, and having been in it, I've had very little trouble. I had to replace the caps a couple of times over the years. Had to track down a carbon trace that was shorting out the high voltage. That took forever because it was not obvious. It was on the back side of a phenolic board between two connectors. But other than that, it just keeps going. Can't do anything remote with it, though, that's for sure. Anyway, Terry, good to hear you. Anything else?
I was just going to say, we used to track carbon trace welds. It's in the rubber industry. That's what you got, tons and tons of carbon. And sometimes the devices would track. The easiest way to find them is turn the lights out. Go to where you're supposed to be and get somebody to douse the light so it's safe for you to sit there and watch and then start doing whatever. You used to find limit switches. You take the cover off a limit switch and you'd see it tracking through that carbon. And turn the lights out. They're real easy to find. Just don't touch anything. That's the only thing. So anyway, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Vic. I don't know, but did I talk to you yesterday? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, it must have because we were talking about that noise. See you later, buddy. VE3NEJ.
Yeah, you were with me yesterday, and I'll look for you again tomorrow, Terry. That would be good. VE3NEJ up in Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with him. Now we'll get the redneck KG8RN. Jerry, what's happening in Minerva? Over.
Good morning, Vic, and also neighbor Terry as well, north of the swamp there with the big fish in it. And Terry, you're Q5 here in the shack this morning and making 20 dB real nervous. And Vic, you're dancing between 9 and 20 and peaking out just making 20 dB awful nervous too. So after reports from both of y'all up here in the hollers this morning. This 2 days in a row for me, it's unusual. I had planned to go out and play in the dirt this morning, but Mother Nature sort of been leaking on my parade, so I'm sitting in the shack doing other things, so I had to swing by and say howdy. So, I guess about 45 minutes or a half hour or so before the meals arrive, so I had a little bit of time to yak. Other than that, you got a bunch more to get on the bus, and so we'll say best of 7-3 and happy trails. KG8 Redneck, Woodale Holler, Minerva, Ohio, 7-3.
All right, Jerry, very good. Yeah, I should get out this afternoon. That's a wise thing to do. We have our big annual survival night where high school age kids, 50 or more, are running around in the woods being chased by adults while they look for hidden flags. And I need to make sure that we've heard some more trees come down, that trails are open and everything is clipped and all that kind of stuff. We've been doing that for over 30 years. Anyway, good to hear you, Jerry. KG8RN, Minerva, Ohio. Clear with him. And we'll get Cranston, Rhode Island on the list. Good morning, Scott. N1XCY, WA4THR.
WA4THR from November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster, Vic. Good morning to everybody on the net. We've got 57 degrees, sunny skies, a little bit on the breezy side. I think rain's coming in again tomorrow, and then the rest of the week looks like it's fairly good. And then next week, looks like we're going to have a solid week of rain running right into Halloween that Friday. Yeah, I've into my station with a nice 10 over signal, beautiful audio, Vic. And the leaves are definitely starting to come off the trees real quick. And looking at the temps, we're going to definitely start hitting the 30-degree temperatures at night, which I guess I got to get the buddy heaters out and make sure they're working, Vic. Back to you.
Yeah, I had briefly turned the heat on in the barn in the tack room and then turned it off. In the water closet there, I do have a heater running, so I'm not worried about freezing up. But it's getting to that time, and I was just out running errands yesterday and came back and noticed all the bare trees, all the walnuts are done. We had enough wind that they're basically stripped of leaves. What I'll be glad for is we've had walnuts hitting the roof here for a couple of weeks, and it always sounds like somebody's at the door, and I'm I'll be glad when those are over. Anyway, Scott, anything else? Over.
Nope, that's it, Vic. Appreciate you getting me checked in there. Have a great remainder of your shift, and we'll talk to you again real soon from November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
All right, N1XCY in Rhode Island. We'll clear with Scott. Next one up, Ray. By golly, you actually got a little bit covered up. Maybe you do need an amp. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a shock when I didn't get in. I think you're right. Yeah. Well, hopefully the amp will be going out next week and come back a couple of weeks later. But anyway, you sent me a 10 over 9 rather, sounding beautiful. And today's going to be a beautiful day. Right now the temperature is 58, going up to 64. Gorgeous. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it was just the pileup. Normally I hear you at the beginning of the shift and you come in nice and ready set, but we had a big list of check-ins this time. You're S8 to 5 over 9 with QSB. A solid copy, no problems with it, but that was just the condition. Sometimes there's just too many people calling, Ray. Anyway, glad that you got a place for it to go, and hopefully it gets out okay. Anything else? Over.
Most everybody, you take care, enjoy the day. Thanks for your time.
All right, thank you. KC1MR, Beantown, Massachusetts, clear with Ray. Next up, Jim in Connecticut, KW1PRK. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Hey, buddy. We got the southwest wind here in Connecticut, and I'm pretty happy about that. All my leaves are blowing away from my property. But of course, the northeast wind's going to be coming back pretty soon, and leaves will be back for me to pick them all up. So I get a day of reprieve, anyways. Back to you, Vic.
Yeah, we're surrounded by trees. There's a gap between the house and most of the trees, but there's forest all around it. So no matter what the wind, we'll get them. But it is interesting. We really don't have much down. Normally we'll get leaves 6 to 10 inches deep in the backyard. You can't see grass anywhere, and that takes some energetic mulching to take care of that. But right now, not so much. So we're happy with it. Anyway, good to hear you, Jim. You're sounding great from Connecticut. Anything else?
Nothing else, Bill. Just a quick check-in with you. All right, take it easy. I'm going to say 73 to you, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, 73, Jim. Jim's up in Southington, Connecticut. We'll clear with W1PRK. Next up, good morning, Rowley, VA3CRE, WA4THR.
WA2THR, Mr. Vic. Holy Jesus, I haven't spoke to you in a long time there, Vic. And boy, you sound like you're just in my driveway here, Vic. They're 15 over 9 there on the radio. And the weather up here, well, we got, 40 degrees Fahrenheit. It is overcast, and they're bringing up maybe with some sleet. Well, it is autumn, and it is getting late in the month here, so give or take there, I'll say a couple more weeks before we get snow there, Vic. And Vic, I'll make sure, I don't want to freeze our American friends. I'll keep the door closed.
Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, you guys in the Great White North, we get some of those low pressure zones pass over you and dump snow on us. We don't need that, so we'll be happy with it, Rowley. But you're S6 to S8. Obviously, the propagation's not reciprocal today, but that happens a lot of times for various reasons. But solid copy, and glad to hear you in here. Anything we can do for you? Over.
All you can do there, and well, you're already done it. You filled out my cup of coffee there with the ECARS, and we get it rid of that there for sure. And Dick, on behalf of the Nickel Belt Net on 7250, Monday to Friday, from 1:30 until 5 o'clock in the Nickel Belt Net. We support our brothers and sisters there across any state, any province, and it doesn't get rid of that. Lifetime membership, 30691.
All right, very good, Rowley. Yep, 30691 on the ECARS roster, and the manager of the Nickel Belt Net. If you're listening to ECARS all day, when it shuts down at 1:30, head to 7250. You can pick up the Nickel Belt Net. Another bunch of nice guys, and they go on till 5 o'clock. All right, 73, Rowley.
Yeah, thank you, Dave.
All All right, that's a VA3CRE, Copper Cliff, Ontario. And last one, most patient waiter, Charlie, WA1ZDA. Good morning, WA4THR.
Yeah, WA4THR and the Nets, WA1ZDA. Good morning, Vic. And we had a 55-degree first start up today. We got half-inch rain combination of yesterday and today. And it might solve the dry problem. Beyond that, I'm working on a little Porter cable random orbit 5-inch sander that the lead broke off, and I'm in there fussing with some fine wire. And you can't get these babies anymore, and trying to keep the baby running. So you will understand. WA1ZDA, back to you.
I get sometimes a little bit criticized by my wife by my insistence on repairing things and keeping them going rather than just getting another one or buying something new. But I'm into that category. Especially some of the older stuff, you can't get anything equivalent. So it's nice to keep it going. Hope you get it fixed up, Charlie. Anything else this morning? Over.
No, I will let you move on. WA1ZDA.
All right, 7-3, and good luck with the repair. WA1ZDA, Rockport, Maine. I'll clear with Charlie and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're listening for check-in. Still 5 minutes in my shift, so we'll take another list. Anybody anywhere, please call.
Kilo Echo 8 uniform India.
Kilo Delta 3 X-ray.
K1 T with honey. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor.
November Echo 1 Echo Portable.
All right, out of that, I picked out November Echo 1 Echo Portable, and you'll be up at the top. Uniform India Victor, T with honey, Bravo Juliet Golf, India Bravo Victor, and I think there were a couple more. Kilo Breaker 2, something Victor Ocean. I'll sort that out in a moment. And that may be all I can fit in here. So let's stop there. November Echo 1 Echo Portable. Robert, good morning. Where are you today? Over.
Very good, very good. Whiskey Alpha 4 THR. Hello, Vic and the group. This is NE1E in Fishville, Rhode Island. I own a lot across the street from where I live. I've got my radio running over there, and I'm running on battery power currently. Running a Yaesu Fox Tango 710 off of a lifetime LP4 battery at 100 amps, running 100 watts into a random length end fed wire. And just having a little bit of fun here while we got a little bit of decent weather left. Currently 57 degrees, bright and sunny. My ECARS number is 10602, and it's always a pleasure. Back to net control, and thank you. Whiskey, and your signal report is 10 over 9 here. Whiskey Alpha 4 THR in the group. Here is November Echo 1 Echo.
All right, Robert, well, you sound good. Excuse me, centered around about an F7 here, plus and minus, and the FDD. Excuse me, just a minute. Needed to cough. Your FDA DX10 on battery power with the infed is working well. No problems at all. So glad to get you in here today. It's been since January that we talked. Anything we can do for you? Over.
No, we're in very good shape. Just want to wish everybody a very good day and, have a safe week. With that, Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. Here's Norway Echo 1 Echo. Clear and listening.
All right, we'll clear with November Echo 1 Echo, portable up in Fiskville, Rhode Island. Next one up, good morning, Joe, KB8UIV. Good, how you doing? WA4THR.
WA4THR, KE8UIV. Good morning, Vic. Good morning. I'm getting a very good signal today. I'm glad that I could hear you. It is 54 degrees here in Slovenia. It's a blue sky, and it's a little windy, but it's a beautiful day. However, they are calling the rain this afternoon, and see how it's going to work out. But the leaves are changing color, and it's beautiful. I had a trip to Minnesota just a couple of days ago, and just came back yesterday in order to visit my son's family to celebrate his 50th birthday. But anyway, it was a beautiful trip, and all the leaves along the street, along the highway was just a changing color. It's a full scale of the fall season, I suppose. Anyway, I just want to check in and say hello to you. So back to you, KE8UIV.
You know, one of my favorite memories, we were coming back from seeing my son a few years ago, and the interstate highway was closed for a big accident, so we veered off at the first available exit and just, generally headed northwest on two-lane roads up through the mountains, and the leaves were just at their peak, and much better than we would get next to the interstate. I still remember how nice that was. Stopped it in at a little diner for lunch on the way, and it was just a very pleasant trip. One of those days like today, blue skies and mid to upper 50s, just great. Anyway, nice to hear you. Hey, glad you had a good trip, Joe. Anything else?
No, I just want to say hello and get on the log.
You're on it, and we'll look for you again maybe tomorrow. It's been since the first of the month that we heard you. K8UIV in Sylvania, Ohio. Clear with him. Next up, Tom, K1TWH. Good morning, WA4THR.
Okay, I got to talk fast. I think you're on overtime, Vic. But out on the porch today with the dog. We got a beautiful day here, mid-50s. Porch is a little bit warmer because it will, like a car, it heats up a little bit when the windows are closed. But everybody's coming in pretty well. So ECARS 1556 and continue to march because there's somebody waiting in the wings. K1T with us. Over.
All right, Tom. Very good. You're sounding good. And we still have our porch open, our screen porch. But it's getting close to the time that I need to cover up all the furniture and move everything out of the way for winter time. But it's still on the hopes that somebody can sit back there. K1TWH, Middleborough, Mass. On the porch. We'll clear with Tom. Next up, KC1 Bravo Juliet Golf in New Hampshire. Joe, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. Thank you for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf. ECARS 10405. We got an overcast day here, 54 degrees. Sun's supposed to pop out in a couple hours. We'll see how that goes. Not much else, Vic. You have yourself a great rest of your net, or what was your net, and a good week, too. 7-3, KC1, BJG.
All right, Joe, very good. Yeah, I just ticked over the top of the hour, so we'll be, in fact, just ticked over one over. So we'll be rushing through the rest. But good to hear you. KC1, BJG, Pittsfield, New Hampshire, clear with him. Next up, Vassalboro, Maine. Doug, KB1IBV. We haven't talked to you since August. How are you? Over.
Finer and frost here, Vic, as you would say. It is 52 here, going on high at 62, partly sunny. Got nice rain yesterday, so that's it for the weather report. Things are all working out. I'm fine, and I hope you are too. And I know you're in a hurry, so I'll say KB1IBV, back to you.
Okay, Doug, very good. Yeah, everybody, you guys are about a day or so past us. We had rain on the weekend, but yesterday and today were very nice. It's a little chilly. You want to wear a sweatshirt, but it's nice and sunny, and there are some leaves with some color out there, not nearly as much as we normally have, though. Anyway, good to hear you. KB1IBV in Maine. I'll clear with him. Last and up before we change nets controls. And I'm going to just see. It was a Kilo Bravo 2, something Victor Oscar. Was that perhaps Whiskey Victor Oscar? Over.
Yeah, Roger on the whiskey. Victor 2, Whiskey Victor Ocean, Phil, Rouse's Point. 45th parallel on the third rock from our closest star we call the sun. It's a beautiful day, 75 degrees somewhere else. We had rain since yesterday. We need it. Lake Champlain is down 2 feet, so it needs a month of straight rain for it to back up because it's 100 miles long and 15 miles wide at its widest, I think. So, we need it, but not much today. Just going to sit back and relax and maybe play on 10 meters. How that's doing today. KBWVO.
All right, very good. KB2WVO up in Rouse's Point, New York. Phil, you have not checked in with me for 9.5 years. You're still in the log, but it was back in February of 2016 was the last time I got you in here. At the time, you were running FT101. Is that still the rig? Over.
Negative. Actually, I hated it, and I'm going to say this, but I sold it, and I wish I never did. I am running right now a 756 Papa 3 and a 75 top 10 feet off the ground, and that's all she wrote. Roger, Roger.
All right. I'm making a note to change the rig list for you. But nice copy, and nice to get you back in here. Yeah, that was 9 years ago. I kind of figured it might have changed. Anyway, good to hear you, Phil. Thanks for checking in. KB2WVO, don't be 9.5 years next time. We'll clear with Phil. And that's it for the list. Thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. Running a bit over, and I bet he's going to be standing by, eager to get up. WA3GIN is the next net control. Dave, are you there? Over.
Kilowatt Alpha 3 tank.
Okay, very good. Thanks very much, Vic. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. No problems at all, Dave. And the band's pretty good. A lot wide footprint, a lot of signals, so you should have fun. Have a good one. 7-3 WA4THR.
All right, bud. Thanks very much. This is WA3GIN, Operator Dave here in King George County, Virginia. It is 61 degrees, a little bit chilly out there and sunny. So, top of the hour, let's see if we have any QRP stations. Any QRP? Nothing heard. How about mobiles? Any mobiles in motion?
Alpha 3, Tango, Echo, Oscar.
Hello, CQ.
All right, KA3DAO, are you mobile?
Roger, TEO, the Eternal Optimist.
TEO, okay, I got it. Go ahead, make a transmission.
Roger, I'm heading, I'm in New Jersey. Home QTH is Allentown, Pennsylvania, and I'm mobiling towards Freehold, New Jersey.
Okay, very good. I think you said your name was Ron, and you're in New Jersey. You're coming in pretty good here. How long will you be mobile?
I'll be mobile for about 20 minutes. And then I'll be at my destination for a while, and that'll be it. KA3CEO. Nice to have you pick me up.
Yeah, no problem. That's why we're here. What? Tell us about your mobile station.
Oh, my mobile station is an FT891 with a homemade Texas bug catcher.
Oh, very nice. How long have you had that set up?
About 8 months now.
Sounds good. I don't hear any RF on the signal. As far as audio goes, it's clean.
Well, that has to be counting. It's nice and clean. I was hoping to hear my friend from Allentown, Pennsylvania, but I haven't heard him on the frequency.
Yeah, Roger. Any Allentown stations on the frequency today? Not hearing anybody.
I don't either. Okay. I'll take 7-3, and thank you, KA3.
All right, very good. Drive safe. That takes care of QRP and mobile stations. We'll take fixed station lists now. Please space them out.
Delta Echo Charlie.
Charlie Oscar India.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Whiskey 1, Romeo Juliet.
Tea with honey.
Okay, I got some out of that. KCHCOI, BE3NEJ, W1RJ, and K1TWH. Any others?
Whiskey 8, Delta Echo Charlie.
Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo.
All right, I got W8EC and K8EZB. Any more? All right, that's a good list. KCHCOI, what's going on, Ted?
Good morning. Hey, yeah, everything's going on. It's a beautiful day here in southern West Virginia. I'm already crossing things off my list. It was kind of cool. Got to 35 overnight, so did my inside jobs early. I got Sherman, my dog here. He gave him a shower, put him in there, and I got one of those wands on the shower thing, and it's easy. I just hose him down and rinse him up, suzz him up, rinse him off. He don't seem to mind it too awful bad. The main trick of that is when he gets done, he likes to reward me by shaking and getting me all wet. But I was quick with the towel, and I was able to prevent that little game. But anyway, he's all nice and shiny, and I guess I'll get out there and Nelly Bell, the side by side, and pick up sticks when it gets a little warmer. It just now hit 60, so won't be long. I'll be out there before all that wind come through and be picking up branches and sticks and building my new brush pile for my winter brush pile. That's what's going on here, Dave. Back to you, KC8TOI.
All right, good deal. Sounds like fun. I did that this morning and took the morning trot down to the barn and put some sticks down there. It was a little breezy around here yesterday. Not big winds like advertised. We never saw anything above 11, 12 miles an hour, so whatever it wasn't here. Anyhow, good. Thanks for checking in, and have a good day. Have a good week.
Yeah, Dave, you do the same. Keep your shiny side up. KC8TOI.
All right, will do. VE3NEJ. What's going on? You're sounding pretty good this morning.
Too bad I'm not looking pretty good. Anyway, I got a good face for radio. Good morning, Dave. VE3NEJ. Terry in Kitchener. Running the big kahuna this morning, running the ACOM 1000. How are you copy?
Oh, copy good. Sounding good.
Well, that's okay then. There's something wrong with that A11H. It's got 811 tubes in it. That's probably why. Anyway, there's not much going on here. It's raining. It's 48 degrees, 49 degrees, somewhere in there. Anyway, it's cold outside. Cold and damp and wet. Damp and wet. Yeah, off and on rain. So, what's happening in your corner of the box?
Fall chores, working around finishing up the restoration there on the Alpha 9500. We're using it this morning. Still have a few little tweaks to make, but it's operational, which is something that hasn't been all summer as we've had it all pulled apart. So that's a checkbox. It's done pretty much, and blowing leaves in between the rainstorms. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Alpha 9500. Is that the one that runs on lizards?
No, that's the 7800. Or the 78. I guess they just call it the 78.
Oh, okay. That was kind of neat how he wove himself in there before he died. It must have been...
Well, it was quick. A little smelly, though. Okay, I'll catch you later.
Okay, buddy. We got to do some more remote to remote. Since I came home from the hospital and was able to get downstairs, I haven't needed the remote. So consequently, I've tore things apart that I'm going to have to put back together to make it work again. Anyway, see you later, Dave. Take care. VE3NEJ.
Okay, very good. That sounds like a rainy day project to me. Next on the list, W1RJ. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. This is Whiskey One Radio Japan. We have exciting things happening here right now. We have the antenna crew putting up a beam for us, and I'll say that it's a Mosley beam with a rotator, and it's a CL33 Warak with the TAK40 kit on top. They're on it the fifth day of doing this, but we won't get into that. They made a mistake in assembly of the thing, and they're back here finally doing it. And hopefully they'll be done this afternoon. But if not, it means we got to do some work. I've got them up there, and they're going to run, if necessary, and the LMR 400 doesn't work, we're going to run the RG213 down the tower, and I'll take it from there. So the ECARS number is 10588, and the QTH is Guilford, New Hampshire. Back to net control, WA3GIN. This is Whiskey 1 Romeo Juliet.
Okay, very good. And let's see, you are Howard, is that right?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, good deal. Is that picture on QRZ from the top of your tower?
Not yet. I'm waiting for the beam to go up to take a picture.
Okay, so that's from your roof.
No. It's from a tower on the side of my house, okay, that I'm putting up, and I will take a picture of that and put it on QRZ.
Oh, I'll tell you, it's a beautiful location. It's a beautiful view there of the valley and the mountains over there. What direction is that picture currently facing?
Well, that picture is facing the north, okay? We have beautiful views of the north of us, okay, and east of us and west. I mean, it's just, we overlook Lake Winnipesaukee. We're at an altitude of 1,200 feet and the Laconia Municipal Airport. So I had a little problem with Laconia Municipal Airport. They limited me to 43 feet to the top of the tower, and that's what I did. And without putting up FAA lights and lighting it and painting it and everything else. So that's what I got up. It's a Rome 55G tower on the side of my shed, which is substantial. So it's looking good.
Oh, that's fantastic. You don't really need anything taller than that anyway. 55 foot is going to cover 20 and higher, no problem, as far as half wavelength goes. And 40 meters, 55, 60 feet, 40 meters is also pretty happy with that. So sounds like you're going to have a pretty nice setup when you're all done.
Yes, sir. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping to get into this ECARS really well once I find the location of it. I've got a ham clock, too, up and running, and that gives me the it's overlaid with the PSK reporter as shown on page 73 of QST, and I've got a great little system here. It's an ICOM 7300. I've ordered an Aurora Flex radio, and that's coming at some point. I've already got a Flex antenna tuner, but I'm looking for a Maestro C. So I've got an ad out on QTH.com, which I check every day. So over to you, WA3GIN. This is Whiskey 1, Romeo Juliet. The only thing that's not going to change is this 80-meter antenna. I may put it onto the other side of the house. So over to you.
Okay, good deal. No, tell us who's doing the antenna work for you.
VC Tower out of Farmington, New Hampshire.
Is that Bravo Charlie or Delta Charlie?
VC Victor Charlie Towers. Let me give you their address. I mean, they work all over the country. He was just down in Ireland putting in a FAA tower, and he works everywhere, okay, all over the East Coast. He goes up to Maine, Virginia, all over the United States working. He's been to California putting up towers. He works all over the United States. Nick at VCTowers.net or .com. I forget what it is. Let me check on the web. Hold on a second.
Don't worry about it. I see them on the Facebook. They do a lot of their, they do a little video snippets of their projects. I'm familiar. I was just curious. Alrighty, well, thanks for checking in with us. We look forward to hearing you again.
Okay, very good. 73s, my friend.
Alrighty. K1T with Honey. Come on in, Tom.
Hello there, Dave. Hello, ECARS again. Just checking in with the numbers. ECARS 1656. You're sounding melodious here in southeast Massachusetts, and we're waiting for some rain showers tonight. But aside from that, it's a beautiful day right at the moment, Dave, WA3GIN, and ECARS K1TWH.
All right, Tom, very good. I thought everybody knew they were supposed to tune up on 5.1 and then come up here and check in. I bet you're not on the porch today, Tom.
I am on the porch. This is the 7200 out on the porch, over.
Oh, my goodness. What's the temperature out there today?
In the porch, it's about 60. Only a little bit cooler outside the door.
Okay. Very good. Well, you're coming in nice. Any plans for today?
No, nothing really specific other than my wife is visiting my daughter down in Texas, so the dog and I are just hanging out. In a few minutes, we'll probably go take a ride somewhere, and then when we get home later in the afternoon, I'll be making myself dinner. Over.
Okay, very good, very good. Well, listen, good to hear you, and thanks for checking in with us.
I'm glad that you can hear me on the 7200 piece of wire off the gutter. That's always a good thing. Over.
S8 is coming in good. Next on the list, W8DEC. Good morning.
Well, good morning to you and everybody on the net. Here is Whiskey 8 Delta Echo Charlie. Up here in Northeast Ohio, we're about 50 miles east of Cleveland, Ohio, home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And it looks like it's going to be an absolutely beautiful day here until later on when we're supposed to get nothing but rain. But that's Ohio for you. And let's see, it looks like it's going to be, it's 51 degrees right now. 51 degrees up here in Northeast Ohio.
Alrighty, very good. What's the name there?
The name here is Matt, Mike Alpha Tango Tango. I'm just running an IC 7300 through my Heathkit SB200, and I got about a 120-foot dipole, probably about 40 feet in the air. Go ahead.
Okay, very fine. That's working for you good. You're 5'9 plus 15 here in the northern neck of Virginia.
Yeah, you're also the same here in Ohio. So, anyway, I've been several years since I've had a chance to check into that one to get my name on the stovepipe, as they say. I'll say 7-3 to you and everybody on that. Everybody have a good day. W8DEC.
Okay, very good. And here's what you sound like in the northern neck.
Pipe, as they say. I'll say 7-3 to you and everybody on that. Everybody have a good day. W8DEC.
Sounds like you might have the compression a little bit high on that 7300.
Well, that, and I'm also sitting on the microphone a little bit, so maybe I can back away from the mic. We'll see how that sounds.
It's a possibility. Check out the WA3GINQRZ page there, and there's some settings, are very popular settings for the 7300 audio string, and see how close you are to those. Anyhow, bodacious RF signal coming through here this morning. Thanks for joining us, Matt, and have a great week.
Did you say WA3GIN?
Yeah, whiskey, what do we call it? Whiskey Alcohol 3 Gin.
Got it. Thanks. W8DEC.
All right, see you later. And then we're up to Rick, K8EZB.
Good morning, Dave, from K8EZB, ECARS 8403 in Amherst, New Hampshire, on an absolutely spectacular fall day. Your signal here, 5.9 plus, with excellent audio. We're in our hangar station today doing some repairs. This station has a dual monitor setup, which Windows treats as a single screen, and surprisingly enough, one of those monitors failed. These have been long out of production, and I was lucky enough to find a used one that was described as like new, and when it arrived, it was obvious it had never been out of the box, so it was essentially new. We've got that up and running today, and it's working well. You may recall that I've been dealing with some Windows 11 upgrade issues on my Apache Lab station, and after spending lots of time on that, lots of learning and troubleshooting, I've discovered that part of the problem is that the computer that's running that station is marginal in terms of its computing horsepower. I've found some workarounds that allow me to continue to use the station, but I've started building a new computer based on the AMD 9000 series chips, and that should provide a lot of performance headroom as we go forward. Nothing further for the net today, Dave. 73.
Okay, Rick, very good, very good. And so take particular attention, if you will, to the signal here on your pan adapter. We've got the 9500 back online, and I'm curious to see if it's clean as it should be, or could be. I don't know if it could be is the right word, but maybe should be at least. You know what else I noticed? A lot of guys are now moving to these.
No issues that I can see. I'm running a Thetis compatible radio on a card as a front end to this Yaesu transceiver, and so I'm looking at a spectrum display that's the same thing you would see when you're running your SDR station. And as far as I can see, it looks perfect. Back to you.
Okay, all right, that works for me. Have you fooled around at all with these? They're like little bricks. These PCs now. I don't know if they call them industrial PCs or whatever, but they're not in the big cabinets with the big board and the big power supply and everything. They're really quite compact. Almost look like a cable modem. Have you fooled with any of those?
Negative on those. I started down that path and finally decided that didn't leave enough physical room for expansion, and I was worried about cooling on those. So the PC I'm building is what's called a micro ATX case, which is a little bit smaller than the typical desktop PC, but I'm using a liquid cooler and then a water-based cooler that has a radiator and a pump, just like your car does, to cool the CPU chip, and a bunch of other fans to cool whatever else is in the case. I started looking for something ready to use that I could buy, but going this route lets me select each component and optimize it to my preferences. So we're just getting started on that. I'll give you a report once we're up and running. Back to you.
Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I have one of those they use in the rack for my main hub for all the equipment in back. So they work pretty good. Thanks very much. Take pictures. And we'll talk to you soon. Sounding good down here.
73, Dave.
Okay, 73. ECARS Radio. This is WA3GIN for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. It's 25 minutes after 11 o'clock here on a Tuesday, the 21st. I think this is the night we're all supposed to go out and look for that big meteor. Not the strange piece of interspatial stuff that's flying by, but this is sort of a regular visitor, I guess, that goes by pretty close, apparently closer than the moon by a few 100,000 miles. So is that right? 1.2 and 1.2 million versus 1.5 million for the moon, something like that. I don't know. That can't be right. I thought the moon was 300,000 miles. So anyhow, it's closer, but it's also a lot smaller. So it'd be bright though in the sky, according to what I've read. So if you don't have clouds in your sky tonight, look for something bright. ECARS Radio, we're taking check-in.
Kilo 3 Lima, Papa X-ray.
Okay, little doubling there. Who's the station with X-ray in the call?
Kilo 3 Lima, Papa X-ray, over.
Okay, LPX, we have you. Who else?
Whiskey 2 November.
A recheck.
Excuse me, W2 NYP, we got you. Who's the recheck?
NEJ.
Okay, what's it? Terry, I got you on the list. Anybody else?
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Echo Echo.
Alrighty, KB2BEE, I got you. Any others?
3 Oscar.
3 Oscar, okay. Anybody else? Good enough. K3 LPX. Good morning.
Morning, Dave. Kilo 3 Lima, Pop X-ray. Name is Marty, Mike Alpha Romeo Tango Yankee. And we're down here in central Pennsylvania, Williamsport, PA. Middle of State Home League baseball, where it's a balmy 54 degrees. Nice and sunny and a light breeze outside. I just working in the shack, turned the radio on, and heard you call for check-in. Thought I'd check in, say hello to everybody. And then I'm going to turn it back on and go back to work. Over.
All righty, very good, Marty. Nice to have you check in with us. What's going on up there in PA?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just the usual milling around here in the shack and trying to get it cleaned up. Just had to start somewhere, so I closed my eyes and pointed. That's where I'm starting. Over.
That sounds like a plan. I should do that too. All right. Well, listen. You take care. Enjoy your day, and have a great week.
Okay, WA3GIN, K3LP at 73.
All righty. Next, W2NYP. Hello, Bruce.
Hello, Dave. You actually made me laugh. I literally turn on the radio, and I hear you asking about these little mini desktop PCs. And at that very moment, I'm hooking up a new one and about to transfer all my data from a Windows 10 to a Windows 11 mini PC. I keep buying 18 Model 800s, and they refurbished. They cost $200.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That's a good information. I'll definitely check that out and take a look. I don't have one of those, and I thought it would be good to have a backup, because sooner or later, this PC out in the Quonset hut, it runs 24/7, and eventually, something's going to fail, and it would be nice to be able to just slide something right in. So we'll see. I need a lot of USBs. I have a lot of devices in there running on USB. So I think what Rick mentioned is also salient. I guess one could purchase one of those accessories so that you end up with maybe 10 USB ports that you can support out of one USB 3 port. So maybe that's the way to go with those. I don't know. But scratching my head about that. Go ahead.
Well, all right. So this is, desk 800, 216 meg RAM, 256 solid state drive. So into 6 USB ports, 2 display ports, USB-C, and then what I also do is that I have 2, in all honesty, I have so many USB devices that I have 2 USB hubs on one side of each of the desks, and it manages everything. So literally, I said how to laugh. If you ever use one, I literally said right now I can plug the new one in and waiting for it to update.
Oh, that's pretty cool. And whose hubs are you using?
Oh, there's just some generic hubs that go on Amazon. So they have 5-volt power supplies with electric power.
Oh, very good. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. All right, then. And you're off this week.
Well, I got a couple of days here at home. 2 days at home. I got to go to Rome, Italy tomorrow for 3 nights. Yes, indeed. Anyway, have a wonderful day. Have a great week. See you soon.
Oh, very nice, man. That's nice. Now, with Italy, how is that? Where is that in relation to Montenegro?
I don't know. Somewhere. To be honest with you, I'm flying Charlotte to Rome. Get there Thursday morning at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I leave Sunday morning at 9 o'clock in the morning and get home at 5 in the afternoon.
Wow, that's like taking the red eye to San Francisco and then getting back on and coming back.
Fortunately, I've got enough mileage to get the late flat seat, so I'm a happy little bear.
All right, very good. Well, I didn't know how much free time you had, but if you were close to Montenegro, that's the home of 403A, the famous family-run amplifier manufacturer. They built some beautiful, beautiful equipment. That would be a fun place to visit. They're a very friendly bunch. Well, listen, take care. Travel safe.
All right, man. See you soon. No, I wish literally get there Thursday, catch up on my sleep, go to work Friday, work Saturday, go home Sunday. So I'll have enough time for a pizza and maybe a bowl of pasta.
There you go. All right, then. Well, enjoy. I'll catch you later. Looking for an update when you get back.
All right, be well, buddy. Take care.
Okie-dokie. And next, VE3NEJ.
Hey, Dave. I just heard you talking about these fanless computers. I have one that I run All it runs is Windows 11 and CDIS. It's a little 7-inch square block Dell something. You can get those used for a couple $100. 250 gig hard drive, 16 gig RAM, 4 USBs, dual video, network, wireless, and onboard audio and video, or onboard audio. And then I got another one that's 4 inches square, or 4 7/8, the same size as a muffin pan. It's got 4 USB, 2 serial, 3 video, network, wireless, and composite audio, and they're about 400 new. But that's what I run my TDIS on.
Well, that's working pretty good for you. I mean, sounds like it. You're negative to say that, and that's a lot.
Well, it's working. But then again, now if you're going to spend $400, I just bought a laptop. My 6420 decided it's going to crap out. It's an i5. I can get that's i5 in one of these blocks and i7 in the other block. And I just bought an i7 for $200 and change. There you got your keyboard, your video, and the same amount of USBs, and everything's all there in one. The other one, you have to put a keyboard, a mouse, an external monitor. Yeah, so it's no different than a desktop, really, just that it's a whole lot smaller. But I'm thinking the laptop would be the way to go. It's got an onboard battery, so it can take brownouts and the odd blackout. Hey, sky's the limit, Dave.
Okay. Yeah, that is interesting. No, as it goes, I'm going to have to, I've had really good luck with little format, I guess, small format hardware. Is that a way to describe the Raspberry Pis? So, I'm sure the technology is as good in the PC area, so we'll see. I know I've had real good luck with the i7.
Yeah, I looked around, but like my laptop, it's been hurting before. I yanked the battery out, pull the power plug, and then in order to get its attention to restart. So I'd had enough today, so I ordered another one. I just typed in 6420, looked, hey, there's an i7, 16 gig of RAM, 256 hard drive. I just pulled the hard drive out of this one and put it in a new one. Just carry on. It's both 6420s. Can't go too much different. I keep this one for parts.
There you go. All right. Well, listen, thanks very much for sharing that information with us.
No problem, Dave. We'll talk to you again. V3NEJ.
All righty. EB2EEE. Come on in.
Hey, I'm having a decent day today. KB2BE here. I actually had some RFI yesterday from my switching power supply in my desktop computer. Luckily, I found out where it was coming from. So it's switching power supply in my desktop computer as well as the DC power supply I was using for my radio. So I'm going to be getting some ferrites for those today. Went to the Oktoberfest party over the weekend too, which was nice. Showed some people on my radio, talked to some people. But yeah, on the other hand of things, I might be getting a bit sick from a big thing that I went to on Saturday, so I'm trying to rest and recover from that. But yeah, that's all I have to report. So I guess this Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Echo Echo, back to net.
Okay, good deal. You want to tell everybody your name?
Oh, right, yeah, sorry, I forgot. My name is Henry, and I am in New Jersey.
All right, very fine. And what is Fairlawn close to?
Fairlawn's close to Glen Rock, Paramus, Patterson. There's a train line here that runs straight up to Secaucus and then to New York, too, which is pretty nice. So you get in and out of New York in about an hour.
Okay, cool. Very good. Well, nice to have you check in. I hope you're feeling better. You know what they say, drink lots of fluids, flush it all out. Take care, Henry.
Yep, thanks. I'll still be listening to the net, but if I don't come back around, 73.
Yeah, no problem. Come and visit anytime. Last on the list was the station 3O. Anybody on the list I'd missed? All right, 11:38. Let's take a pause here. Any QRP stations today? Any mobiles in motion? Alrighty then, nothing heard. We'll take another fixed station list. This is ECARS.
Victor Echo 3, Hotel X-Ray Foxtrot.
Kilowatt Echo, Nancy, Hotel.
Okay, the E3HXF and K2NH. Any others?
Name is Gord, located in Bracebridge in northern Ontario. You've got a very nice signal, a good 5.9. It's kind of an overcast, drizzly day, and I think it's supposed to rain for the next few days. How are you doing today, Dave?
Yeah, no complaints here. And in fact, yeah, we're doing good. And I'm looking forward to getting a few things done, working on antenna projects today mostly. Got some software to update and set a few parameters, and then off the outside, and we're playing with antennas.
Okay, very good. What kind of antenna project are you working on?
We're doing a pair of phase verticals on 40 meters over salt water.
Oh, it sounds very, very good indeed. What's your location, Dave?
We're in a place called King George, Virginia, the place that time forgot. It's right on the southern shores of the Potomac River, about halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, D.C.
Okay, sounds very, very good. You've got very nice audio, by the way. I'm using an ICOM 7300 into a fan dipole. So I'll be very interested in how your phase verticals going on. So it's along 7-3, Dave. Sounds like you've got a very busy hour.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, we're very interested in how they go, too. It's been about half a century since I played with phase verticals, so we're also taking our time, but also interested in see whether we can actually hear a difference when we shift the phasing line. That's the big selling point, right? Directionality. Take care. Nice to work your card. Next, K2ENH.
Your antenna project.
Roger. K2ENH. Mike.
Well, good morning. Hey, conditions are in pretty good shape. Besides tonight, about 10 over. We're in the verge of getting another rainstorm here. Another half hour or so, I think it's going to rain again. But what are you going to do here? And magnetic number 2 and 5. And again, they're about 10 over. Go ahead, please.
Okay, good deal. Well, you're sounding good here. Strong 5.9 plus 10.
Okay, well, the gentleman there with the face verticals, interesting. I once upon a time was planning doing the same thing myself, but right now age is sort of crept up on me, and it's going to be 90 pretty soon, so I don't do too much antenna work anymore. I enjoy it, but what can you do? Okay, well, 73, thank you for picking me up.
All right, very fine. Very good. Well, that's what the radio clubs are for, right? You just show up there and say, pick a nice spring day or whatever, fall, and a 6-pack or 2 or a case of beer, whatever it is, and then you sit in the chair and supervise all the youngsters in their seats. We'll catch you later.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All righty. ECARS Radio, it is 11:42. It looks like up and down the coast it's mostly sunny and crisp. This is WA3GIN. We're listening for stations.
Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
All right, K2PMS.
K2PMS, Paul here in Springville, New York. Over.
Hi, good morning, Paul. How are things in Springville?
53
overcast and expecting rain this afternoon, which is good because we're about 10 inches below normal right now, so kind of in a drought.
Oh, my. All right. Well, I'm glad you're getting it. You've been very fortunate this year. We've been getting rain almost every week. The mold and on the leaves and in the forest and on the roof. They've been having a very good year. Any plans for the week?
No, not too much. Depending on how the weather balloons go. I chase weather balloons. It's my hobby since I've been retired. But other than that, no real plans.
Okay, well, that's fun too. I think that's real fun. Do you ever attach a wire to one of those balloons and try and load it up on 160?
Roger that. Yep. No, they launch twice a day from around the country, and we kind of monitor them and then try to recover, local ones anyway.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it sounds like fun to me. Listen, thanks for jumping in here on the frequency and saying hello.
All right, today you have yourself a great day and enjoy the rest of the week. 7-3s, K2 PMS.
All righty, thank you, sir. Any other check-ins for ECARS? We're standing by. You don't have to be a member to check into this network.
Kilowatt 8, Charlie, Sierra, Charlie.
K8 CSC. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Yeah, nice day. Well, I shouldn't say nice day. It's getting cooler. It's dropped about 4 degrees in the last hour. It's 50 here now, and I'm in West Virginia. Name's Charlie, and my number is 8528, just in case you need to know.
Yeah, everybody's listening, so anytime you check in, it's always good to give your name and location. Nice to have you with us this morning. Anything special going on?
No, not much. Out here at my camp playing on the radio and just messing around a little bit.
Oh, very good. How did you stumble across ECARS?
Oh, I've been listening to you and checking in off and on for the last year or two. Yeah, I checked in some, not every day, but I'm not up here every day. But whenever I am, I usually tune up and check in and say hi.
Hey, that's great. We appreciate it very much. Net controls are folks that enjoy having people check in and changing information. So if we don't get check-ins, it's half the fun's not there anyhow. Good to have you join us. Take care.
Okay, yeah, thanks for being out there and running the net today, and hopefully I'll talk to you again. Hey, 73s, you got a nice signal coming here, 59 plus. Talk to you again, K8CSC.
Okay, very good, thank you. ECARS Radio, it is 46 minutes after the hour. We're going to take a quick pause here for QRP stations. Any QRP today? Nothing heard. How about mobiles? Any mobiles? Okay, nothing heard there. So fixed stations.
Whiskey Oscar, 3 Oscar.
Okay, WO30, we have you. Come on in.
Hi, good morning. Sorry about walking away from the radio before, but I had to go do something. But it's raining here at camp. It's our last weekend up here, and of course it's going to rain on us, and it's 50 degrees. So, yeah, it's not too bad. We're going to go for a side-by-side ride after the rain quits here a little bit. I used to have a hand-powered windshield wiper, and it doesn't work so good that way, but it'll be electric next year. Go ahead.
It will. Good. And how much time do you spend at camp in a year's time?
Well, we start in April 1st to the last weekend of October. So, yeah, that's that much time. And it is, we probably spent about half of that time here, trying to make the most of it. Go ahead.
Great. That sounds like a lot of fun to me. And when you're not there, are you retired or are you working? What's going on?
I'm retired. I'm 68 years old. February I'll be 69, and I've been retired for 3 years now, I guess, something like that. And we're doing pretty good. Be able to move around. I got a shot in my shoulder. We'll see how that works last week. And yesterday actually I had to run to Monroeville, so it's about an hour away. I'm 50 miles northeast of Pittsburgh. Go ahead.
Oh, great. That's great. One of my favorite towns there. Do you follow the Steelers?
No, I kind of dropped watching football, 5 or 6 years ago, something like that. So, no, I don't watch them anymore. Used to religiously, but kind of got away from me, guys.
Yeah, that's, it happens. Very good. So, tell us what you did before you retired.
I manufactured printed circuit boards for a company called Compunetics in Monroeville. We did military stuff and our own. They made telephone switching networks and have a business related to that. Go ahead.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. So I was in the long-distance business for a long time there, and we used to get our gear from several different manufacturers. You guys probably made some of the gear put in Northern Telecom switches and stuff like that.
That's possible, but we make our own systems, our own switch systems with our own patented chips that our president who passed away right after he retired, actually, he passed away. But he designed a chip years ago, and we sell them to a lot of the big companies, and NASA Goddard Space Flight Center has our communications in. Go ahead.
Oh, that's great. So what's the name of the company?
Compunetics Incorporated. In Monroeville, but the chorus call we have in 9 different countries at this point. Go ahead.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Is there like a website where people can look at the hardware?
Oh, I'm sure. I don't know. I haven't even looked at their website lately. But, you look up Compunetics, Compunetix, Compunetix, and it'll take you to all of our divisions, and ours that made the circuit boards was spelled a little different. It was Compunetics. So, but you'll get them all if you go to the Compunetix site. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. And did you have any competition in the States?
Oh, yeah, there's other circuit board manufacturers, but a lot of them wouldn't touch a lot of the things we did. My last project was with Lockheed Martin. Skunk Works there make the THAAD missiles, the missiles that shoot down other missiles. Made a board for the internals of it. It basically was a connector board. It was rigid flex, long flex sections, and rigid connector areas. So there was a lot of processing in doing that. Go ahead.
Oh, that's great. So really high-end custom shop.
Yeah, but I mean, we didn't do the punch and crunch stuff, the quickie. They were all multi-layers. These were multi-layer rigid flex, 12 layers. Loose leaf, meaning each leaf did not connect in the ribbon itself, so it could be bent at almost any angle. It was 2-ounce copper on the inner layers, so it was pretty exciting. Go ahead.
Oh, boy, it sounds like it. I bet you had a big copper bill, too, every year.
Oh, the material for making the circuit board, we don't make the blank material, which is basically fiberglass or something else, even Teflon in the middle with the copper on the outside, because the dents and pits can kill you making that blank material, because if you have one defect, it ends up with an open trace. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not like you can go in and adjust it.
No, I was the guy that had to go figure out my last about 4 or 5 years was I was figuring out what people did wrong and screwed up a board so we wouldn't do it again, or perhaps repair it if it was a short. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly right. That's good work. That's good industrial work. You don't hear about stories like that. But that's still and will be for quite a long time good industrial work.
All right. Oh yeah, the president did a good job, and then we have the other building. We're in the industrial park where I made the boards, and the other building we have a 8-story building down lower in Monroeville that houses corporates and the assembly areas, because we also do the assembly of the circuit boards. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's great. Where did your company president go get his degree?
I I believe he got it over in Italy, where he came from. He migrated over here in the 60s, started the company, I think it was 69, I think he started the company, and I started there in 1976. Go ahead.
Isn't that something? Do you know how many employees there were when you retired?
It's in 100, probably 500 or less, because we also count all the divisions of the Course Call all over the world. Go ahead.
Yeah, isn't that something? So there you go. An immigrant who comes here and starts a company and ends up creating jobs for hundreds of Americans. How about that?
Yeah, he had many accolades, including the Space Administration and all kind of rewards. He solved a math problem that he worked on his whole life and solved it about 2 years before. I don't understand it, so I couldn't tell you what it is, but I'm sure it's somewhere on the website. Go ahead.
Yeah, how about that? Well, it sounds like you had a great career there. I had a good friend who was from Pittsburgh. He started out in the steel mills there. When you couldn't see your hand in front of your face, the air was so bad. And Pittsburgh's come a long way since then.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It is a beautiful city, although I do avoid it because I don't like big cities. I live in the suburbs, Delmont, Pennsylvania. If you look me up on the internet. And, of course, I have a station there, and then I have one at my fiance's house up in Conneaut Lake. Go ahead.
All right. That sounds pretty good. All right, well, listen, we hope you stop by again.
Alrighty, yep, ECAR numbers 11033 730-WO30.
Very good. How about that? What a cool story. ECARS Radio on 55. It's 55 minutes after 11 o'clock here, getting close to the noontime hour. This is station WA3GIN, listening for stations checking in.
Kilowatt 3, Alpha Charlie.
Sierra Mobile. 3 Golf Whiskey Mike, QRP.
W1BY.
Okay, K3AC, Echo Sierra Mobile, 3GW, what is that? I wrote it down so fast. WM, oh, I see what it is now. Yeah, we have 3GWM QRP, got you, and W1BY. Anybody else? Good enough. K3AC, come on in here, Bob.
Yeah, good morning there, Dave. This is K3AC, ECARS number 3660, lifetime. Beautiful day here in the Delaware Valley with 61 degrees going up to about 72. And not a lot of excitement going on here. And I'm not going to hold it because you got about half a dozen backed up for you. You got a beautiful signal over here. Peaking 10 to 15 over. So thanks for running the net, and we'll say 73. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right, very good, Bob. Where's the reverberation coming from? Have you been playing with your audio?
Let's see. Hold on. I'll turn it off. Turn it off, over.
Oh, yeah. What a difference.
Yeah, I'm on an EQ Plus. I got it turned up a little too far. Anyway, they got this reverb deal. I thought it down on low. Surprised you pick it up. Okay, well, it's off now.
You want to hear it? Do an AB. I'll record it for you.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, let me turn it on. This is with it off. This is off. And this is with it on. This is with it on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll turn it off. Okay, it's off now. So there you go. Over.
Yeah, okay. So here you go. Alrighty, here you go.
Roger, okay, let me turn it on. This is with it off. This is off. And this is with it on. This is with it on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll turn it off. Okay, it's off now. So there you go. Over.
Yeah, I'm trying to describe what the difference is there. It's such a tight signal with it off. You know, it just comes right through clear. And then with it on, it's almost like the ring is overlaying the fundamental modulation. It's an effect for sure, but I'm not sure it's an enhancement. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, well, that's one of the effects that is in this box. And we had it on low, but we'll leave it off. Appreciate the recording there, Dave. The WA3GAN ECARS K3AC.
Very interesting. Good test. I have one of those boxes, too. I don't use it, but certainly I would use it. And I think probably more so on the, those things are great for improving audio on the older radios and don't have the EQs, and especially the tube radios and stuff. I think there's a value there for sure. Next on the list is Echo Sierra Mobile. I'm sorry we made you wait. Come on in.
No problem. It's Scout 1 Alpha Echo Sierra 30 up there in Connecticut. Got a beautiful day, 61 degrees, sunny day. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Where are you headed?
And I got to top off the package for UPS. That might just like to do the birds, brother.
Oh, okay. Good deal. Well, it sounds like what birds eat peanuts?
I just dropped a little of that. We get the birds and the squirrels the peanuts to keep them away from the other seed that the white puts out there. Hey, you got a busy group there. Thanks for picking me up. Thanks for being there. 73 days.
Okay, 73. Drive safe. And next is W3GWM. George? Okay, we know you're there. W1BY, come in.
Yeah, nice signals all around. I was going to say WA3GIN audio. I like it better the other way. I think it's a little bit of reverb in the element there. But I don't know what box you're using. If it's a Ultracurve or one of those other boxes. In any case, I did find a problem here on my EQ. It was really focused on the low end, so I've added quite a bit more highs. I don't know if you can pick them up or not, but any feedback be appreciated from W1BY.
Yeah, certainly. I'd still cut the lows. The highs are definitely help, but it's still a little bit thick at the bottom.
Okay, I can cut it back a little more there, right there. And no, that doesn't sound like it. That sounds like maybe a little bit too much. Over.
No, you can't use your headphones because your headphones don't take into account the filter that you're going through. So there's very few radios that actually will allow you to listen to how you sound after you've gone through the transmitter, and that's where it makes the difference. If you had an SDR radio, you could look at it and you could see where the imbalance on the low end is. And what I'm looking at here, it makes it real easy to see where the EQ is set. I can almost break it out into channels. So you're trying to do it with the headphones is challenging, because if you cut it back to the point where it sounds good, you may think that it's weak on the low end, but actually it isn't.
Okay. Well, this is the only setting. From what I hear, there are more highs in it, but maybe not.
No, it's cleaning up. It's cleaning up, but you're nowhere close to having too many, for sure. It's not bright. It's not bright. I think it's right in the middle now. So I got to go though because my time is up. But you're headed in the right direction.
Okay, good. Appreciate it. From W1BY.
Yeah, anytime. In fact, if you ever want to move off frequency during no net time, and I can do a lot of recordings for you, and you can hear what it sounds like every time you make a change. That helps a lot.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Okay, good deal. You're sounding pretty natural now. I think I would recognize your voice in the grocery store. Take care. All right, that's it from me, boys and girls. Have a great week. Make the best out of it. Well, be nice. And we'll look forward to seeing you again soon here on 55. Your new net control, I believe, is... That's your cue.
K1MQ. Portable 3.
That is your cue, too, isn't it? All right, K1MQ, it's all yours, Jim.
All right, we are Portable 3 today. And down here in western Pennsylvania, a little town called Espyville that is located on the shores of the Pymatoomin Lake. Anywho, this is Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec A1MQ, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. And ECARS is a directed net, which means all traffic goes through the net control station, which for the next hour and 15 minutes will be myself, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. And we will be here until 1 o'clock this afternoon. ECARS is here daily from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. On the weekends from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. I'm sorry, 8? Did I say 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m.? Monday through Saturday, the 1:30 p.m. is a very hard stop time for us. So please, if you would, cooperate with your net control operator, whomever that may be, and exit the frequency at that time. We all work from a list, so I'll call for a list, and I'll work down through that list, and then I'll call for another list. Please don't just shout out your call while I'm working the list, as it only confuses me, which is pretty easy to do, and it also slows down and that and interferes with other folks trying to get in there and communicate. So please don't do that. Election time is here, so if you are a member of ECARS and would like to run for one of the following positions, please contact, I think Tim is the chair of the election committee. Please contact Tim or any of the rest of the members, and the rest of the members are listed on our website, ECARS7255.com. On the very first page, if you decide that you want to nominate someone else, please make sure that they are ready, willing, and able to fulfill the duties of the position for which you are nominating them. Currently, we have the following positions that are up for election. President, and we will need somebody to fill the shoes of the president, as the current president is not running for re-election. So be aware of that. Vice President is running again. Secretary Treasurer will not be running for re-election this year. So we have two director positions that are open. One is a completely open slot. That particular director is not running for re-election, and the other one is. So nominate, if you're nominating somebody else, keep that in mind, or if you're nominating yourself, just keep that in mind as well, that there's only one well, there are two openings for directors. I don't know the status of both of them, but I do know one is not seeking re-election this particular year. Let's see. Mobiles have a priority here. That has been the case since we were founded in 1968. So please remember that we do place priority on mobile. So if you're mobile, please let me know so I know that and push it at the top of the list. All right, that's enough announcements for one day. You guys are probably already bored and fell asleep. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I am Portable 3 in Espyville, Pennsylvania, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS.
3E3NEJ.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Okay, here two in there. We got Terry and we got John. Terry, did you get the email I sent you?
Yeah, I just responded to one. That was the one with the pictures in it?
Yes, sir.
I just responded to it, said I'll take it. You said something like 25? The shipping's probably going to kill me, but I'll take it anyway.
Well, you know, if you're not sure that you really want it, that's okay. I will make use of it. I think I can figure out a good use for the thing. Over.
Well, it looks like it may be a transfer switch, in which case I can use that. If you want to part with it, I'll take it.
Okay. More than happy to part with it. And when I get back to New Hampshire, I'll pack it up and we'll send it to you and let you know what the shipping fee shall be. Over.
Okay. Hopefully, yeah, make sure you got... You don't need that one taking the full trip around New England.
I would really rather it didn't, like the last one I sent you did. That is absolutely no fun for you, nor for me, but I'll probably send it, well, you got a choice, UPS or Postal Service, and I think you prefer Postal Service. Over.
Well, they can't break it. Our Postal Service is in a labor dispute. That I think they're on a rotating strike, but UPS, no. United Parcel Smashers, and then they rip you off for brokerage fees, and yeah, no. If anything, I'd send it up on my FedEx account. I should find out what the account number is and get it sent up on FedEx or wherever it's close. If it's close enough for you to put it in U.S. Postal, that works too.
U.S. Postal is not a problem. Just up the street. If I go to UPS, it's one way, and to post office, it's another way. It doesn't really matter. All right, we'll take care of you, Terry, and let you know what it is, and send you the tracking number so you can kind of watch it on its way. Over.
You're the man, Jim. You're the man. Over.
All righty. Well, happy to look at for you. The guy jumped on that price. I probably should have offered him less, but actually, I think that wasn't what he was asking for. Probably should have offered him less because he immediately jumped on that price. And if somebody does that, usually I know that I overbid myself.
Yeah, I get the same feeling. You think, geez, what should I have done here? Should I lowball him? Yeah, and you think you kick yourself in the butt for a couple of days, and then that feeling goes away.
Yeah, roger that. I bought a Sony stereo, and the guy said, make me an offer. And the thing was brand new in the box and had a whole bunch of HDMI inputs, so, you could run all kinds of inputs through it and watch TV from a bunch of sources. And I thought, that's pretty nice. That's exactly what I need down here. And it's all surround sound and et cetera. And I offered him $50 for it, and I didn't think he'd take it. He immediately jumped on and said, sure, cheers. So I couldn't back out at that point.
You didn't burn your fingers on it when you picked it up?
No, actually, it came from a silent key, from what I could figure out, because it still had the silent key's address on it.
Hey, that's all right. $50. I paid $4,400 for mine.
Yeah, well, yours is probably nicer than this one is. This is just the Sony. It's nothing all that fancy, no, it's not Sony. Yeah, it is Sony, I think. Yeah, it's Sony. You probably paid a lot more for yours. All right, I got to get running here. Go pick up John up there in Oak Field, New York. I think I got it right. You take care, Terry. We'll talk to you soon. 7-3.
7-3, Jim. Thanks. VE3NEJ.
All right, that was VE3NEJ Terry up there in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the lifetime roster. And I didn't change my address in here, so it says I'm 461 miles from him, but I know that that's not true. And I forgot to change my address to the appropriate location. John, up in Oakfield, New York. Oh crap, I'm going to screw up your prefix now. We'll do it another way. Make sure I get the prefix right. W2OAM, is that right? No, KD2OAM. John, up in Oakfield, it's yours.
All right, Jim, K1MQ, KD2OAM here, John in Oakfield, New York, in Western New York, and we've got 57 degrees. It's cloudy right now. We're supposed to get some rain later today. Well, we need it, but we got 0.6 of an inch of rain yesterday and over half an inch the day before, so we're doing pretty good. We haven't seen much rain since the end of May. We got 68% humidity, 2973 on the barometer, and just a 4-mile-an-hour southwesterly breeze or southwesterly breeze, and you're coming in pretty good here on your portable. 10 over 5.9, sounding really good from down there, and glad I could get in here and check in with you. So I'll send it back to you, Jim, KA1MQ, KD2OAM.
Hi, John. Sounding really good down here as well. We're not terribly far from each other. I forget what the mileage is. If I was home, it's 350, but I know it's much less to down here, and I got to change that as soon as I can figure out what my longitude and latitude are, which means I need to find my phone, because that's the easiest way to do it, because I know I can immediately find it. All I have to do is open the app, and it magically appears. Anyhow, John, best wishes to you and the YL, and tell everybody on the other net there that I said hi. Over to you, John.
All right, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll be hosting the Northeast Cracker Barrel net tonight. So you take care, and then I'll be on the Green Mountain net before that. So take care and have a great day and a great shift.
All right, thank you very much, and have fun running the Cracker Barrel net this evening. Good luck with that. Hopefully the band favors you guys, although 75 has really been pretty stable from everything I can see. That was John, Oakfield, New York. He is 20907 on the lifetime roster, and I don't know how many miles because I haven't fixed that problem about my distance yet. Anywho, this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
Echo Sierra, Mobile.
It's W3TTG.
Echo Sierra Mobile, not real strong, but hear you. Let's make a go of it.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Alpha Echo Sierra. Ernie up in Connecticut, how are you?
Okay, WA1 AES Mobile. How far are you traveling? Where are you? And what's going on today, Ernie?
Going a band, you're shifted, watch you completely. 7-3.
Boy, you dropped right into the noise. You were weak before, but now it's down below my noise level. Got you in the log, but I don't think I can do much more today. I'm sorry. It's just band conditions as they are. Over.
Roger. Yeah, I lost you completely there. Hey, 7-3, thanks for picking me up. WA1 yes.
All right, 7-3, and we will talk to you again soon, I hope. there, Ernie. That's Ernie, WA1AES. And let's see. He is 10061 on the lifetime roster, and I still haven't finished relocating myself to the appropriate location of down here in Espyville. Working on that as we speak, but it takes a long time to do both sides of this thing. Change one thing and get the other straightened out. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
This is W3TTG.
Kilowatt Bravo 3, Golf Radio Foxtrot.
Kilo Bravo 3, Golf Radio Foxtrot. Come on in.
Well, good afternoon. Just sitting at the desk doing some programming on a radio, so I thought I would jump in and check in. ECARS 30905. Name's Jerry over here in PA on the PA-Ohio line of Interstate 80.
Boy, Jerry, I'm surprised that ground wave is working because I'm just up here in Pymatuming, also off of the Pennsylvania-Ohio line in Espyville, over.
I know right where you're at. We've talked before, and I think NADOD, my buddy over in Warren, Ohio, there, that I linked my repeaters to his. I believe we talked about you. You have a cabin up there.
Yeah, roger that. Sure do. And we're up here for, I guess, till tomorrow, and then we're going to head back up. We're going to make a decision, either go south or go down to either go south or go back to New Hampshire. We haven't decided yet. Kind of depends on how the YL feels. Anyhow, good to hear you, Jerry. Great sound and signal up here, and thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. 7-3.
Hey, how about checking this antenna? I'm on a different antenna. You hearing this one?
I'm sorry?
I switched antennas. I wanted to see if this one was working.
Yeah, well, I think the other one was better, Jerry, but it's tough to tell at this time of the day.
Yeah, this one runs north and south. The other one runs east and west. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. KB3GRF.
All right, Jerry, you take care. It's KB3GRF. Jerry in Sharpsville, Pennsylvania, down there on 80, just across the Pennsylvania-Ohio border. And he is 30905 on the roster. And I don't know how many miles because the mileage thing is still messed up here. Now I've got that all straightened out. Next thing I can do is to do that, do that. Do that, and you should be able to get that up here. It doesn't change anything because it already has that information stored. And there, I think everything should be set. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for ECARS. Looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Oscar X-Ray Juliet, go ahead.
Yes, KA1MQ. This is KB30XJ, Paul, up in Trout Run, Pennsylvania. Afternoon there, Jim. Just thought we'd check in here. Just got back from town, took the dog to the vet for his annual checkup, and everything was good. And so I just thought we'd pop in and say hello. And ECARS number 30363, over.
All right, Paul. Real good. Great signal coming up here, or over here. I think you're down. I think you're south and east of here, but good signal, sounding good over to this part of the world, and beautiful day outside here on the west side of the state. Sun shines out. It rained earlier, but it stopped that nonsense and is looking like an absolutely gorgeous day out there. Over.
Roger that. The same here. Yeah, I'm up in the north central part of the state, about 20 miles north of Williamsport and about 50 miles due south of Elmira, New York. And we have a nice sunny day here. It says maybe some showers later on, but we'll take what we got right now. 57 degrees here. Lots of sunshine. Over.
All right. Sounds like we're both having similar weather. This morning it rained a little bit. Guys were delivering a new propane tank, and they got a little wet. Not terribly, but a little bit wet. Hooking that up and getting everything all set. And I got a little work to do on my side of things to shore something up and make sure that nothing gets damaged over the winter time. So I got to take care of that as soon as I get off the air here. And then go dig up some tools and go up the street and take care of something else that I need to do. Anyhow, Paul, good to hear you. Thanks very much for stopping by. And if you check in with the Green Mountain Net, tell everybody I said hey. KB3OXJ, KA1MQ. Go ahead for your final. Over.
KA1MQ, KB3OXJ. Okay, Jim. Well, thanks for getting me in there. And I'll probably try and get on the Green Mountain Net tonight. And
you're moving. You're shitting again.
On the Vermont Net. I usually get on the Vermont Net. I'm net control there on Wednesday nights at 7:30. So anyhow, talk to you later and have a good day. KB3OXJ, clear.
All right, Paul, take care. Good to hear you. That's Paul in Trout Run, Pennsylvania. And I don't know why the mileage still isn't showing up for him, but he's out there somewhere, let's put it that way, as far as mileage goes. Less than 100 miles, I'll bet. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, Portable 3, on the shores of Lake Pyamatuming, looking for check-ins for ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for ECARS. Kilo Whiskey Victor Ocean. Hello. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. K1MQ for ECARS.
Kilowatt 2, Zulu, Victor Lima Mobile.
Okay, I think what I copied was Kilo 2, Zulu Victoria. Go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon, Jim. K2 ZVL van.
Oh, I missed the L on the end of that. ZVL. How you doing, Van? How's everything? You down in Jersey now, or are you still up at Indian Lake? Over.
No, I'm still up in Indian Lake running mobile right now. Go ahead.
Okay, good mobile signal. Where are you heading to? How long are you going to be on the road? Over.
Just heading home for lunch, so just be in here for a few minutes.
All righty. Real good. You're sounding great. It sounds like everything is working well for you. Pretty short distance at 160 miles from here in Linesville, so that is working quite well. And seems to me like you got the mobile dialed in there correctly. Over.
Yeah, just running a 706 Mark II G into a Hustler on the back of the truck. It seems to work pretty good. I'm glad I caught you, Jim. It's been a while since we chatted.
Yeah, no, well, not that long. It's been less than a month, but it has been a little while. Good to hear you, and thanks very much for stopping by. I always appreciate it, and take care, Ben.
Alrighty, 7-3, take care. K2 ZVL Mobile.
All right, that was K2 ZVL Mobile. Dan, he's up in Indian Lake, New York, 20547 on the lifetime roster. And it says here about 160 miles from here in Linesville, Pennsylvania, or SBville, whichever one you prefer. Mailing address is Linesville. The physical address, I think, is SBville. This is K1MQ looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Kilo 2, Alpha, Oscar, Tango.
Kilo 2, Alpha, Oscar, Tango. Let's see, Bruce, how's everything with you today? And what's going on in your part of New York? Over?
Not much going on, just did a little tree trimming. Weather is nice, warming up nicely. Other than that, I don't have much for the net. I just wanted to stop by and say good afternoon. It is afternoon now. Anyways, the ECARS number is 20685, and go ahead.
Alrighty, a little bit on the weak side, but mostly copied it. And down here in western PA, we got bright sunshiny skies at the moment, and kind of a mild medium wind, cooling things off a little bit as far as the wind chill factor is concerned. But all in all, a nice day. It's probably in the high 50s, low 60s. Over.
Okay, I think you turned it over to me. The signals are getting kind of loose here. Anyways, thanks for picking me up. Just wanted to say good afternoon. So have a good one, 73.
All right, Bruce, thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it, and have a good rest of your day. That's Bruce. He is in Manalas, New York. I know I've screwed that pronunciation of that all up. And he is 20685 on the lifetime roster, and about, 234 miles away from here. And let's see, the last time we had the pleasure was about 3 years ago. A little over 3 years ago, so it's been a while. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service ECARS.
Sierra Whiskey Lima.
Well, there's a strong signal coming in from Connecticut. Hey, Art, how's everything going? Sierra Whiskey Lima.
Wonderful, wonderful, Jim. And I suspect you're in Lionsville, Pennsylvania right now, Roger?
Yeah, Linesville, SBville, whichever one you want to call it. But yes, sir. Boy, you got a great signal coming in, though.
Well, so do you. Did you put up a new antenna? Because you're Q559 here. So something is changing.
You're moving. You're
falling off the trees here on IQTH.
Nope, same antenna, same height, same everything. Except I don't think the amplifier is going as good as what it usually does. But no, nothing has changed down here in the station setup. Over.
Could be the new gas tank that got put in. Maybe that's what did it.
Yeah, the propane tank on the other side of the lot from where I am. Yeah, well, since we've been down here, we've had no heat because the previous gas company who was very unreliable and never came to your beck and call when you needed them to, wasted no time in pulling the tank out and leaving me with no tank here, and henceforth no propane. Over.
Oh man, that's horrible customer service, I would have to say. I'm sorry to hear that, Jim. But you're sounding good, and I'll be your tail gunner. I'll be riding along with you here. So Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec in Lyonsville, PA. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra, Whiskey Lima Stratford. 73s, Jimmy.
All right, you take care, Art, and go out there and dust off that pretty yellow car of yours. That's Art, Stafford, Connecticut, and he is 10470 on the lifetime roster, and about 100, and we'll call it 150 miles from Lyonsville, PA, assuming I have everything. The thing is actually reading my new location, as opposed to the old location. Let's see. It didn't do it right. It didn't take it. I can tell. That's for sure. I'm still reading the old location, not what I just stuck in. It's not correct. Oh, well. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service.
November X-Ray 3 Victor.
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
Okay, I got November something ending in Victor and the station ending in Quebec. We'll take the first one, November something ending in Victor. Go ahead.
November X-Ray 3 Victor.
NX3V. Let's see. Oh, kind of sounds familiar. Because I don't think I've worked that many NX3s. And we have chatted, but it's been a while ago. Almost a year ago, Fred. NX3B, Fred, how's everything going with you today?
Oh, things seem to be going pretty well with me. How about you?
Life is good. Life is good. Just sitting here watching the clouds roll in. It was nice and bright and sunshiny, and now it's overcast and gloomy.
Well, I guess that's how it goes sometimes. Right here it's sunny. At least this morning when I went out, it was clear blue sky all over the place.
Well, that's as it was earlier today, and, well, actually, it was raining earlier, and, I don't know, about 15, 20 minutes ago, it was nice and bright and beautiful blue sky, and then, the clouds rolled back in, and now it's wall-to-wall clouds, so I don't know. It's coming and going as the clouds should be. Over.
Roger. Well, it's supposed to get a little cloudy later. Hey, could you do me a check for me once?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay, I'm talking on the AC, and I'm going to switch over to my other radio and see what the difference is. Hold on. Okay, NX3B is back, and did you hear much difference? Over.
Well, you're closer to being on frequency with this one, at least I think. It sounded like you were a little low in frequency before. Other than that, I can't say that big difference in signal strength. Over.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, because with the one radio, it gives me a lot more power out on my meter. That's why I was wondering.
Well, that's what I see here. So I don't know. That's for what it's worth. But you're coming in good and strong into western Pennsylvania, I will say that, and good to hear you this afternoon, Fred. Don't be such a stranger. Come in here a little more often when you get a chance. Over.
Okay, thank you. Well, yeah, I get here sometimes. Don't always make it, but sometimes I get the nickel bell instead. So, thank you.
All right, well, thank you for swinging by. I appreciate it, and we will talk to you real soon, we hope, and you have a good one. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, K1MQ. Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for ECARS.
November Uniform Suite, Quebec.
U3Q, and I was just in the process of killing a logger here. Let's see, what do I do here? Do that, and I'll get rid of that. Switching over, restarting the logger here. Let's see if maybe I got it corrected now that it's actually reading what it should be for my location. Well, that ain't right. That's right. But I screwed up something there. Right, took that value. Anywho, come on in for a moment. Wait a minute. Let me just go ahead and punch you in here so that we can figure out who you are. NJ2US. I think I know this call. Bob Carnegie. Boy, I'll tell you, Bob, one of these days it's going to stick in my brain. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, how you doing? I believe at the Nut and Bolts luncheon back there in June. I remember you from being up there in Espyville. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's it, Bob. And, if I were feeling a little better from my back surgery, I probably would have made this luncheon, but I was a little worried about the drive down there and being able to actually make it and be able to make it back without my back killing me. It was already hurting, so I didn't think it was a good idea. Over.
Yeah, it's something you don't want to risk, that's for sure, yeah. I've been through that, and I can speak from experience, so that's definitely a safe bet there in that case.
It's I don't know. I think I got to be a little more careful than what I've been being, because the long distance drive I don't think helped me in any way, and I don't think some of the work I did here did me any favors either. I should have actually done nothing here and just
yeah, that's the safe way to go here. Yeah, you're about 5 by here, 5 by 7, 5 by 8 here from
Anyhow, that's as it is, Bob. Good to hear you. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate it, and have a good rest of your day. Oh, I wanted to ask, how was the luncheon over there? Over. You still there, Bob?
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm losing you. I'm losing. The band is shifting. 73.
All right, 7-3, Bob. I was going to ask you how things, how the luncheon was, but the new place, we'll find out, I'm sure, soon enough next time I talk to the rest of the guys. You take care. 7-3. Have a good rest of your day. And the band does sound like it fell apart. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. really trying to check in, you're way off frequency. Not even close. If it's just sideband interference or adjacent channel interference, well, I guess that is what that is. This is KA1MQ Portable 3 in Lineville/SBville, Pennsylvania, looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango, Echo, Oscar, Mobile.
Okay, I got Alpha, Echo, Whiskey, and a Mobile. The Mobile, of course, gets priority. Let's see if we can hear him. The Mobile station, go ahead, give me your call, and where you at?
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango, Echo, Oscar, Mobile, and I'm in Freehold, New Jersey. Mobile.
Is anyone out there copying the Mobile station attempting to check into ECARS? I'm not hearing them well enough to get a call sign even. And adjacent channel interference here is wiping him completely out. Anybody hear him? Over.
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
ZGN, go ahead and bring him in. Over.
Hey, mobile station, give me your full call sign again.
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Tango, Echo, Oscar, the Eternal Optimist. My name is Marvin.
Okay, Marvin, I got that as KA3TEO, correct?
I'm Mobile in Freehold, New Jersey.
Roger, very good. You have anything for the net today, over?
Roger, I don't really have anything else other than I wanted to check in. I could copy the other gentleman rather well.
Roger, he's got you quite light. You're a little bit light to me, but I got a decent copy on you. You have a great day, Marvin, and take care. Send to ZGN, KA1MQ, send to ZGN. That was KA3, Tango, Echo, Oscar, Marvin, out of Freehold. He's out of, working out of Freehold right now, over.
What's his full call again, Jerry? I got Kilo 3 AEO, is that correct?
Kilo Alpha 3, Tango, Echo, Oscar is what I believe it is, over.
Okay, let me see what that comes up with. I think you said Zulu Echo Oscar. Let's just try that. I thought I'd remember that call. I should have full call. The call wrong. Is it Kilo Alpha 3, Alpha Echo Zulu? Over, Jerry?
Negative. Stand by one. I'm going to check something here. It's Kilo Alpha 3, Tango Echo Oscar. And that is Marvin out of Allentown, PA, but he's in Freehold, New Jersey. Over.
All right, I got him. That's Marvin in Allenstown, and he's Mobile today. And we got him checked in now. I still think my mileage is measuring the wrong distance. It looks like I corrected things on there. I don't know why it's still reading old mileages, but I guess that is the way it is today. Something is going wrong. Anyhow, we got him in the log, and thanks, Marvin, very much for stopping by. 7-3, over.
7-3, KA3T.
All right, I got the 7-3. Thanks, Marvin. Appreciate it. Thanks very much for stopping by, and please do drive careful. Let's see. I screwed something up here. Let's see. What did I screw up? Maybe I didn't. No, I only had the Mobile station. Jerry, we'll go ahead and check you in. ZGN. Not exactly a great copy on you. The band seemed to have fallen all apart, but heard most of that, and good to hear you. What's going on up in Peru today?
Well, we got blue sky with some clouds popping in and out, and a radio that's acting funny, and 60 degrees, going up to around 63 today. And yeah, we had fun yesterday. Right during midsection of the shift that I had, the power went out, so I had to go run and get the generator, and George bailed me out for about 5 minutes. Over.
All right, you take care, Jerry, and whoever's running the net on 55 or 58, who's ever in there for mid-cars, is very, very bright, and I'm hearing them almost copyable. That's how bad things are. 7-3, Jerry, we'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. N2's DGN, Jerry, up in Peru, New York. He's normally here on Fridays from 11 to 12 and 1 to 1:30, and Sundays from 1 to 1:30. And he also fills in an awful lot to help us out here on ECARS, and we really greatly appreciate all of his help. He is 20993 on the lifetime roster, in case I didn't give that. And about 400 miles from here, so I think I did get the mileage straightened out as it's coming towards the end of things here. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike, Quebec, Portable 3, looking for check-ins for ECARS.
November 9, Delta Echo Whiskey.
N9DEW, come on in. N9DEW.
I'm sorry, I'm getting bleed over real bad. I don't know if interference, bleed over or something. 9DEW don't get real bad interference. I don't know what it is. Coming from somewhere. I'm trying to check in. I'm in South Echo Whiskey, Echo Yankee, and Echo Indiana.
All right, Dewey, kind of surprised I'm hearing it, but you are coming in here quite well. When the QR Mary from 58 isn't in there, and you're probably hearing it worse than I am, because you are a little further, they're probably closer to you than they are to me at 7258. The NCS up there is pretty broad this afternoon, and he's causing a bit of interference here as well. But Dewey, first-time contact for me. Not that I know all of Indiana very well, but I did travel it quite a good bit. Where's Alexandria, Indiana at? Over.
Well, you got Indianapolis, dead center, then go about 20 miles northeast of 69, you got Anderson, and goes 10 miles north of Anderson, and that's Alexandria. I'm right above Anderson, and west of Muncie, and south of Fort Wayne. So it's kind of on the east side, I guess you might say. Yeah, I got this new radio, and sometimes I think it's the radio, because I haven't figured out how to use it just yet, but I got a Yaesu FDX 3000, and I put a Heil 781 microphone on it, so everybody sees me getting ports, but I just don't know. I'm still over the radio, you know, anytime you need that, you have to use it.
Okay, well, I don't know your voice or anything else, but you sound like it's full-bodied and equally across the band here. And let's see, well, I know where Fort Wayne is, that's for sure. Been there many, many, many times, probably too many times. They used to go visit the newspaper down there when I was in the business of repairing their typesetting equipment, and so I've been down there many times. Been to the Indianapolis airport probably as many times, going down and picking up parts, because that was the closest major airport to air freight parts into. So I always had to have some parts shipped into me. Anyhow, Dewey, the rig sounds good. I think you figured out how to make it work, and it sounds like it's working. Over.
Yeah, I figured out how to hook it up. I had another rig there, a 950, and it worked. But when I hooked this one up, it wasn't at first, and I found out then when I did some checking, it was some coax, so I had to change the coax. But I'm running kind of a band cycle, like an 80, 40, 40, and 2 meter antennas. That cycle is all hooked together. And I call it a fan dipole, but a friend of mine helped me make it. It's kind of a home-brew antenna. And then I got the coax run into the tuner, and sounds good, looks good, so, I'm happy, I guess. Oh, good night, Steve. Let's get back to you.
All right, sounds good to me, and it's working well. Sat and watched the S meter. You're somewhere getting close to S9, and that's the fan dipole was probably my favorite antenna. It's the one I seem to build the most often when I'm building an antenna. That's the one that comes first. You've got a lot more elements on yours than I do have on mine. Mine's just a 7540 antenna up in New Hampshire. I'm Portable 3, so I'm down here in western Pennsylvania, a little town called Espyville. And you are about 275 miles from me down here in Espyville, and good signal. Over.
Yeah, copy that. Well, I used to have 2 lines, so I've been through all 48 states in Canada, and actually I met Joan. She's one of the announcers on mid-cars. Her husband, she lives in Asheville, Ohio. Been by there many times. Been through Pennsylvania, and then you got fucked up to get in the truck. And then I retired Army 38 years, and now I just wake up to the appointment. I retired last year, so I got back into more playing radio, so that's why I'm kind of out of this radio. And I love the radio. It sounds awesome. Looks good. I just figure out how to do all the bells and whistles off. There's so many on here. So other than that, we're doing pretty good. So, good night, DW.
All right, Dewey. We will let you go. Thank you very much for stopping by and for the great signal. There's some other kind of interference that's coming in here now. I'm not exactly sure what that interference is from. It almost sounds like man-made electrical of some kind. I can't think of anything else that sounds like that. It's probably something running in my inside my QTH here. Anyhow, take care, Dewey. And thanks very much for being first-time contact. And, well, if you drove across Pennsylvania, let's see, you probably went I-80 because you didn't want to pay the tolls on 90 if you went through New York and came down that way. So you'd probably go across 80. That's what most of the truck drivers do. When you get to 79, you turn north, and before you get to 90, you would head west of there, and before you bump into Ohio, you would be up here in Espyville. So there you go. Anyhow, take care, Dewey. Pleasure's all mine meeting you. Sure hope we bump into you again soon. 7-3.
Okay, you have a good one, too. I hope the weather changes and, we get some more contact, but have a good one, and we'll get down later. DW73.
All right, Dewey, you take care. Thanks very much. That's M9DEW Dewey in Alexandria, Indiana, down close to Indianapolis, between, closer in Indianapolis than Fort Wayne, along that stretch of I-69. About 275 miles from here in Linesville, PA. And this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins.
Kilo 1 Echo.
Kilowatt 1, Radio Mike America.
A station ending in America. That's all I got out of it. Come on in.
This is Kilowatt 1, Radio Mike America, K1RMA. Name here is Don, Dog Oscar Nancy. QTH is Woodbury, Connecticut. And you're putting a very nice signal in here, sir. You're about a 5x9. Modulation sounds good, too. So let me turn it back to you, and certainly thank you very, very much for taking the time to run the net. This is K1RMA in Woodbury, Connecticut. Back to net control.
All right. Well, thank you very much for stopping by, Don. Appreciate it. It has been just going on to 3 years since the last time we chatted. I hope everything has been all right with you, and we're just missing each other here on the air. Over.
Yeah, I guess so. That it seems it almost seems hard to believe because actually I am checking in more and more, and it probably has to do with age. But anyway, it's certainly nice hearing you. This is K1RMA.
All right, real good, Don, and great to hear you. And we will let you go, and I'll see if I can pick up one more. I got some kind of electrical noise here in the neighborhood that's a little loud, and then I got mid-cars that's really loud. So you're doing great over top of all of that mess, that's for sure. K1RMA is Don, Woodbury, Connecticut, 10019 on the lifetime roster, and about 375 miles from here in Linesville, Pennsylvania. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, K1MQ Portable 3.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Okay, there may have been somebody in there, but I'm not hearing them. And it's just about that time, so I'm going to declare it that time. Thanks to everybody who stopped by. The band was not terribly bad when I started, and it continuously got worse as time went on. And down here towards the end of it, got a lot of noise and a lot of QRMA from up above. So everybody have a great day. Thanks again to everybody. The next control is Art. W1SWL in Stratford, Connecticut. Art, it's all yours, and have a great show. Over.
Well, thank you very much, Jim. You did a great job. And, I actually was able to hear that station out in Indiana occasionally. So that's something. Wow. Hello, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. We operate on the frequency of 7.255 megahertz lower sideband, 7:30 in the morning till 1:30 on weekdays, and 8 o'clock to 1:30 on weekends. ECARS is a general and open service net. Membership is not required to participate. I am Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima W1SWL. The handle here is Art Alpha Romeo Tango. I'm located in Stratford, Connecticut, on an ECARS lifetime member 10472. I'll be your net control operator for the next 1/2 hour. ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list. I give priority to mobile and QRP stations. At this time, are there any stations who have a schedule to keep or need to make a contact? Come now. Are there any mobile or QRP stations? Come now.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike.
I heard a Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike. I think that could be Bernie. Is that you, Bernie?
It is indeed. It is indeed. ECARS number is 30307 lifetime. Over.
Roger, Bernie, I hear you just above the noise, and I'll give you like a Q4 on the signal. What's up with you, and how many watts you pushing out today?
10 watts into a Carolina Wyndham up at 45 feet. And we've got a rainy day here. The sun's starting to come out now. Chilly, too. I don't know what the temperature is off the top of my head, but it's not very warm.
Well, Roger, Bernie, yep, 10 watts and a Carolina Wyndham, and it's raining there, I guess. We have sunny skies here. Right now it's 65 degrees. Beautiful sunny skies, not a cloud in the sky. It's just a gorgeous weather here in Connecticut at the moment. But I'd like to thank you so much for checking in, Bernie. And Bernie is a net control operator here on ECARS. So thanks a lot, Bernie, for checking in. I appreciate it.
Okay, thanks for picking me up. I'm glad you heard me, and have a good rest of your shift. Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, clear the net.
Roger, that's Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, Bernie. And he is in Valencia, Pennsylvania, if I'm pronouncing that right. Are there any other stations? Come now.
No, Alpha 4 Charlie is also November.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Yeah, and mobile.
Victor Echo number 3 India Foxtrot Tango.
Okay, I heard a Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. Come on in.
Yeah, this is K3AC. Good afternoon. I just got on frequency here, so not sure who I'm talking to. I was talking to Dave earlier, WA3GIN. Anyway, name here is Bob, Boston Ocean, Boston. We're located in Yardley, PA, near Philly. Beautiful day here, about 65 degrees and sunny. Back to you. This is K3AC.
Yeah, roger that, Bob. Oh, beautiful signal, Bob. You're about 10 over here into Connecticut. The handle here is Art, Alpha Romeo Tango, and the call sign is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. How close are you to Philadelphia? I see you're in Yardley, QSL.
Roger, okay. Yeah, very good, Art. Yeah, we've spoken several times before, and beautiful signal as well down here. Yardley is a borough in Bucks County, which is, if you look at the map of Philadelphia and go to the northeast area, that's Bucks County. There's 4 surrounding counties as well as Philadelphia County. And I'm kind of halfway between Center City, Philly, and Trenton, New Jersey. Only about 3 miles from the Delaware. We're pretty close to the river here. I-95 is about 2 miles away. US 1, real close. They all kind of come together here. But as far as a point-to-point location for Center City, Philly, I would say I'm about 20 miles. Over.
Oh yeah, roger that, Bob. Well, I've been down to Philly many times. totally love the town, and I really enjoyed. I think it's called the Reading Market. I may be wrong, but there's a beautiful big market at the train station. I think it's called Reading Market, and boy, they have some wonderful food and provisions there. It's just a marvelous place.
Yeah, Roger, Art. Yes, it's called the Reading Terminal. And I think it's called that because it was a train station. I am a native Philadelphian. I was born and raised in the city, and I was never at that market. It's a typical thing. New Yorkers, they don't go to the Empire State Building or. I have been to the Liberty Bell, though. I've been to the Liberty Bell and Independence Hall and Betsy Ross House and all those other historic sites. When I was a kid, we went to on school trips, but never went to the Reading Terminal Market, although I do hear there, like you're saying, there's a lot of very nice vendors there selling food and other things. So I'll have to put that on my bucket list. Over.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Bob. You know, and there's a number of Mennonite and other people that come in with wares to sell and vegetables and things. Hey, you're sounding so good. I'm going to play back some of your audio. Here it is.
Although I do hear there, like you're saying, there's a lot of very nice vendors there.
So that's what you sound like here. I mean, that is Q5 all the way, Bob.
Okay, very good, Art. Well, here's what you sound like here.
It's Q5 all the way, Bob.
There you go. So I guess we have a pipeline here, Art. You always sound good. I'm on my Apache Labs G2 here and going into the Mercury Lux. My antenna, I'm not on my 40-meter double bazooka, which is what I normally am on. I did some coax work here. I have to solder on a PL259 for that. I'm on my Cobra Senior, 80 through 6 meters, up at about 50 feet. Okay, we'll let you continue on there, Art. Get some more check-ins. Nice talking to you again. And thanks for telling me about the Reading Terminal Market. Yeah, the Mennonites, actually, I used to live in central Pennsylvania, Lancaster, where that's kind of where they're located, the Amish, and then the kind of the lower order, I don't mean to insult the Mennonites, but the less religious ones down from the Amish who are pretty austere. They don't drive cars and don't have electricity and all that stuff. But the Mennonites do, and that's like one order more liberal. But the ladies wear these little white hats. Anyway, Art, thanks again. Nice talking to you, and you have a great day. W1SWL from K3AC.
Yeah, Roger, K3AC, Whiskey 1 Sierra, Whiskey Lima. Yeah, G2 here as well. And that's exciting. An RF kit, RF2KS amp. And a big horizontal loop up at about 50 feet in the corners. Big square loop. So thanks a lot, Bob. You have a wonderful day. That's K3AC in Yardley, Pennsylvania, about 140 miles away. 73's Bob. We're looking for check-ins.
Kilo Alpha 4, November, mobile.
Okay, I heard a Kilo Alpha 4 and then a November mobile. Kilo Alpha 4, come on in.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning. It's Kilo Alpha 4, Charlie Delta November mobile. KA4CDN. And I'm about 60 miles north of Roanoke on I-81. Beautiful sunny day today, heading down to Bristol, Virginia. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Well, you're sounding really great here. Can I have the rest of, I have the Kilo Alpha 4, I have a November, but I need the other letters in your call sign. Can you please give me those?
Charlie Delta November. Charlie Delta November. So Kilo Alpha 4, cold, dark night. Over.
Roger that. Kilo Alpha 4, cold, dark night. Mobile. How you doing? Beautiful signal from the mobile, I might say.
Well, thank you for that. I'm not sure it's up to par at the moment. I seem to get a lot of fluctuation flutter. I'm thinking I might have some sort of contact issue with my Hustler antenna on the front of the rig here, but I'm glad you picked me up. Like I say, it's an absolutely gorgeous day here in the Shenandoah Valley. The leaves are starting to change, bright, sunny, clear. Absolutely gorgeous down this way. Over.
Oh, that's good to hear. We have about the same kind of weather here. I have 65 degrees. Beautiful sunny skies here, Mike. And thank you very much for checking in. You're doing a fine job with the mobile. That's Kilo Alpha 4 Charlie Delta November, cold dark night. Normally hailing from Vienna, Virginia, about 290 miles away from me. Thanks a lot, Mike. You have a wonderful day.
Yeah, thank you very much. And what is your QTH, just real quick? Over.
Yeah, my QTH is Stratford, Connecticut. Stratford, Connecticut. That's about 65 miles east of New York City on the shores of Long Island Sound. QSL?
QSL. Well, great signal. Doing a great job, net control. Thanks a lot. I'm going to ride and listen. 73, KA4CDM mobile clear.
Roger that. We're looking for check-ins. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Looking for check-ins. Any stations, call now.
Kilowatt Zulu 3 Whiskey.
Yeah, the station ending in whiskey.
Kilowatt Zulu 3 Whiskey. KZ3 Whiskey.
I think it's a Kilo Zulu 3 Whiskey. QSL?
QSL. Name here's Gordon, and we're located in western Pennsylvania.
Well, Gordon, you're sounding really great here. Beautiful signal. And where are you in Pennsylvania?
Fredonia is the city. It's near Greenville, PA, about 35 miles north of Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, Fredonia. Okay, Fredonia. Boy, you know, you're about, 380 miles away from me, and you're doing a fine job. What's your antenna there, Gordon?
43-foot vertical with about a mile of wires under it.
Well, it's doing a fantastic job. Really, really good. You're a 5.9 here. Beautiful, beautiful signal.
Well, thank you so much. You're 5 by 9 also, and it looks like it's going to start storming here pretty soon. Over.
Yeah, we guess what? We have in my property. I'm surrounded with black walnut trees, and most of the leaves are down now. And I have noticed that my reception is a lot better with the leaves and the nuts on the ground, as opposed to when everything was up in the air. So, what can you say? What can you do? Not much. Well, thank you very much for checking in, Gordon. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could record me and play me back. I haven't heard what my signal sounds like. Over.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a shout, and I'll give you a recording and play it back.
Okay, hold your horses, people. It's time for having some fun.
Okay, Gordon, here's what you sound like.
Horses, people. It's time for having some fun. Well, thank you so much.
Not a problem whatsoever. As you can see, how did that sound to you? Sounded good?
A little bassy, but it sounded good otherwise.
Yeah, it is a little bassy. You could probably tweak up your higher levels of the highs. It is a little bit bassy. It just could be your microphone. It could be your voice. I'm not sure, but it's sounding good to me.
Well, thank you. I need your call sign for the log.
Sure enough, Gordon, it's Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima, shortwave listener.
Gotcha. Thank you so much, shortwave listener. Have a good week coming up. Weekend coming up. Sorry about that. 73 KZ3 Whiskey.
Roger, that's Kilo Zulu 3 Whiskey. What a nice call. That's a cool call. I like that. This is ECARS looking for check-ins, and any station, call now.
And November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
W3 Golf Delta.
Kilo Echo 8, Delta Mike Bravo.
Okay, here's what I picked up. I heard a Zulu Golf November, that's Jerry. I heard a W3 Golf Delta, and I heard a station ending in Delta Mike Bravo. So we'll start off with Jerry. How you doing, Jer?
Not bad. It's N2ZGM, and the previous station that you did the recording for, he has definite AC hum on his transmission. Voice masks at times, but when he's not talking, it is definitely there, very noticeable. It could be a microphone cable with a bad shield. So anyhow, we've got mostly sunny skies up here right now, and we're sitting at 60 degrees. We had 1.33 inches of liquid precip for the storm. Over.
Oh, is that early this morning, or was that yesterday?
That was yesterday, and 0.02 last night is in that total also.
Oh, yeah. Well, amazing. You know, I did not hear that hum. So over the distance, you know, the close to 380-mile distance, I didn't hear the hum. He may, obviously, you heard it, though, huh?
Yeah, affirmative. It is definitely there. If he listens to himself on an SDR, he should definitely hear it.
Yeah, roger that, Jerry. Well, how you been otherwise? I haven't spoken to you in a while.
Well, I did the 11 to 12 shift yesterday, and halfway through, the power went out. And George spelled me for 5 minutes while I got the generator up and running. So, other than that, we're not doing bad.
Oh, wow. Well, that's fun. Getting the generator going and then becoming an emergency broadcast. That's kind of cool. Glad that all worked for you, Jerry. That's November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, a often filler inner and a net control operator here on ECARS. 73, Jerry, good signal.
7-3, have a great day. N2ZGS.
Roger that. Now, next up, I have a Whiskey 3 Golf Delta. Come on in.
Yes, good afternoon. It's W3 Good Dog. Name is Alan, located in Sellersville, Pennsylvania. And ECARS number is 3118. Got a really good signal down here, about 20 over 9. Out in the clear. No trouble hearing you at all. So just sitting here writing some checks and thought I'd check in and say hello before I go outside and make myself useful. W3 Good Dog. Yeah, Roger, Al. As soon as I'm done with my shift, I'm going to go terrorize the neighborhood. I'm going to fire up the MG and blast around and burn some gas and see if that thing can get me around the hills and dales of Stratford. So what's up with you otherwise in Sellersville, Pennsylvania? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it was back in the 80s I had an MGB that I restored, and that was a lot of fun. Now I terrorize the neighborhood with a Mustang GT. So other than that, I missed the question you asked.
Oh, yeah, MGB, yeah. I'm sure it had the SU carburetors, Roger.
Oh, yeah, I had a pair of them. I even bought the little flow meter that you put over the carb so you can balance them.
Oh, yeah, I have a number of those. Balancing those carburetors is always fun. And once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy, actually.
Yeah, sometimes the engine actually runs better if they were a little unbalanced. So you just kind of, your mileage may vary.
Exactly, Al. Will you have fun in the Mustang GT? Is that a 5-liter?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's 460 horsepower. It's a 10-speed automatic. You can imagine that. It's a 23.
Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Now, one of my friends has one, and he's put just about every aftermarket part that you can think of on that car, and it sounds wonderful. He has one of those Borla exhaust systems on it and everything. It's deafening when he takes off.
Oh, I get that. Yeah, the newer Mustangs have active exhaust, which means you can vary how much baffling you have in your mufflers.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Yeah. I once had a car where you could flip a switch and it would give you straight pipes. Well, Al, I'm going to let you go. You have a wonderful day. A beautiful signal here from Sellersville, Pennsylvania. That's Whiskey 3, Golf Dog, in Sellersville. Let's see, about 150 miles away. 73's, Al. You have a good day.
Yep, thanks for checking me in. Doing a great job. W3 Good Dog.
Roger that. Now, next, I got a station. I got the suffix. I have Delta Mike Bravo, but I didn't catch the prefix. I'm sorry.
Okay, some interference just moved in on me, just as we were starting to get to me. This is Kilo Echo 8, Delta Mike Bravo. Do you copy?
Yeah, Kilo Echo 8, Delta Mike Bravo. How you doing?
Oh, doing okay. We've got rain here now at the Scottyland Campground, Rockwood, Pennsylvania. And my crazy pup who likes this kind of weather is outside in it. So I'm going to just have to say hello and goodbye. I'm going to go out and make her come in. 73 to you, KE8DMB.
Roger that. This is KE8DMB. That's Russ in Advent, West Virginia, who's got to go schlep his dog, who's giving him the high sign. And Russ, your signal is beautiful. It's about 500-mile round trip, one way. 500 miles one way between you and I. You're sounding great this way. 73's, Russ.
And I'm in Rockwood, Pennsylvania today. I'm work camping.
Oh, Rockwood, Pennsylvania. Okay, so you're a lot closer. Well, have a good one. 73. This is ECARS. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Come now.
Kilo 5, Mike Hotel Romeo. Victor Alpha 3, uniform.
Okay, heard a Kilo 5, Mike Hotel Romeo. Come on in.
That's Mark here, ECARS 10575, and I'm in Mendon, Mass. And that's your 59 here.
Well, how you doing there, Mark? Yeah, I see her in Mendon, Massachusetts. Beautiful signal coming this way. I have you about a 5.8, a 5.8. So what's the weather like up in Mendon?
Oh, the weather's good. The sun came out. You know, we had all that rain on the so I don't know. Can't see the kilometers. Probably around high 50s, low 60s. It's been pretty warm lately. And I think we're going to get some of that rain that's heading this way, some more rain. But I've been busy. We just got back from Moosehead Lake where we did some ATVing looking for moose. So found a few of them. But we had some fun up there going around in the rough trail. So,
oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Is it dangerous?
Well, it depends on the terrain where you picked. We went up on Moose Mountain, and it was like incredibly difficult. And I said, well, that's not my style. I'm 72 now, and that's a little bit aggressive. So stopped rock climbing and went to the more decent trails for the old timers, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I watched a show where this guy was climbing Baldface out in Yosemite. Oh my God, they have to do some jumping, and you're like 1,000 feet above the terra firma. I could not see myself doing that. Of course not.
You're kidding, yeah.
Well, you have a wonderful day, Mark. And thanks so much for checking in. That's Kilo 5 Mike Hotel Romeo in Mendon, Massachusetts. 73.
73.
Okay, we're we're coming to the end of our shift, and the end of our shift is exactly at 1:30. So we stop all broadcast on this frequency at 1:30, and respectfully hope that you all can oblige to that, because the Central States Traffic Net takes over at 1:30 from out west. So, that said, I have about 3 or 4 more minutes. Are there any other check-ins? Come now.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Echo Echo.
Whiskey 3, sugar.
Okay, I have a Bravo Echo Echo and a Whiskey 3 sugar. So we'll start with the Bravo Echo Echo, the B. Come on in.
Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Echo Echo. I just kind of stumbled upon this net while I was browsing the airwaves. I hope everyone's having a good afternoon.
Yeah, is that you, Dave? Down in Hughesville, Maryland? Kilo Bravo 3, Bravo Echo Echo. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. I may be losing you, Dave. I'm not sure. Come on in.
This is Henry, actually. Kilo Bravo 2, Bravo Echo Echo in northern New Jersey.
Ooh, Bravo Echo Echo. Okay. All right, let me just change this and do a lookup and make sure I have everything correct here. Sorry about screwing up your call sign, Henry. You're in Fair Lawn, New Jersey. QSL?
QSL copy. I am in Fair Lawn, New Jersey.
Yeah, Henry, I can barely make you out. So I'll let you go. Thanks so much for checking in. I got you in the log. Next up, I have a Whiskey 3 Sierra. Come on in.
Well, my frig just reset. Sorry about that. Yeah, good afternoon from Northwest Pennsylvania, just south of Lake Erie. And I did want to comment, and I don't know if you're still listening, but that station from Fredonia, he did have an AC hum on his signal. So I've been listening to you guys for a while. WW3S.
Yeah, roger that. You're the second person to indicate that. I did not hear it, although I did play back his audio, and to me it sounded good. Although he was bassy, a little bit of a more of the lower end FM type signal. So how you doing there, Jim?
Oh, we're doing fine. I'm just doing some work on the computer and listening to you guys at the same time. So I'll say 7-3. Looks like you're about ready to pull the plug anyway. So have a good day. WW3S.
Roger that. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. I'm shutting down, and we're giving the frequency over to the Central States Traffic Net. 73s to all. Catch you tomorrow. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima for ECARS. Adios.
WA3GIN. WA3GIN. On frequency, this is W1BY, Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee. WA3GIN, WA3GIN. A copy. This is Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee, W1BY. W1BY, QRZ. Hello, testing 1, 2. W1BY testing. Hello, testing 1, 2. W1BY testing. Hello, test. Hello, test. 31BY testing. QRZ. Testing 1, 2. W1BY testing. Hello, test. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee testing. QRZ.
It's working, operator.
Your call?
Whiskey 1 India Hotel Sierra.
Oh, thanks for the call back. I've been having a problem with my rig here with Vox, the Intervox, and I've got it tracked down to a monitor that is adjusted at the back of the transceiver, and finally got it shut down, so it looks like it's running a lot better now. I've been also trying to adjust the audio here for a while, but how's it sound, over?
It's a little punchy in the highs, kind of lacking in the middle, a little hollow. It also seems like you might be slightly off frequency. I'm playing with my clarifier here to see how far off. You want to send me a string?
Just a second here. I was trying to come on your frequency.
Oh, that sounded a lot better. You were right on frequency that time. That sounded much better.
Okay, it could be off a little bit. I haven't got we got this thing unpacked and, backed up. Okay, let me, I was told this morning there were too many highs in it. I'm moving the bass up a little bit. Does that sound better?
Yeah, that sounds nice and even. Yep, that sounds good and even. Hang on one second here. There we go. Sorry, my tuner was off. I didn't realize it. Yeah, sounded a lot better, a lot fuller, a lot cleaner. Not quite as fatiguing on the ears.
Okay, I do have quite a few highs in, because the big complaint was it was too many lows and not enough highs, vice versa. So I've got my monitor shut down because of all the issues I was running into. So I was going to try and get a few reports. I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, no worries. Glad to help. It definitely sounds fuller. I don't know if you're looking for punch for busting through DX or if you're looking for rag chew.
Mostly rag chew. I mean, I do some DX. I can throw a few more highs in there. Is that better?
Throw me another string one more time.
That's testing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is W1BY.
Yep, that's a lot more comfortable. That's a good full rag chew right there. What's your QTH?
Sheldon, Vermont, about 10 miles from the Canadian border.
Oh, Roger. Used to drive rig straight up 91 up there. I'm down in Connecticut.
Okay, great. Well, this is just barefoot 100 watts. It's my older rig. My backup rig, it's a Tentec Omni 5.
Tentec does not get the credit they deserve. My favorite tuner here is a Tentec 238 Bravo, modified L match, and I absolutely love that thing.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I know exactly where you're coming from.
And then they had those amps, what was it, the Ten-Tech Paragon that used the 3 CX800 A7s?
Yep, good rig.
Yep, I have the Ameritron version, the 800 Hotel. Same basic amp, just in a packaging that looks a lot more MFJ.
Yep. Yeah, I moved up here about 4 months ago, and I still have not gotten everything unpacked. I mean, it must be 50 boxes of stuff scattered across 5 or 6 areas here on the property. I had too much help from the family, and I can't find half the radio gear.
I was going to say, you got 40, 50 boxes floating around, but the radios are out. I love the priorities.
Right. Well, I got this one. I got my backup rig working, and I think the next thing I'm going to bring online is the Ameritron. It's a AL80B.
That's the one with the 3Z500s, right?
Right. Nice rig.
And a hell of a lot cheaper to replace the tubes. I am scared of the day I have to do it on this Ameritron.
Well, it's not too bad. On this rig, when I bought the rig, it had a brand new 3500. It's a white base. It's a premium tube. It was thrown in.
Nice. My amp was Silent Key from my club. I picked it up for a song. But I know the day I have to replace these tubes, it's $2,000 for a matched pair.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I agree. Well, you might find something cheaper on the internet.
Yeah, possibly. If I go used, but there's only Pentalabs is the only one doing them new anymore. And that's just what the cost is online.
Yep. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a little bit more competition there.
One can hope. In the meantime, I found a nice, inexpensive Heathkit 200 that somebody did all the Harbach mods on. So in the meantime, at least I've got something I could throw in, and those 572Bs are cheap as chips.
Oh yeah, great. No, it's been a real task. Got 30S1, 30L1, homebrew 1000. There's all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's everywhere.
Yeah, I'm trying not to do that. I enjoy my wife.
Well, it took me 4 months to move.
Good grief. Hopefully it was all in one truck and you weren't driving back and forth to Vermont.
It's just a lot of work. So what are you doing?
I am a pastor here in Connecticut, and I took a half day off because I pulled a 12-hour shift yesterday. Met a gentleman selling an Astron VS35M that I picked up for a bill, and came home and put it in because I had a switching power supply in here, and I wanted to lower the noise floor. So just got that set up, and just chilling out until my youngest son comes home. I got to take him to an orthodontist appointment, and then just enjoying the day. It is 66 degrees and sunny with a light breeze. Beautiful fall day here in Connecticut.
Oh, great. Well, sun is trying to break out up here, but that rain we had yesterday was just a mess. From W1BY.
Yeah, we had some messy stuff here. The sky didn't know what it wanted to do. It looks like it headed up your way. W1IHS.
Okay. Yep. Well, very good. Sounds great. I had an interesting situation with my granddaughter. She was here over the weekend, and so she had to go for school supplies. And sure enough, she picked out some books, and she needed paper and this and that. and I was pleasantly surprised.
Why's that?
She is 11 years old. I think she's 11. I'm not sure when her birthday is. She's in the sixth grade, and right out of the blue, she says, "I've got one more book that I want to buy for me." I said, "Oh, what's that?" She says, "The Bible." Unbelievable.
This generation is going to be a revival that we haven't seen since the 60s.
I think so. I mean, I just it's taking on a life of its own, you know.
I certainly do, and I am here for it. I got a whole bunch of programs opening up at my church to open the doors to new people. We're starting a free school. I live in a city that's got a pretty transient population of struggling people, so we're hoping, you know, that by opening up a whole series of semester-long free classes to teach them skills and financial management and English and all this other stuff that will empower the community and help them to find Christ at the same time.
Absolutely. And, you know, she's just a really nice kid. I mean, you know, she is always helpful and looking out for other people, and she does really well. Very conscientious, does well in school, really stable.
My generation didn't figure that out till we were older. We were all degenerates.
True.
And then, God, my mother was at Woodstock, so that tells you everything right there.
Yeah. Well, I remember those days, but I was at Woodstock. Well, that was quite a few years ago.
August of '69, according to my mom, for what she remembers anyway.
Yeah. 2 years before that, I was in the Air Force.
Oh, you picked a good branch.
Yep. Strategic Air Command and flying on B-52s.
I give you a lot of credit for that. I chewed dirt. I was Army infantry.
Well, it wasn't all glory. Let me tell you that. There were a lot of harrowing moments. I was lucky to get out in one piece.
Oh, I hear you there. I came out of the Army in a couple of them. That's half the reason I get to be a pastor and raise my family now. I'm a fully service-connected disabled vet, but I don't, you know, poo-poo it. There's a reason they asked me if I wanted to go to airborne school, and I said absolutely not. I want the ground 5 feet below my head. That's it.
Well, when we first started, we were flying pretty high, but the Russians developed these high-altitude missiles. So all of our training was essentially done at 500 feet, 14, 16, 18-hour missions. And I mean, if you think 30,000 feet is something, life and death takes a different meaning when you're flying at 500 feet in a 170,000-pound plane.
I could not imagine how fast everything was going by and the pucker factor that induced.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Very true.
I couldn't, nope. Like, no, those are too close. Those are too close. Those are too close. Those are too close.
Well, I wasn't, I actually enlisted as just a regular Air Force, and I spent about 2 years in schools, and the primary specialty was electronic warfare. But the colonel had other ideas and wanted feedback that was independent of what was going on. So I turned down the OCS school, and he put me on every plane, fly on the different crews, and independently assess them.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, it's pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I found some major problems with the planes. Some of those recommendations actually went back, and planes were retrofitted at the Boeing factory.
Wow. So you saved lives on top of it. That's awesome.
Yeah. I actually saved one plane and the entire crew when we were flying down in Georgia somewhere. Valley, and there was an incident where the engine lost an engine. It literally fell off the plane.
And that's why I wouldn't use government-issued parachutes.
That won't do you any good. The situation was that was the engine. There's 8 engines on a 52. And that was the engine that was generating power. So the batteries on the plane, they're good for at least 20 seconds. So while the pilot and co-pilot were trying to switch over things, we were running on autopilot, and I discovered while we were approaching, there was about 20 miles. You know, when you point the plane 45 degrees to turn and it doesn't turn for 15 plus miles, and you're approaching a mountain, things get very interesting.
Again, pucker factor of 11.
True. And what I discovered was, and I had to grab the pilot and explain to him that we were going to crash. He says, "We're going to crash anyways in about 10 seconds." I said, No. You need to look out your window. And he did. He switched the plane into a different direction. And we kept sliding towards the mountain, of course, and what happened, eventually I was able to decipher the fact that the Boeing plant was retrofitting the plane with terrain avoidance equipment, and it was not calibrated properly.
I think that was pretty apparent, yes.
Yeah, and the alarms were not going off. You know, little things like that.
I dare say there's really one way to discover that.
That's right.
Nope. When I was in, man, I was a machine gunner in the infantry. I went into the Army wanting to be a Black Hawk pilot. I grew up in Shelton, Connecticut, which is where the Black Hawks are made at Sikorsky Aircraft. And I took my ASVAB, and at the time, the max score you could get on an ASVAB was a 140. I scored a 126. So I did pretty good. And then my recruiter goes, "All right, you got a score like that, you could be anything in the Army." And I said, "I want to fly Black Hawks." And he goes, "That's great. All right, the easiest way to do that is to start off in the infantry." And I went, "Okay." And I raised my hand. And so, at the time, I was 6'2", 200 pounds. They saw me coming a mile away. They said, "Here's your machine gun." And my last duty station, before everything went south, I was testing all the gear that they're using now. So we tested the vehicles and the packs and the uniforms and the boots and all of that stuff in field exercises. And that's about as much testing as I want to do, because if the sole falls off my boot, I don't have to go too far.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, once you're in, once you raise your hand, it's convenience of the military.
That's it. You are not wrong. You become government property.
That's right. And whatever goes, that's what you have to live with.
It certainly taught me a lot about how to deal with the suck and how to just go along with what life throws you. And it probably made me a better Christian in the process, because, you know, now I do the same thing for the Lord. And I just go, "Okay, we're going this way. Let's do it."
It's true.
So, it's, everything builds up to something, right? So if this is the backup rig, what's the main operating conditions? What are you usually running there?
Well, it was an interesting flight. I'll tell you, nearly killed 4 times on different planes in different emergency situations. But the one that was the hardest was the first flight I was scheduled for. I had to get the helmet, the flight suit, and all that stuff. And I went to check it out. I couldn't get it. So my flight was scheduled, and Colonel came and got me. He took me out to the flight line. Eventually, the NCO came in, and I was able to get the equipment. And the plane I was on took off. It's just ahead of us. So Colonel says, "No problem. You get on the second plane." So I'm looking at the pilot. If you look up my name on QRZ, you'll see why. It's a French name, Bombardier. And the pilot turns around to me. I'm sitting in the IPC, right between. Co-pilot's on my right, pilot's on my left. And he's looking at my name, and he says, "Hey, kid, you're in the right outfit."
I mean, as long as they don't stick you in the chute and start using the Norden sight on where they want to put you, you're good.
Yeah. Oh, they wouldn't do that. But these planes were pretty dangerous, and people don't realize how dangerous they are. But in any case, we're going along, and I'm on the second plane now, and we're going down to a bomb training run. It's a performance standard down in El Matagorda, Texas, southwest point. There's a bombing range down there, so you have to fly from Wichita Falls, Texas, down there, and you make the run. And on our way, we're flying over Dallas, and there's an emergency. There's a mayday. I said, my God, where's this coming from? And it was the plane that I was supposed to be scheduled for.
Well, that's the Lord watching out for you right there. Listen, before I forget, this has turned into a really, really good conversation. Instead of me just getting at somebody doing a test, let me put you in the log. What was your call again?
There's an explosive bolt on the hatch that leads up to the plane. So when you step into the full hatchway, it's just a drop-down step. You get into 52 from the bottom. And sure enough, the navigator got his shoelaces entangled in this explosive bolt, so when he stepped out of his seat, he got sucked out of the plane.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Along the 52 at the bottom are all these radar antennas. So you're rolling along the bottom, you know, and there's no parachutes. They're just ejection seats. So he got sliced up pretty bad.
Oh, Lord. Well, that's, did he make it?
Oh, no. Oh, well, yeah, there was a close casket.
Oh, my goodness. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Wow, out of something that's seemingly innocuous.
I'm telling you, when I stepped on that step, I had to make a decision about everything. And I realized, you know, during the early parts of the Vietnam War and 3/4 of the bombers in Guam, there were very few technical support people left for the nation. And I decided that was it. What will be, will be, and we'll continue to do the job. And every day another flight.
Yeah, the military gets a lot easier when you decide you're already dead. You just don't know when it's happening.
That's right. That's exactly right. I mean, you're in God's hands at that point.
That is exactly right. Liz, I want to put you in my log. What's your call sign?
Oh, Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee. Yeah.
Very good. I wanted to make sure you were in there. This is a fantastic conversation and one I certainly want to remember.
Yeah. So in any case, you just have to accept things. I remember one evening, I was so tired. These long flights running parallel to the Russian border. There was a program called Fasaga. Not Fasaga, Chrome Dome. And they were 52s from the States were actually running parallel to the Russian border. Khrushchev and all these people, they were just nuts. You didn't know if we were going to have nuclear war or not. So, these were very long flights. And then debriefing 3 to 4 and sleeping 6 and doing it over and over and over again. There comes a time when you just become exhausted. I remember one night I got out of debriefing and I was outside our comm building and they were backing in the 52s. The TILs had 50 caliber machine gun, and one of the 52s, the main crews were out there working, and there was a shell left in one of these 52s. Well, about 150 feet from me, it went off, and it blew a hole right through our building. It was amazing. From absolute silence at 1 o'clock in the morning with crickets to that explosion. Wow. Unbelievable.
Holy moly, yeah. I could imagine. I think I had one of my hairier stories myself. I was driving. I was on an ammo detail. I was driving a 5-ton truck, and I had the back of the truck loaded up with all the range stuff for the day, and a trailer full of tow missiles and explosives. And my first delivery was a 50 cal range. And I get to the range shack, and the range guards tell me to go down, take a left. This is in Korea, mind you, where these little tanker paths are kind of all we're using when we're on these bases. So I'm in this 5-ton truck, and I head down and I take a left at the fork like they tell me to, and the road gets smaller and smaller. And now it's 2 ruts. Now it's nothing. And I stop right as a green silhouette pops up, and I hear bullet fire, and I watch the target drop, and I realize that they sent me downrange on an active range. And here I am in a 5-ton truck, 2 tanks full of gas, the back full of ammunition, a trailer full of explosives, and I'm in the middle of jungle. And so I turn over and I see the command sergeant major up on this hill screaming. He takes his helmet off and he throws it, and he's cursing and yelling and getting everybody to cease fire. So I don't know how I did this. I managed with the truck and the trailer to do a perfect 3-point turn and get out of there, head back up the range stack. When I get up to the top, the sergeant major comes storming over, words coming out of his mouth like I'd never heard before. He locks me and the sergeant who was my TC up, and he starts tearing into us with what had happened. He's yelling, "I don't know whether I want to shoot you myself or give you a medal for the drive, and what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you do this?" And so when he finally gets done with this string of expletives and curses, myself and the sergeant next to me explain what happened, and you could see the steam, and he storms off. And then we make our delivery and we head back down. When we get down to the bottom, we see the 2 privates that were at the range shack with their feet up on the side of a wall doing push-ups with the radio on the ground in between the 2 of them while you could hear the sergeant major just screaming at them. And we made I was up for 4 days in a row that year because there was nobody else to do these runs, so they pulled me in to do them. But it was, what an experience! I don't think I ever want to be on the receiving end of a 50 cal ever again.
You know what I mean.
Oh, I think I doubled on you there.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. What were you saying?
I was saying that one thing you learn pretty quickly, and a lot of this, whether it's Air Force or Army, everyone works together. When things really get tough, you either hang. No one does their own thing. You work together.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I was in a bar once with tankers, and the tankers and the infantry were yelling at each other and insulting each other back and forth until a civilian stood up and started insulting one of them. Then everybody in the bar stood up, and the bartender said, "You need to go now before they kill you."
That's right. You got it.
We argue like siblings, but we love like siblings too, and God help the person who gets in the middle of that.
N1COW.
I got a call from the XYL. Stand by.
N1COW.
The call again?
Roger. November 1, Charlie Lima Whiskey for a quick radio check. Over.
Yeah, you're doing fine. 5 and 9. Sounds good.
Roger. This storm took down my G5RV. I just put a new one up. Just wanted to check. Thank you.
Hey, getting out 5. Give me a couple more words. I give you a signal report.
Roger. Handle here is Jeff, Juliet Echo Foxtrot. Foxtrot, we're located near Hartford, Connecticut, in the central part of the state. Over.
Very good. I just took the attenuator off. You're running at least about 5 over in northern Vermont. I'm up by the Canadian border. Your very strong audio sounds fully in. I don't know. I don't think you're overdriving it, but might be a little heavy. But it's good.
Roger. Thanks for that. I just turned the gain down on the base of the mic. I don't know if this is any better.
No, it's about the same. How's this sound?
You're fine. You're maybe hitting 10 over 9 on the peaks on the LCD bar meter here. Yeah, the antenna runs northeast. I mean, obviously it's a G5RV, it's a dipole. So it's pretty much favoring your direction. I just wanted to, anytime I change something in the setup in the shack, I always ask for a radio check. So thanks for that. Your colleague may be back from his XYL, so I don't want to interrupt. So November 1 CLW, clear.
Okay, very good. Well, on that transmission, you were over 10 over. So, nice signal from W1BY.
I'm back, and yes, he sounded pretty good over here in Connecticut. Solid 5.9+.
And 3 UP.
Roger that. I was trying to get a radio check in before the rain tomorrow. Having just restrung the G5RV. Thanks again, and carry on with your QSL. By the way, we're running a ICOM 718, but off a 12-volt supply, not a 13.8, so we're pushing like 70 watts out to the G5RV, which, if I'm lucky, is 30 feet up. Over.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray.
And then my son called. Okay, now I'm really back, at least for the next 20 minutes.
November 3, Uniform Papa.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray.
Wow, did we just turn into something here? November 3, Lima Papa, go ahead.
November 3, Uniform Papa, N3UP. I'm just getting set up down here in Delaware for a Parks on the Air and brand new 40-meter antenna setup. And I heard the other guy ask for a radio check as I was plugging things in there. I just figured I'd grab one real quick before you guys get back to your queue, so don't want to hold it.
Oh, well, that sounds pretty good. I haven't seen too many people run 40 on POTA, so that's awesome. When are you opening up your park?
As soon as I find a clear spot, or I might just go tune and hunt. I just slapped the antenna together. I just made up a new trailer hitch mount for my 17-foot whip. And I've got the sporty 40 coil at the bottom of it, and just threw a couple of wires out on the ground. I got, I think, 3 of them that are about 18 feet long, and then another one that's about 17 feet long. I just laid them out on the ground because I haven't rigged up a ground to the truck body. I've been using it on.
Well, it's working for you. It sounds pretty good. You're getting caught up in a lot. I think that you're getting a little scatter in the clouds. The band's going up and down, but I caught you just fine. I'd say you're about a 5.7 up here in Connecticut.
You doubled.
I do that.
Okay. What'd you miss?
I haven't the foggiest. I wasn't there for it. I was saying you sounded pretty good about a 5.7 up here in Connecticut.
Oh, okay, 5.7 in Connecticut. What's the call? I'll throw you in the log here. You can be my first POTA contact for today.
The band's going up and down a bit with you, but I think that's more based on the POTA stuff than anything else.
Okay, what's the call? I'll put you in the log and I'll let you guys get back to it.
W1IHS, Whiskey 1 India Hotel Sierra.
Okay, Whiskey 1 India Hotel Sierra. Copy that. All right, 73, guys. Thanks for the report, and maybe I'll catch you around another time. 73 and for UP.
73, God bless and enjoy the park.
Kilo Alpha 1, Lima X-ray.
I'm going to have to get out of here pretty soon.
Roger. Oh, we had another one in here. Kilo Alpha 1 Lima X-ray in Colchester. How you doing, man? Whiskey 1 India Hotel Sierra here in Cheshire.
Well, close by anyway. I'm getting out. That's good to know. Name here is Dan, Delta Alpha November, running a Zygu G90, maybe 15 watts the most, into inverted B, which isn't inverted, just converted, whatever. I'm glad you copied me.
Yeah, you're coming in pretty good. You said you're working 15 watts, QSL?
QSL 15. It shows 20 on the meter, but I'm sure it's not that high, so it's probably around 15, I would say.
Yeah, I'm picking you up just fine. You got a good signal coming in pretty well over the noise. It's working really well for you.
Hey, you're 20 over here. You're blowing my ears off, and there's only one left anyway. Over.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm running about a kilowatt here into an end fed. Working pretty well.
Yeah, thank you for your audio. Really good. Sitting next to me in the shack. Really nice. I just got on for a second to see how this thing is getting out. trying to get back into CW. It's been so many years since I've done that, and oh boy, so I'm better off with the voice, I guess. And I'm not one of these neophytes, techie guys. Don't have the computer on the radio. Over.
Part of me wishes that were the case, but I started down a rabbit hole when it came to WinLink, doing email and stuff, and I wanted to get involved in the Aries teams and the search stuff, and then I ended up throwing computers in, and then I went from a TS520S to an FTDX10, and now my wife calls it my command center and calls me extra.
As long as she doesn't call you late for stuff, and that's okay. Very good. No, that's nice. I've got two big rigs sitting on the floor here, but not working. One I got the MTC. They said it was perfect condition. Well, it's a 990 Yasu, and within 6 months it died. So if I'm going to buy anything now, it's going to be new. I'm not going to go second-hand. But I've got a manufactured sugar that has some problems. And I'm not in the mood to go spend money to fix these old rigs. So I think my next bucks will be spent up. Either that or another pistol for target shooting. Either way, over.
Well, if you decide you want to get rid of them, and I'm always good for a project, look me up on... Oh, you don't have a computer. Well, if you can look me up, it's Whiskey 1 India Hotel Sierra. Since I'm just here in Cheshire, I'd love to take a look if you want to scratch them.
Hold on one second. Let me just copy this down. Give me that your call again, please.
Whiskey 1 India Hotel Sierra. Fair warning, I'm a pastor, so I'm not rich.
I'm Jewish. I got all the money.
I grew up Jewish. We came from the wrong side of that.
Well, we've been hanging around too long. I came originally from the Bronx, so that tells you something.
I guess at one point my family had a big ownership stake in Grand Central Station, and that all went to the cousins on the other side.
It's always the case. They always told me that there's wealth somewhere, but you just got to look for it.
And my inheritance was a taste for onions.
And you're a preacher? Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. I have a lot of fun on a pulpit, man.
Yeah. Did you know the candles?
I'll tell you what, my congregation, I used Aaron's blessing for the benediction during Rosh Hashanah, and I did it in Hebrew. They were a little taken aback.
Say it good. Okay, I will close out here. It's nice talking to you, and if I feel I'm going to get rid of these, I will do so. I'd rather get one of them fixed, at least the 990. So anyway, I'll be in touch if I decide what I'm going to do. Over.
Sounds good, brother. 73, God bless, and enjoy the radio. That 15 watts is working well for you.
God bless you, too, and I hope Sunday's a good Sunday for everybody. Take care.
It's a perfect Q5 up here.
Thank you. Where are you?
Northern Vermont, 10 miles from the Canadian border. W1BY.
Okay, I think we've conversed once or twice before. Yeah, I know Vermont pretty well. My business used to take me in that area all the way up to best town at one time was Burlington, but boy, I've heard it's really changed.
Yeah, we're north of Burlington. We're up near the Canadian border.
Yeah, I know where you are. I've been close, and I think I can't think of what it was. Yeah, I traveled through that whole area, Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut. That was part of my territory when I was on the road. But thank God I don't have to do that anymore, especially the winter coming in.
Yep, it's a beautiful area up here. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It is absolutely picturesque. I used to love to go trout fishing, but now the bones are too old to sit in the water.
Well, Jason, I got to pull out here. I've got things to do.
Okay, take care, everybody, and nice talking to you all. 7-3.
Okay, 7-3.
Thanks for the QSO there, Al. It was a pleasure, man. God bless you, and good luck with getting all those boxes unpacked.
Okay, well, I just need time and effort here. I've got things to do to the house, and after I got through the move down here from Essex, the Essex-Burlington area, I moved north. stay with my son and daughter-in-law. Just developed some additional health issues and wanted to be closer to people, just to make sure that things are that I can get help when I need it. But don't need it now, and things are going along just fine. So, pleasure, enjoy, and thank you for the great QSO, Jason. You're much appreciated. From W1BY.
Likewise, I hope your health and your children's health continues to go well. I'll pray for you guys. And so it's a small airwave. I'm sure we'll run into you again. 73, and God bless.
Okay, 73. Enjoy.
Golf Whiskey Mike testing. 1, 2, 3.
Frequency in use. This is WA1VIN. This is frequency in use. This is Whiskey Alpha 1 Victor India November. Nothing heard. CQ, Whiskey Alpha 1 Victor India November Mobile in Rhode Island, calling any station anywhere. CQ, CQ, CQ. CQ, CQ, CQ. Whiskey Alpha 1 Victor India November Mobile in Rhode Island, calling any station anywhere. CQ, CQ, CQ.
Papá número 4, Hotel Tierra Zulu, Filadelfia.
November 8, X-Ray Zulu Yankee, Lorraine, Ohio. Is the frequency in use?
No, you can use it, not in use.
Esa estuvo buena.
Pues aquí ya tú sabes, en la casa aquí, hoy y mañana voy a estar aquí porque es que tengo que bregar ahí algo con la guagua. Se le trancó el termostato y se calentó. Ya lo ordené, pero llega mañana.
Bueno, sí, ¿no? Cuando la tenga en mandinga. Yo prendí por aquí hace ratito ahí, pues estaba ajustando por ahí, dando la vuelta a la ruleta ahí. Estoy usando el 1200, a ver si logro setear un poquito la voz, un poquito más gruesa, porque estaba muy chillona y no me gustaba.
No, y la puedes poner más gruesa todavía, que aguanta más.
Pero lo que pasa es que si la pongo demasiado de gruesa, entonces cuando voy a tirar el skip tengo que estar cambiando.
Ok, pero olvídate del skip, que se vaya el skip al...
Ok, voy a tumbar el procesador, a ver si hace diferencia, Gil. Ok, ahí tumbé el procesador, coméntame si se puso más finita.
No, yo lo oigo igual, pero lo que pasa es que ustedes prenden yo nunca uso procesador, yo no sé cuál es el follón de ustedes del procesador, si para eso tiene un MyGain.
El MyGain mío está también en Japón.
Ah, no, pues se oye bajito entonces.
Por eso, entonces con el procesador me sube más, porque tiene un setting ahí que dice boost, para boostearlo más.
Ah, ok, pero cuando ponga eso que dice boost, entonces tienes que bajar un poco el MyGain.
Pero ahí se oye muy alto ahí.
Sí, se oye, está empezando a explayarse.
Pero lo más seguro tengo que bajar un poquito, sí, pues el MyGain está así lo voy a poner en 80.
No, baja.
Ok, ahí está en 80, comenta si hizo diferencia.
Ponlo como en 70, caramba, maldito civicero.
Mira, a ver, ahí está en 70. Y no estoy muy retirado del micrófono, como a 3 pulgadas.
Ahí bajo las condiciones, ahí bajaste a 5.5. Casi ni te oí. Pero el audio se oye, se cambió el audio, se oye bien.
Pues no son las condiciones, es que no está empujando suficiente para afuera,
Bueno, pues déjalo ahí entonces.
Cuando tú lo bajas de cierto sitio, tú notas el guataje cuando baja.
No, pues está bien. Nosotros no jorobé con eso, déjalo quieto, olvídate de eso, ya está bien, no, que lo daña.
¿Tú tienes grabadora?
En este radio no, en este no, estoy con el 101.
Sí, pues me gustaría grabar a ver cómo está sonando para esta porquería para allá afuera. A ver si está sonando mejor que antes, porque, chacho, estaba buscando settings hasta ahora que encontré esos settings. Y entonces me estaba oyendo, ¿sabes? Lo puse en el 2000 y entonces me estaba oyendo en otro radio con los headphones. Pero como yo soy medio sordo, pues no estoy seguro si se oye bien o no. Entonces ajusto lo mejor que yo puedo con mi audio y entonces después lo pruebo en el aire.
¿Y ese radio no tiene monitor? ¿No tiene?
Tiene monitor, pero cuando lo pongo, no es lo mismo, ¿sabes? Cuando tú buscas en YouTube dicen que no es lo mismo probarlo en el monitor que probarlo en otro radio, porque en el otro radio ya es el eso que está saliendo al aire.
Sí, yo sé lo que tú dices, sí está, no, pero se oye bien, no lo dañe, no lo quite de ahí, ese setting déjalo que está bien.
Ok. Pues es lo que yo quería ir, porque yo no quiero que la voz me salga muy finita, pero tampoco demasiado de gruesa, ¿tú entiendes?
No, está agradable, está bien, está bueno. Para la porquería de voz que tú tienes, ese setting te hizo un milagro.
Chacho, la voz mía es voz de locutor, muchachos, ¿cuánto decir eso? La voz mía es voz de locutor, lo que pasa es que el radio no me ayuda.
Eso es el radio que no. El radio no te da el ponche.
Sí, hay que meterle la cajita a lo mejor. Pero yo estaba buscando la vuelta ahí porque esto tiene ahí, como tiene 3 ecualizadores, hay que ajustar uno, ajustar otro y ajustar otro, y ahí que se pierde uno con tanta cosa, tanto revolú. Y cuando uno está viejo, tú sabes que uno ajusta uno y se le olvidó cuál es el que había ajustado.
Sí, que los ecualizadores los tiene 3. Son 3. Bajo, intermedio y agudo. Es lo mismo todo, el 5000, el 101, el 850, todos son los mismos. Yo le tengo el mismo setting a todo.
Pues este tiene, uno está un poquito más alto y otro tiene diferentes números. Porque yo he buscado ahí en el YouTube diferentes settings que hay y casi todos son diferentes. Yo pues ahí al último le puse uno que encontré ahí para un geo, Michael, el PR70, el mío es menos, es el 10 allá 5, pero se lo puse y parece que me está saliendo bastante bien.
No, está saliendo bien, déjalo ahí. No le dé dedo a eso, déjalo quieto, no ve más nada, que ya quedó. Ponle un chicle y un clavo.
R. Mira, por ahí parece que hay alguien tuneando para tirarlo aquí, así que dale brea a ver por si acaso.
Bueno, eso no es que está tuneando para salir aquí, eso lo que quieren es jorobar, date quieto.
R. Fíjate, por ahí me dijeron que tú ibas a estar aquí, un pajarito me dijo que tú ibas a estar aquí en la frecuencia, que yo escribí para que estuviera aquí. Me dijo que estaría ahorita. Y me dijo que tú ibas a estar por ahí en la frecuencia, por eso yo tiré ahí cuando ahorita, porque me dijeron que tú estabas ahí.
Sí, no, lo que pasa es que él anda engaritado, estaba fuera de la casa, yo no sé qué está haciendo.
Sí, no, y tenía que pedir permiso cuando llegara a la casa para poder transmitir.
Sí, eso toma tiempo, ya tú sabes. Este es Whisky Papá número 4, Hotel Sierra Zulu, desde la ciudad de Filadelfia, en el estado de Pensilvania, colega.
Oye, cuando Víctor llegue a la casa que él está copiando, nos va a entrar a palo.
Oye, ven acá, ahora que yo estamos hablando de audio, yo le cambié los settings del audio a este radio y a este micrófono. ¿Se oye bien?
Yo te copio chévere, como siempre. Lo único que traigo un chipillito más debajo, pero se oye nítido.
Ok, pues está bien. ¿Y tiene buena claridad? ¿No tengo la nariz tapada?
Bueno, para mí está bien. Para acá donde yo estoy está bien. Pero tiene que llegar para diferentes sitios, porque a mí me ha pasado eso. Que para algún sitio se me oyen bien y para otro sitio me oyen mal. Entonces le echan la culpa a uno. Y es la propagación.
Sí, porque yo hablo con unos viejos que son sordos, entonces le tienen los botones, le han trasteado el alma al radio, entonces, no, yo no te oigo bien, ay, mire, váyase por ahí, déjese de loquera. Eso, reporte no se le puede pedir a todo el mundo. Oye, ¿dónde estará el viejo tráfala de la Florida?
Aquí tú hablas del alcalde.
He dicho nombre yo dije viejo tráfala, yo no dije nombre.
Sí, pero es que tú siempre estás peleando con él.
Ajá, espérate, no te vayas.
Chacho, ese es mi pana también, ese es mi pana.
Espérate, que me enviaron aquí un mensaje y lo contesté para atrás porque yo no lo había mirado. Yo estoy loco para el Caribe Hilton. Tenía el teléfono por el lado tenía el teléfono en el lado del ojo que no veo.
Ay, bendito. Si estamos todos hechos, etcétera. ¿Qué se puede decir? Déjame escribirle aquí la frecuencia, Víctor, lo mandársela. Ok, ahí se la envié.
Sí, no, ya, yo le envié eso también.
Lo que pasa es que a mí se me olvidó, pues, yo soy así medio, se me olvidan las cosas y se me olvidó mandársela. Me puse a hablar contigo y se me olvidó mandársela o enviársela.
No, hay que mandársela para que llegue rápido, si lo envía se demora. Dale, Víctor.
Llegamos.
Mira, y fíjate, ahora yo me acordé de ti, fíjate, Víctor, te dije que yo estoy medio loco.
Llegamos aquí a la casa, que estaba afuera por ahí, ya tú sabes. Pero ya estamos aquí. Ay, esto está como medio raro aquí. Ok, sí, ahora está bien. Nada, saludos ahí, Gil, saludos Aníbal. Sí, señor.
Saludos, Víctor, esperando que todo esté bien por allá. A Víctor le puse unos series nuevos ahí, y te paso enseguida con Gil. Le puse unos series nuevos ahí al 1200. Gil dice que se oye mejor. Pues, coméntame tu opinión para, si no dejarlo ahí, sino para seguir monqueando con él, atornillándolo.
No, déjalo quieto ahí, está bueno. Tú sabes, el radio sale bien para acá, se escucha bien. No se escucha tan finito ni nada de eso como antes, tú sabes. Pues yo creo que está bien.
Sí, eso es lo que yo estaba buscando, porque a veces yo lo oía como finito. Pues yo me veía en el RTL y me oía finita, la voz finita, y me grabó un amigo mío ahí de Kissimmee, y también se veía como finitón, y dije, déjame buscar hasta poner un poquito la voz un poquito más gruesa, que es lo que yo quería. Pues si ahí quedó con la voz un poquito más gruesa, ahí se queda. Te dejo para que salude a Mr. Gil. No, mira, Gil dijo que estaba pidiendo permiso, Ellos no, todavía fui yo. Ahí está, dale.
No sé, ya fregué y eso, para compensar, ya tú sabes. Entonces estamos aquí. No, que aquí se fue la luz los otros días, muchachos, de como a las 2 de la mañana, y esto había que calibrarle aquí los monitores, pues lo demás estaba bien. Y me tardé un poquito en prender porque hace un ratito que llegué, como a las 5. Y nada, pues ahí estamos. Saludos, Gil. Buenas tardes, K2ICC.
Bueno, pues aquí estamos. Saludos, Víctor. Va a estar aquí un par de días en lo que llega las piezas de la guagua para ponérselas. Pero estamos aquí. Vamos para el radio entonces, no hay más nada. Eso es lo que hay. Ya llamé y todo bien. K2ICC, Whisky, Papa 4, Hotel Tierra Azul. Mira, mijo, vas a seguir con las cosas de Civicero, deja espacio en blanco, estaban hablando los dos.
Copiate, Víctor.
¿Cómo?
No, ahora no, más ahorita. Que Gil llamó con una pieza para el carro y dijo, le digo al tipo, tiene que mandármela en 3 días. Si me la manda en 2 días no la quiero. Tiene que ser 3 días para yo coger 3 días libre.
Acuérdate, sí. No, está bueno ahí. Día libre está bueno. El asunto ese, sí, pero eso uno. Yo tenía un vehículo que le pasó lo mismo, muchacho. Nuevo. Y yo dije al tipo, ¿cómo va a ser que esto pase? Y me dijo, lo que pasa es que si tú no corres más de 6 millas, pues eso realmente no tiene que abrir para esto y lo otro. Y por eso se queda así pegado. Y nada, eso me resolvió ahí. Sí, señor.
Dale, Civicero.
Dijiste Civicero, 10-4, muchachón, al 100%, te copio.
Defiéndete.
No, voy a estar todos estos días aquí. Sí, yo le dije al tipo, eso fue lo que yo dije, pero no te pongas a regalar eso por ahí, que no vaya a llegar eso a los oídos de mi jefe.
Ay, señores, muchacho. Está bueno ahí, muchacho. Pues sí, ven, no,
Mira, y para desmontar el termostato tengo que sacar hasta la batería, papá.
Muchacho, sí. Mi esposa tenía, yo también, pero el mío era nuevo, un Plymouth Brief de 1998, y para sacar la batería había que sacar la goma izquierda, la del lado pasajero al frente, para llegar a la batería.
Y el amigo mío tiene una Dodge de esas Dodge Cherokee, yo no sé, y hay que sacarle la goma para sacar la batería. La goma está en el lado del chofer, ahí por la goma. Yo no sé cómo rayo es eso. ¿Quién diablo inventó esa madre?
No tienen para que ese espacio y por ahí abajo, después detrás de la tapa esa, pues ahí está la cosa. Sí, señor. Pero diantre, ¿ven? Y dije, si uno deprisa para sacar la goma, se prende en fuego todo esto ahí. Ya tú sabes. Plymouth Brief del 98. Era igualito a los Dodge Neon, algo así. Carros pequeños. Cuando eso fue en el 98. 2 años después de yo llegarla aquí. Sí, señor. Nada, pues aquí estamos. Pusieron una inyección ahí en la mano derecha, en uno de los dedos. Esos dedos tan viejos, no se puede rascar el fundillo uno. Pusieron una inyección ahí porque cuando dobla la mano pues no cierra bien a veces. Y vamos a ver qué pasa.
Sí, eso le llaman como viejita aguda, ¿verdad?
Chacho, viejita y crónica, ya tú sabes. Crónico, sí, señor. Bueno, y yo dije, bueno, yo estaba allí parqueado a ver si había algo y tenía la antena desconectada, como aquí llovió y había lightning por ahí, y yo dije, adiós, cara, no hay nadie. Y cuando puse la antena, entonces el waterfall se llenó para los lados por ahí. Sí, señor, sin antena no funciona. No hagan lo que ven en la televisión.
Espérate, que aquí pasó algo allá atrás, en el área por el driveway. Ahí llegó creo que los policías y los bomberos. Déjame ver qué pasó, que no vaya a ser que ahí hay unos nenes. Los vecinitos míos están jugando baloncesto, los nenes. Dame un break, sigue ahí con el viejo este de Loren.
QS, estamos aquí. Bueno, bonito y barato, sí, señor. NJ2US, Syracuse, New York, Kilo 2, Italia, Charlie, Charlie.
aquí? ¿Se fue todo el mundo?
Yo me fui porque se me cayó el radio ahí, no sé qué pasó, no sé si un cable de antena atrás o algo, pero me tumbó ahí y me perdió el estudio.
Ok, está bien.
Así que lo dejo con esto, después veo con esto cuando venga. Así que saluditos, Chaito, nos vemos después.
Está bien, ok. Dale, Víctor.
Sí, estaba aquí mirando a ver. Voy a ordenar unas cuantas cosas, vienen poco a poco, a ver qué había por ahí. Sí, señor. Pero no sé ni qué rayo, Yo sé que hoy me llegaron un par de cositas ahí de eso. Sé que los walkie-talkie tienen en los botones unos tornillos ahí que raros, hay unas tuercas. Me llegó una llave de eso y me llega otra para diferentes tamaños. Y movería así. Y yo estaba por ahí para unos proyectos, pero hay que velar ahí al cartero. Sí, señor.
Sí, yo sé, la tuerca esa que trae como 2 rayas adentro que tú tienes que meterle, así hay unas piezas de la bicicleta que yo tengo de carrera, así mismito es, la tuerca es así mismo.
Pues sí, entonces pues, pero yo mandé a buscar una, es como un alicate, que tiene 2 dientes, pero eso parece que es otra cosa. Entonces esta es como una copa y cae exactamente ahí, pero le sirve al volumen y a los canales, a la frecuencia. El de la antena es un poquito más ancho, pero ese viene de camino, yo espero. Mandé a buscar otro que es como una cruz, so, tiene diferentes tamaños, porque yo reparé uno ahí que tenía y pasé trabajo y dije, vamos a mandar a buscar herramientas para la próxima. Porque tiene como debajo de los botones unas rueditas de goma, porque el radio es a prueba de agua. Entonces se me quedó una afuera que se me cayó al piso y la encontré hoy. Y como eso me llegó, pues cogí fácil, saqué la tuerquita, monté la goma esa como una junta y para afuera. Sí, señor, K2ICC, el fumado de Syracuse.
Esta es Filadelfia, Whisky Papa 4, Hotel Sierra Zulu, con el audio que me oigo mal, el de Filadelfia, Pensilvania. Oye, ¿tú sabes qué? Sí, la pieza esa que trae los 2 dientes, la bicicleta mía tiene eso, y el handy-talkie también, vienen con eso. Y la antena es diferente, es verdad lo que tú dices, hay que tener todas esas herramientas cuando, por si uno le da con mecaniquear, pues ya uno tiene todas las herramientas, no tiene, porque a veces eso le frustra a uno la mente, como que le quiere parar el proyecto a uno.
Sí, a veces están apretados de más o no quedan bien apretados, y yo dije, bueno, gracias a Dios que llegó la cosa esa, y mandé a buscar otra diferente por si acaso. Pero vamos a ver qué pasa. Y por ahí sigo. Unas piecitas ahí que para hacer el nodo ese. Existen diferentes, tú sabes, hay uno que se usa con el radio directo. Hay otro que se usa con un móvil o con un portátil. Hay otro que se usa nada más un micrófono a una caja sin radio. Hay varias maneras de hacerlo y yo las quería probar todas, tú sabes, por ver y más o menos ver cómo es la movida. Y en eso estaba entretenido ahí y haciendo un par de cositas por ahí. Sí, señor, ahorita fuimos afuera a comer, después fuimos a buscarle a un bakery ahí italiano y llegué para la casa por ahí. Entonces cuando prendí, la antena estaba desconectada. Entonces pues nada, fui para atrás y la puse. Es que el túnel, seguida que yo prendo aquí, pues pone todo en su sitio y me extrañó que no tenía señal. Sí, señor, y a ver qué pasa más adelante. Kilo 2, Italia, Charlie.
This is Whiskey Papa number 4, Hotel Sierra Zulu, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, for station ID. Hay que tener un par de cosas. Oye, yo no sé, yo ahorita me voy a acostar, yo tengo sueño, mira, A las 3:30 de la mañana estaba yo ahí en New Jersey. Yo llegué aquí como a las 5 de la mañana y estuve un rato julepeando, buscando las piezas, buscando troubleshooting. Encontré el troubleshooting, bla, bla, bla. Dije, bueno, pues esto es lo que es. Déjame. Cuando vine a ver eran como las 6:20 de la mañana, ¿visto? Y me acosté. Y me levanté a las 2 de la tarde. Me levanté a las 2:30 me desperté. Y de ahí, y tengo sueño, porque tengo mucho sueño. Y me he quedado por ahí. Pero yo me acuesto ahorita como a las 10 más o menos. Me acuesto. Y me levanto mañana temprano a bregar. Iba a quitar iba a dejar el área ready ya, tú sabes, desmontar todo. Y yo dije, no, mañana yo me levanto temprano y lo hago con calma y saco fotos, que no cometa errores ni nada, y espero que lleguen las piezas y las monto. Porque no es una ciencia, no es, lo que pasa es que donde está tienes que desmontar un par de cosas. Eso a mí no, ya la cosa no es como antes. Y te voy a decir algo, y los carros más modernos, las cosas están peores. Para mecaniquear, creo que es mejor es botar el carro.
Muchachos, sí. Un señor ahí que yo conozco, él estudió ingeniería mecánica y puso una foto en Facebook de un motor ahí encima de algo, parece como un taller, pero no enseña mucho. Y yo dije, diantre, antes yo le metía mano a las cosas, pero había espacio para bregar y eso. Y fácil, ahora son más complicadas, hace falta diagnóstico, todo pillado, apenas no puede meter las manos con las herramientas. Y yo dije, no, olvídate de eso. Lo que hicimos fue que, tú sabes, compramos los carros nuevos, tú sabes, cada 2 años cambiaba de carro y así, pero y con sus garantías cuando comprábamos los carros, tú sabes, con planes de cubierta y qué sé yo. Igual que aquí a la máquina, el heater, el calentador de agua, para no pasar trabajo. Y me gusta bregar, tú sabes, uno se entretiene, pero como están las cosas complicadas, todo es un problema. No, yo lo eché para el lado, dije, olvídate, porque antes, no, esos asuntos así yo los bregaba y para mí ese era un quitado.
Sí, no, está para mecaniquear. Esta por lo menos tiene espacio, pero hay que remover algunas cosas. Pero fíjate, yo anoche me dijeron, no, cógelo con calma, porque mira cómo es la cosa, pues yo hacía un día yo miré, yo dije, contra, esto tiene grúa, tiene cobertura de grúa. Yo dije, bueno, aquí me van a coger y me van a pasar por la piedra. Dice que tiene cobertura, pero como tú sabes que a veces esta gente dan unos anuncios medio funny, a lo mejor tendré que pagar algo. Y Hacho, mire, me atendí rápido, Víctor, yo fue rápido, porque la grúa apareció como en media hora, en todo lo que yo hablé, y me hicieron 20,000 preguntas, número de póliza y todo eso, y en lo que llegó la grúa como media hora. O sea que no era tanto, pero hacía frío, yo estaba como desesperado, yo, ay, Dios mío, yo dije, el viaje me fastidió la noche aquí. Pero resolví, gracias a Dios, gratis, grúa gratis, porque si no me hubiera, yo no sé cuánto costaría una grúa desde donde yo estaba, de New Jersey a Pensilvania. Por cruzar yo creo que nada más te sacan los intestinos.
No, muchachos, sí, aquí yo recuerdo que años atrás, en 90, la ambulancia a emergencia eran como $600. Ahora, muchachos, y la grúa, entonces una vez la autopista aquí en Levantar, la ciudad está como un hoyo, y se taparon unas alcantarillas con basura porque estaba lloviendo, y allá se tapó eso. Y pasa un carrito chiquito, y yo tenía la minivan nueva. Yo dije, si pasó ese tipo, paso yo. Llegué a mitad de hoyo, un lago de agua en la autopista, se apagó la guagua, ahí se quedó. Vino un gruero, se mojó los pies, la montó ahí, yo le di $50, lo que era el mismito. Tú sabes, yo estaba montado como milla y pico en la autopista, pero la dejé en casa, estaba en trabajo, mira, voy tarde porque se me apagó la guagua en una inundación. Entonces cogí, le saqué los cables de los espares, se secó un poquito, los puse para atrás y prendió.
Sí, no, hay que, a veces pasa eso. Pues yo todo mañana me pongo a julepear. Hoy no, hoy voy a cogerlo con calma, Hacho, porque eso estresa a uno, bro. Las cosas estresan a uno. Mejor me quedo hablando aquí por radio, me entretengo un rato, bajo las tensiones y ya tú sabes. Escuche, si oyes un ruido, es que la perra está aquí en mis pies. Y yo no tengo el noise canceling impuesto, yo no lo uso. Está jugando ahí con un juguete que le regaló mi hija, que se lo dije, no están comprando esas porquerías que están haciendo ruido, pitos y vainas.
Estamos como el de Félix, con el juguete ese. Fíjate, yo aquí está más o menos igual, porque yo no sé qué me pasó, que no pude dormir. A las 2 y pico fue que yo cogí sueño. Y tenía cita a las 9 de la mañana. Yo dije, diantre. Cuando finalmente cogí sueño, me levanté casi a las 8 y pico, un bañito rápido, como veteranos ahí al lado. O sea, yo estoy en la misma ciudad. Y fui para afuera. Pero después tenía un doctor allí ruso, ucraniano, no sé, pues estaba hablando como con acento así. Y el tipo estaba practicando con el dedo y puso la inyección donde no era. Y vino la doctora y dijo, no, esto es así, ¿sabes? Otro roto más, pobre viejo. Salí de eso y vine para acá. Entonces después, ahorita fuimos a comer. Iba a enganchar el tubo porque está lloviendo y frío. Pero no hay cena afuera. Allá me quedo adentro, limpiando ahí lo que yo llamo laboratorio, organizando, recibiendo piezas, poniéndola en los bines plásticos, eso que yo tengo, para organizar lo que llega y encontrarlo ahí más fácil. Cosas así, sí, señor. K2, ICC.
K2, ICC, Whiskey, Papa 4, Hotel, Sierra Zulu, Forestation ID. Oye, pues yo te voy a decir algo. Anoche estaba frío, estaba en 41, allá donde yo estaba. ¡Acho! Ya tú sabes, cuando se pone así. Ah, mira, me están llamando de la Florida. Dame un break, que me están llamando, ya mismo salgo.
Sí, señor, estamos aquí. K2, ICC, Kilo 2, Italia, Charlie.